And here we are. Here we do. I always like that bit of eerie sort of sound at the end of it. It's kind of like the audio cue to kind of wake up, quick, do something.
Get yourself ready.
It is absolutely 100%. Now, earlier on today, folks, well, I say earlier on for me was like yesterday. I was going to do this kind of on my own. Then I'll ask a few people if they're interested in coming in. And then Craig was like, yeah, I'll have some of that. And then I saw Matt today. I saw Matt live in person. He's quite tall, really. He's quite handsome. And I said, do you want to come in? He said, like, yeah. So here we are. I got Matt Elder from AKA Family Bricks, Craigster, AKA Brickstage Pass, joining me for this one. And
hello,
this is
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, Matt. How the devil are you both anyway? You okay?
Yeah, not bad. Woke up about 10 after watching some of the Cali Brick Click and falling asleep last night. Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what? That looked actually really good, and I could have been on it, but I had to do some family time yesterday, which is fair enough because I've been, how can I put it, heavily indulged in all this Lego malarkey. I really have. How about you, Mr. Elder? How are you?
Yeah, no, it's much the same. We sort of watched a bit of your stream last night, and then did the whole New Year's fireworks with the kids. They loved it because they got to stay up to midnight, and then they crashed. And this morning off to the Lego store, and I saw your little post there, and the way that you'd done it, it looked like the doors was open. It's like, wait a minute, they told me they weren't opening till later.
They proper triggered Matt. He was like, what's going on here? And they told me 10 o'clock. Whoa. It was like, I was like, oh, Matt, a bit salty there. But no, it's, do you know what? There's a few surprises today, folks. One, there was no gift with, well, there was a gift with purchase. A lie. Here we go. I've got it down here somewhere. Here it is. This was today's gift with purchase if you spent over £40 on Lego City, which is it ain't hard, is it? Let's face it. 40 quid, you're lucky to get one set for that these days. But so I got that, which is nice. It's cool. You get a little apple, get a skateboard, you get some little kid with a banana on his torso, which looks nice. Kind of a little skate park. If you ask me, the skateboard looks actually wider than the skate park. But there we go. It's all right. It's like a little flower as well. You get some of those little flowers there. But like Matt said, I can't look at those flowers anymore the same because Lego designers use them for other things now.
Only the pink ones.
Well, that's true. Only the pink ones. But I don't know. It's kind of like if it's slightly purple, I sort of think, someone's eaten something rough. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Someone needs surgery.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they require urgent medical attention, shall we say? If it's a tiger, get yourself down to the vets. So that was the thing, and do you know what? I had such a great time today, folks. And honestly, I vlogged it. I really vlogged it, and it was a completely impulsive, an amazing surprise. I met Matt. Wasn't expecting to meet Matt. I met a young lady as well by the name of Victoria. I think she's out there actually at the moment. I met another lovely young lady by the name of Mel. I met Lester. I know he's out there at the moment. What was it? Lester says the tiger should have a brown flower. Now, all I'll say is, folks, if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? And also, I met Red Carnage as well. And the weird thing is, folks, the cool thing is we all bought shed loads of Lego. And you know what? I actually managed to actually get them all in my vlog. And I'll tell you a little bit more later about what I got them each and every one to do. It was very impulsive. It was very cool. I can't wait to get it out there this week. It's going to be a laugh. And it was a laugh. It really was. Really was good fun. Great. Especially when Red Carnage picked up Matt Elder's bag and kind of started walking off with it. Which is fun. Anyway, Matt, what are you going to be building today? Because we were talking about rings earlier on. And I think Matt's got something similar he's going to be building today.
Sometimes your segues are spot on, and then other times it's like, oh, okay then.
This was a very smooth one, I felt.
Yeah. So
a proper one
with another lot of rings all over the place. I'm just going to be doing the Sonic one, which I obviously went through and did a mock of that with the kids over summer and everything like that. So very nostalgic and everything. So looking forward to getting into it and sort of. It's always the thing with a mock. Once you've designed something and gone through and built it, then sort of seeing how Lego approach it themselves. So be curious to see some of the techniques and things that they've got in here.
Well, Matt, I hope with that in mind, we're going to get a comparison video between the two.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing. Hopefully, if I can get enough time, I'll just do a quick comparison and things like that. So, yeah, with this being released recently or being out today, last couple of days, I've had a number of people just hit me up on various things because all of my instructions are available for free on my website or Rebrickable, and people starting to ask questions. How exactly did you do this and that, the other. So, yeah, I think hopefully going forward, now that there's interest out there, when we have some more real life shows, there'll be some more Sonic type displays.
Oh yeah, people should do like a 32 by 32 sections of it. I think that would be something quite fun to do. It's a community thing. It's a great thing to do. Craigster, my good friend Craigster. How the devil are you, my friend? And what are you going to be building today?
I am mocking. I've decided to mock.
He's mocking.
I'm mocking.
I like that.
I'm doing Folly. I'm doing Wayne Manor, so I've got the Home Alone instructions out because I'm going to follow the guidance on how to flip it out like a doll's house.
So, nice. Flip it out like a doll's house. We are talking about your Lego set here, mate, aren't we?
Yep.
Excellent. Just saying. Good stuff, mate. Your Wayne Manor is legendary. If you look over his right shoulder, everyone, you will see Wayne Manor there.
That's Arkham.
That's Arkham. Sorry, dude. I thought that was Wayne Manor. Where is Wayne Manor at the moment then?
It's down here in bits now.
Oh, it's in bits. Yeah. I was in bits after 2 hours of sleep this morning. I tell you. But there we go. It's once a year, thank goodness, folks. I tell you, I'll get a bit old in the tooth for going from live streaming to a party to a Lego store. I mean, what sort of life is that? I don't know. Anyway, good to see you guys. I'm going to be building that bad boy over there. You might see my giant hand. Look at that. Look how big my hand is in that camera. That's mad, isn't it? Look, I'm going to be building that in a minute. I haven't even had a chance to unbag it, folks. I really haven't. Such was the laugh that I had earlier on. But anyway, what I will do now is start going through and saying hello to all you lovely peeps out there. And do me a favour, folks. I'm going to be posting Matt Elder's details down in the description below a little bit later on after this stream. But if you need to find him, look up Family Bricks on YouTube. Craigster, you'll find you certainly find him on Instagram along with Matt, but you'll also find Craigster over on Twitch most of the time. And quite often he hangs around with me on a Friday on London Calling. But what I want to do is say hello to you lovely lot out there, because I can't believe it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. There's nearly 50 of you out there watching me. What's the matter with you lot? It's great to have you here. It really is. We got Lego Boy Ryan out there. It's really disappointing. The SW minifigure packs are delayed here in North America. Well, you know what, dude? That's an interesting one, because we got problems with the CMF series here, whereby they got them in like Newcastle, Sheffield, and Liverpool. That's as far south as they got. Which, if you know England, it's a long way away from London. It really is. Australian Lego fan is out there saying hi, Family Bricks. I like your avatar, mate. Didn't Lego come out of a set last year with that in it? We got Bricks Not Blocks out there. Dude, how are you? And by the way, folks, Happy New Year, everybody. I feel like I've said it so many times. I'm forgetting what day of the week it is. So great to have you all here. We've got L Young 21 _1. I think I just call you Young 21, because being 21 is quite young. Lester's out there. He was here earlier on. He goes, I managed to get 4 Snow Trooper and 3 times Hoth Rebel packs in Blue Water Store. I left 1 time Snow Trooper set on the shelf. I picked them up. I picked them up. I genuinely was going to buy them, and I thought, no, do you know what? I kind of gravitated to the Lego City sets. They were really good. Disappointed there was no CMF series. Bit disappointed there was no Monkey Kids sets. Thoroughly disappointed there wasn't really a decent gift with purchase. Even more disappointed when I saw that the Lego prices have actually gone up. Slightly rocketed in my terms, folks, because believe me, right, if someone offered me a 25% pay rise, I'd be well happy with that. Unlike some of the Pebbles. The Pebble got up 25%, isn't it, Matt?
Yeah, the big cups in the UK have gone from $11.99 to $14.99, so 25% increase there. It'd be even more if you calculated, if you reusing them, the 75p, blah blah blah. But yeah, and then also the small cups are going from $6.99 to $7.99.
Yeah,
so,
It's nasty. I tell you what, right? If I was anyone out there right now, I'd get onto any Bricklink. If you need a lot of parts of something, get on the Bricklink store quick before their prices go up.
Yeah,
because it will happen. We've got the Brick Pods out there saying afternoon all. We are building with the little girls right now. It's fun. I know for a fact that Carrie and Ian are going to be building. They have like a family build day today, which is absolutely lovely. It really is. We've got Bricky TY out there. This is Monarch. Just a tad laugh out loud. Didn't go to bed till 5 a.m. Haha. All good fun. Yeah, I got to bed at 3 o'clock, and can you believe it, right? I set my alarm for 7 and I woke up at 5:45. I couldn't get back to sleep. I was too excited. I really was. I was like a kid waiting on Christmas. I really was. We got Monarch out there as well. Who else we got out there? We got Eureka. Hey, Eureka, great to see you. Happy New Year. I mean that to everybody, folks. Monarch, great to see you last night on the stream. Mitty Bricks is out there. It's his
happy birthday, Mitty Bricks.
Mitty Bricks, my good friend of the channel. Happy birthday to you, mate. Happy birthday. I hope you have a great one. Let us know. Is it a significant one? You were talking about being 50 yesterday, so maybe that's got something to do with it. We've got CT4658. Woo! Now, that is a mouthful. I think he might have been one of the lads I met earlier on, actually, today. I seem to be everyone. I had people coming up to me going, are you London Bridge Bricks? And I was like, yeah. And they didn't beat me up or kick me or anything like that, folks. They said, oh, we like your channel. So I thought that.
Did they not get your autograph?
Yeah.
I thought you recognise that you
not this time, anyway. Not this time. I sell it on eBay and all that sort of thing. That's what tends to happen for me. I sign the autographs on a Dupo brick. Next thing I know, it's going on eBay for like 50 quid. It's a nightmare. It really is. We got my Croppish is out there as well. I love that avatar. It just reminds me of. I won't tell you what it reminds me of. It's too early, isn't it? It's only
take a sleep.
Yeah, it does. It's like something's gone. Just saying.
Reminds me of Tech asleep in his costume.
He does look like Tech asleep in his costume. You're dead right, actually. Yeah. What Mr. Man is that? What Mr. Man is that? Because that's what Mr. Cropfish. If you can tell me, please, or message me or something like that. What Mr. Man that is? Let me know. Because I reckon that could be a good avatar for Tech. Just saying, folks, you never know. He might pop in a little bit later. You never know. As will potentially Cy O'Connor as well, to see our good friends. And I know for a fact that Cy is out there at the moment, desperately tracking down 2022 sets. And Snowlena's out there as well. She goes, sad, this is 1 a.m. Aussie time. Laugh out loud, but enjoy. She left that a little bit earlier on. She's lovely. Is our Snowlena. She really is, Helena. Beautiful new person to have in the community. And today really was all about the community. We've got Redmond out there as well. Good to see you, dude. And happy new year to you. Lovely to meet Leicester earlier on as well. It's come a long way. Watford was closed. Yeah, Watford was closed. Yeah. And we've got Axel Plate out there as well. Dude, good to see you as well. Hello, Family Bricks. I don't think we've met before. Family Bricks, Matt, this is Axel. Axel, this is Family Bricks. I think Axel's in. Is he? I forget where he's at. Is he? It's Denmark, isn't it? He's from.
I thought it was Holland.
Oh, Holland. Sorry, they're Holland. I knew it was somewhere cool like that.
I think.
Yeah.
Yes, those three which you always confuse. It's like Netherlands, Holland, and something else.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I do. My geography is awful, folks. It really is. Always will be. Yeah. It's a fact of life. It really is. Yeah, we had a wonderful chat outside the Lego store. Great to meet you. Great to meet you as well. So it really is. Now, don't forget, folks, I've got it running along the bottom there. I've got a competition going on. The draw is, it's kind of the Friday coming. This Friday. Is that what we called it now? It was only Friday yesterday. But next Friday coming, which is the 7th of January, 8:30, I'm going to do the draw. And it's basically your chance to win a share of the £100 giveaway that I'm doing. It's going to be 2 lots of 25 and one £50. So all you got to do is just go over to London Calling 100. You'll find the link down in the description below, folks. Right, click on that, and all you got to do is like, subscribe, and put a comment on there. It's nice and easy. Then next week I'll randomly generate all the names that are in the comments, and we'll do the draw live. It's as easy as that, folks. It really is. Simples, dimples. It really is. Now I'm just going to pop this on there to let a few people know, and also as well, folks, while you're here, do us a little favor, give the stream a thumbs up, because it lets people know we're here. It's as simple as that. It really is. Do us a little favor. It goes a long way. It really, really does. And I love you lots. You know that, folks. You're like family to me. You are family to me. Hello. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Chris and Jaden, Happy New Year, Chalice. Good to see you, my friend. Our good friend as well. over in Germany. Nicole, aka Lady McBrick. Please don't say Germany. Germany is neither Switzerland, Austria, nor the Netherlands. Haha, just kidding. Yeah, I could have, yeah, I was going to say something, but best not. Move on swiftly. And we got the Brick Mod saying our girls are failing to build their own set and are just stealing all our figs to play with.
That's the fun.
They really are. Anyway, let me know as well what you got. I've got a survey running. Just simple question, folks. They're always simple. They really are. Just asking people if you actually bought anything today, and that's it. Did you? Didn't you? Did you buy online? Did you buy in store? Or did you not worry about it and just kind of give it a miss, really? Otherwise, like I said, give us a thumbs up. Check out my guests down below. I'm going to start building. In fact, I'll tell you the first thing I'm going to do. I'm just going to open this up. I'm just going to make the screen big. I haven't rehearsed this or anything, folks, because it's a one-stop shop to opening up the box. But I'm just going to open it up, whop it all out, and see what's inside. Simple as that, really. So hopefully you guys will be able to hear me when I make it big. So I'm just going to make it big just for a couple of minutes while I open it up so you guys can see and experience what I'm experiencing as well. Tell you what, there's a lovely picture out there. I'll tell you what, it's not mild out there today. God blimey. It's really warm. Right. Okay. So if I move this round, you should be able to hear me now. I'll pick this up. This is quite handy, actually, having it like this. So here we go. Where's you at? So this is apparently what it looks like if you put it up against last year's one, the police station, and then the years before that, the bookshop, which looks really good. But this is a strangely angled one. I described it kind of quite candidly, really, in the vlog today, as being a bit of a. It's a bit like a car crash between the corner garage and. What else did I describe it as? What was it? The corner garage, maybe some tourist ball bookshop. I can't remember. But anyway, I do kind of like it. Seeing it for real. I mean, there must be a lot of small parts in this, folks, because believe me, I'm looking at the set and I'm thinking, where is all the 3,000 pieces? But anyway, let's do this. Oh, base plate. Love that. That's big 32 by 32, big grey thing. And then all the bags. So there we go. I think there's nothing left in there. No. Let's have a look. So we've got 12. Oh, there we go. That's the tree. Oh, here we go. That looks quite cool. Put that in there. Can you see that? There we go. El Cubo. That's quite nice. Just want to make sure you lot can hear me. Good stuff. Give us a shout if you can't. It looks like I can even see the screen. But anyway, we've got them. Nothing too special in there. Ooh, lots of sand green stuff. Blimey, that really is a flesh colour. Look at this.
Nice.
I mean, I say it's a flesh colour. It's a flesh colour if that's your flesh colour, that is, of course. More sand green, more sand green, more sand green. Lots of pinky stuff. Look at that. It's nice. That's it, really. I mean, really, just lots of Lego. 3,066 pieces. 32 by 32 base plate. I'm going to use that, folks, even though really I'm converting everything to mils. But I say I'm converting everything. I'm just buying all the bricks. And let's have a quick look at that, shall we? Let's have a quick flick of the magazine just for a minute. And we'll get back to the builds. There you go. I love doing it live because anything can go wrong, and it most likely will. So anyway, let's take a. Do you know what? I'm going to put it over here, and let's go down there like that. There we go. So you get to see this. You're seeing this live as and when I'm seeing it. That's a nice shot. I like that. That looks pretty good. And then over here. Let's move that over there for a second. There we go. There's the designer team. Well, that's nice. I do like it when they put a bit of height in the set. That looks really good. Lovely colours. Like this. And there we go. 1 to 7 is the lower section. 8 to 10 mid section with all that fleshy colour. And there we go. 11 to 14. That top section is lovely, by the way, folks. I will say that. That I think is going to be the best part of the build. And be interesting to see what we think about the palm trees come the end of it. And yeah, this is where we're going to start first, doing the bottom of it. This is kind of like one of the harder sections because the first section is all about laying down the tiles and that. And there we go. There's the parts list at the back. Loads of parts. Look at them. All those fleshy pieces. Big 32 by 32 base plate. And anything else. Loads more parts. Oops, having trouble focusing now. Don't worry. And this is a nice little build. Can we get in on that? There we go. That looks quite good, doesn't it? Yeah. Like that.
Throw back to the cafe corner.
It is really, isn't it? And that's kind of this is kind of where we want to get to later on. So I'm saying that, but we'll just see how it goes. But anyway, so let's do that. Let's pop that over there for now. There we go. Just have it over there. There's the scene today, folks. In case anyone's wondering what's happening in the garden. Oh, there's something out there. What's that? Oh, I thought I saw something there. Oh no, it's just a stump of a tree. But anyway, there you go. There's the outlook today. It's all right. A little bit grey, but it's very mild. It's really, really mild. Really, really mild for this time of year. So let's pull that down there, and we'll make me sort of normal sort of size again, shall we? So here we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. I'm back again. Hello, remember me? Who else have we got out there? We've got Mayo as well. Good to see you, Mayo. Brick Star Wars boy. Hello, mate. It's early morning for you, dude, isn't it? And Barefoot on Bricks. Hello, mate. Brick Star Wars boy. Happy New Year to you. Great to see you all here. It really is, folks. Lego Magnus, Liam. Good to see you. Hope all is good with you. Happy New Year to everybody. I genuinely mean that, folks. So I'm gonna get some of those pieces up and then set up this build cam. I'll probably have it facing this way or something like that, so we can kind of get into it. What's your Matt? Tell us your first impressions of Sonic the Hedgehog.
You got 6 numbered bags, so you can certainly see all the little pieces and everything like that. The actual, let's say the book that comes with it, the ideas book, they've done a good job on this. You've got the original ideas there. I mean, there's some of the idea sets when you get them, the books can be very woeful, and it's like, right, we're just going to start building. Whereas this has got a nice little bit of history, certainly the nostalgia feel with all the different games that they've got running through, which is sort of what it's based off. Because although the original submission was off the Sonic Mania, they've more or less gone back to the original Sonic sort of stuff, which makes sense if they're really targeting sort of the nostalgia market and everything like that. Info about the fan, designer, and the designers, and then you start getting into the building with it. So it's just nice too that we, can actually have now a proper Sonic figure, which you don't have to take out a second mortgage on. Because the only other time they've done this has been for the Lego Dimensions, which even now, if you try to get one of these figures secondhand, they're about £30, so about 40 American dollars. So the figure itself is slightly different, though. The smile on it's slightly on the other side. The Dimensions ones has green irises, whereas this one's just a solid black. But the thing which I really like about it is everything's here. Like if you ever build mocks and things which are quite large and you got to order pieces and try to get them from different places, it's just such an experience in itself. So being able to open a manufactured bag and just sort of go, right, here everything is, let's start building. It's so much nicer.
You need that every now and again, don't you, when you're doing a lot of mock work? Just a bit of sanity, just to sit down and follow instructions.
Yeah. Just because, I mean, you probably know it with the mock sort of stuff too. You sort of, you're partially prototyping it, so you're kind of building it with some pieces, and it's like, okay, I've got the rough shape, but now I'm going to pull it apart and optimize this, or that's not quite working, or, so it's...
Yeah, like you say, you suddenly run out of the real piece or the colour that you want, so then you sat waiting for it to come, and by that time you've moved on. So when it does come, you're like, I'll get to that later.
Yeah. And then usually these sorts of sets, have got the, Lego's already gone through and figured out all the structural type design to make it really nice and solid. Whereas when you're doing your own sort of mocks, it's sort of like, it can be all over the place by the time you try to figure out angles and things. So, yeah, like what you say, it's just nice to have a bit of a set where you can just go through it. And certainly after doing the castle in the forest, which is, yes, it's Bricklink / Lego, but it's not the build experience of it. It's not 100% like a Lego set. So you get all the different levels of design.
I found that with the AT-80, there's parts of that it's very much like a mock process where you just think they've really cut corners here because it's so fragile.
I've never heard you say that about a set before, dude.
No, it's the first time I've ever experienced it on a set. I expected it on the Castle in the Forest because of the nature of the type of set. It's like when I've bought instructions off Rebrickable and done sets like that. Very, very different, but not with a proper set of one of that cost.
Yeah,
to have that experience that when you're building it, you think to yourself, "Crikey, this feels like if I was building the AT-80."
They've done it as dodgy as what I would have done it.
Yeah,
yeah. Because I think I've heard that from a few people, and I think did even Jang say that?
Yeah,
or something similar.
Yeah, 100%. Jang said it about the VW, the new VW van.
Yeah, I get that. The impression that's very similar as well, where they've used a lot of techniques to achieve the aesthetic, which normally I think would have got pulled up on the quality stuff.
Oh, but 100%.
Because I feel that they thought we need to get they said they're going to get the sets out, but I think the need to get the sets out, they've pushed out sets that were would normally take an extra year of development, which is why I think we won't get as many this year because I just think they'll struggle.
But at the same time, with that AT-80, are they also looking at some of these sets and going, look, this is going to be a display piece. It's going to sit there. People are not going to, play with it like a smaller version and hammer it. So, it's kind of okay to cut the corners. Do you get that sort of a vibe?
Yeah, I think they've made a conscious decision. I don't think it's like you say, an accident that these things happen. I think it's a conscious decision that they do it with exactly that process in mind, thinking, let's just get it out. Let's not be as strict as we normally are, because like you say, it's going to be a display piece.
Well, I tell you what, right? If the prices are going up, they really want to start refocusing on quality, because I'm not kidding. 25% is a big hike. I wouldn't have bothered me if it gone up £1. I would have gone, yeah, that's fair enough. But they're making good money, and that is going to hurt the AFOL community, especially with energy prices going up and stuff like that. And is it me? But I haven't heard no one mention anything about price hikes like that.
No, they've not said a lot about it. I mean, putting Assembly Square up's an interesting one, because that's at other places where it's been discounted, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to do that with that particular set.
But the Falcon, 50 quid on the Falcon.
Again, that's at Smith's, isn't it? So they're going to discount it.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
So what, they're trying to make it look like you get more of a bargain because the discount. Well, a lot of people are going to see that it was £50.
Yeah. I agree with Minark. Honestly, I'm quite passionate about value and stuff like that. And you know what? I'd even get it if they put the price hike up on new sets, but not.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, not old
do it on new sets. Do it on the pub wall. I can see the point of doing it on the pub wall if it's costing them more. Yeah, but not on existing sets that are already out there.
Yeah, honestly, I think I got to be honest. I never said this about Lego before, but I think that is a bit out of order. I really do.
And then they've dropped it on the Star Destroyer, haven't they? It's just such an odd thing to do. Why would you drop it again on a set that's already out that people have paid? Because if people paid full price for it now they feel a bit miffed because they could have got it cheaper.
Well, I tell you what, right? Anyone who bought I got the Millennium Falcon, right? I didn't actually pay for it, but anyway, if I had, I'd be thinking, blimey, I could sell this on and make 50 quid on it, like just like that.
Straight away.
Do you know what I mean? Anyone who bought like Assembly Squares before, they should have said, they should have at least given us a bit of a pointer that it was going to be a price hike. Because I tell you what, right, 100%, I would have gone and bought another Assembly Square. And now I'm like, okay, might not.
Well, anyway, I think that's half the point. It's sort of like, well, had people known, they would have bought a pre-price rise where, they obviously they want to get the additional with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting in terms of, it would be interesting to see like the design process. Like, let's just say the AT-80, like they had the £700 one. They had that scheduled for a certain amount of time. Certainly, different workplaces, when people get COVID, the workforce just disappears. So I wonder if they've still, kept that normal development time, but because of different COVID factors and everything else, they generally just haven't had the manpower to put into the sets that they normally would have.
Yeah, wow. I mean, it's a strange thing, and honestly, I was genuinely shocked. Because I saw Chris Chalice early this morning. He was saying, "Oh, there must be something wrong with Lego. They're saying that they're discounting sets, and they're not. The prices are going up, or they're the same. It's like in the sale price, line crossed out of the original price, and then there's the new price in red in the sale price. It's exactly the same. It's like what?
Yeah.
Drives me nuts. That does.
I mean,
but
I haven't checked on Lego either. But have the CMFs come online now? Because they weren't online last night when I looked.
I haven't looked. Honestly,
I mean, I only wanted the Bard, so I got my friend to get one from Sheffield. So I've got a Bard, but I only wanted that because I wanted it for a bit of a Witcher thing that I was going to do.
Yeah, I don't.
It seems weird that they're not available either.
Yeah, it's just 25% up on Paddle. It's like, God, that is a lot, and that's going to ripple right across everything. I mean, what a way to kick off 2022 with a price hike. But there we go. Let's say
I can see that, but
interesting
again, you would notify people that you're going to do it, wouldn't you?
No one's mentioned anything like that,
Yeah.
or at least if they're going to do that, you know what? Come up with some good gift with purchases. That's what I'm asking. At least something anyway, because that is actually going to change the way I shop Lego, I think now as well. But there we go. What can we say, folks? It's definitely going to be a year. I definitely think 2022, as much as I love you lot, I really do, especially you, Lorraine, and you, Si, Trevor, Skelleg, Monarch, lovely to have you here, mate. Who else has popped in? Hey, we've got Pink Wheels as well out there. You are awesome. You really are. But yeah, it's, I just think, I think this will affect a lot of things. I really do. It's a hike. It's a big hike, and I will only buy what I need as opposed to what I don't need, which I buy a lot of. It
brings up the discussion again that I think it was on the Brickbods podcast about the product and whether it is a high quality product. Because if they're going to put the price up, then like you say, there needs to be less flaws and less bricks. And
I've got no flaws. If I buy a set this today, and I could have bought it last week at 25% less, right? I'm like, I don't want no flaws in it. Like, I'll send it back if it's missing a piece Lego. I'm gonna send it back.
Does anybody know if the other brick companies have put their prices up? Because that'd be interesting if Kirby and Mega Construct have.
Yeah, we'll have to get Cabbage on here and see if Kobe or maybe even Jang find out if all the other ones, all the what's that one? Blocks construction blocks construction.
Mega blocks. Or construct
Mega
blocks,
Construct in it. Mega Construct.
That's the one there. That one. See if they have as well. So he's saying 70 Square and Falcon are the same price here. Laugh out loud. Dude, honestly, get one because get 70 Square maybe because that's a straight investment. There's like straight away you're gonna make 50 quid on it. Awesome. So anyway, who else we got out there as well? Someone said that it was Peter. They said it was funny going to Leicester Square this morning. All 20 staff applauded as you walked in. Yeah, they do that. Literally, as they open the shop in the morning, first thing you walk in and they're all kind of clapping you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you think, Did they give you normally when you go in, you're the first person in or the first people in? Sometimes they give you the I Love Leicester Square store printed tile. Let us know if they did do. Brickstage Studios says Simon Moss couldn't agree more. Oh, what did Simon Moss say? I only heard it on the radio. Brickstage Studios, Sky and BT is too expensive for me. You know what? All those things do eat into stuff. And to be honest, folks, I'm not really watching Netflix anymore. It's all Disney Plus for me. So, it
seems to be with Netflix as well. They're starting to pull some of the movies and things off there quietly as well, because I think some of the videos, like the deals are running out, and it's like, well, you know what? No.
Yeah, that's so true, dude. Snapsgood Big says it makes a good point, actually. Very good point. I do not understand the price increase on the Pebble. There is no packaging. It is 100% self-service. That is a good shout, as it happens. It is self-service, actually. And
it's the cost of the brick, though. I can understand it if there's a general, like, you get it with everything, don't you? Everything goes up slightly on I can get it, but you would like to have been notified because, like I say, a lot of people would have gone to the pub wall, probably stocked up before New Year's Day if they knew it was going up.
What the asshole which picked it up for me, basically, he goes in and he buys a lot. Like he'll go in and buy a dozen cups, like the big ones all at once. And there was something which he wanted, and he's a little bit miffed because there's something which was there available, and the staff were like, no, come in on the first. And of course, all the prices have gone up. So it's sort of like for someone who's such a loyal customer on that sort of thing to go through and do that, it's like, it doesn't leave the best taste in your mouth.
No, it's not good customer service, is it?
Yeah,
well, it's not really, is it? I mean, that's blimey. It's I don't know. I just think it's. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm okay with price increases. A 25% increase. I mean, okay. Let's blame it on inflation. Inflation isn't 25%. Blimey. I mean, if mortgages went up 25%, folks, right? I'm telling you, we'll all be out of a house. We really will be. So I don't know. The Lego needs to come out of a statement.
Rates going up a little bit is going to cause problems for a lot of people.
And I tell you what, folks, right? I when I got my first mortgage, interest rates were 16%. I can honestly tell you, right, that if interest rates went 1/8 of that, right, there would be a lot of hardship going on in this country, and that could be a thing. But anyway, look, I mean, it's not all doom and gloom. It just means we've got to be a bit smarter, or even smarter, when it comes to buying Lego, because they're forcing us to be like that. I'll just be buying what I need. I definitely having a bit of a rethink on the AT-AT now, because I won't get it without the gift with purchase. I don't know. Let's just see how the year pans out and how Lego respond to us, because that's how you respond to it, or isn't it? In your pockets, you know. So see how it goes.
I understand it. It's a lot of money for some sets and pay rise. I just don't get the lack of communication. Because, like you say, normally everybody, you know, if it's EE or Sky or anybody like that, you will get a notification to say that, look, they're putting the prices up.
Oh, but Lego haven't done that
by law. Yeah, I think that's more to do with their contracts. And, but in general, toy companies before as well, you know, they've said, oh, we're going to have to put the prices up for it. They come out with some kind of statement just to go and do it and make it like they've deducted it on others, so you're getting a good deal. You're like, what?
Yeah. No, I agree. And even then, it was like, I mean, it made me laugh. Apparently, Victoria said to me, and this was all filmed as well, folks. It was proper candid, a natural reaction to it. We were talking, and Matt was filming us while we're doing this, and this is going to be a great vlog when it comes out this week, folks. I promise you. Very fly on the wall kind of what do we get and all this kind of stuff. But anyway, and Victoria said to me, she goes, oh, but it's okay though. The Millennium Falcon's gone up, but the gunship's come down. And I said, oh great, how much is the gunship now? She says, it's come down by a tenner. And I thought, what's the point of that? You know what I mean, a tenner. It's like, thanks, Lego. But I don't know. It's good fun though. It's what can we say? It's Lego. It's a talking point, isn't it? It's a big part of our lives. That's why we're all here now. And I just want to mention as well, folks. Now we've talked about Lego skinting us. If you fancy skinting yourself even more, by all means, give us a super chat. I'll stick your name on there. I've got loads to add in there from last night. And I'll give you a shout out on Instagram. But in all truth, folks, like I always say, and I genuinely mean this, I'm just happy to have you here. And that's it in a nutshell. Let's see. Axel Plate says, it goes, the fact that Lego announced the price increases is nice. Other brands just increased the price. I never saw Lego increase.
I didn't see an announcement. I saw Brickstage did an article on it after the fact.
Oh yeah. See, that's the thing. After the fact is easy, but before it, well, that's another thing, because that would cause shenanigans. Because we'll all be talking that. We'll all be talking about that right now. So yeah, they've kind of how can I put it? Controlled the media there. I get a sense of. But there we go. That's life. So we're here today. I'm going to try and start building the boutique, and we'll just see how it goes, folks. I'm here with you guys now, so I'm all yours. Got any questions for us? I've got two guys here that, you know what, they're actually bloody good mockers, if anything. So feel free to ask us some questions, talk about what we bought, and Yeah, like I say, folks, Lego is like gold. As far as I'm aware, gold hasn't gone up 25%.
Yeah.
You know,
It already
can you imagine, right? I bet you someone somewhere has bought a load of assembly squares, right? A load of Millennium Falcons, right? Bought them all last week, and then this week they've all gone up 50 quid. Could you imagine that? The money they're going to be making on that.
Yeah, but the thing is, you buy them on when they were on sale as well, and sell them at what they were. Then you're making money on it. Whereas it's hard to sell it.
And do you know what? I wonder if this is in line, right, with the fact that the second lot of Bricklink designer program sets was so much more expensive than the first.
Well, that's going to be the interesting thing, because certainly having done Castle in the Forest, like when I did it, you could only build it with the app instructions, which is the same as the Mario sets and things like that. And I absolutely hate those things. Yeah. There's so many issues and problems with it. So, but you kind of
videos on
it. You kind of like, okay, well, when it's £130 for the price to part ratio, you kind of got a little bit more flexibility and leeway there, because it's like, okay, it's not the full With the second round, as you point out, like I thought most of those sets are really overpriced. So I don't think there's going to be that leeway there this time. It's sort of like, wait a minute.
I'm not even interested in Mario anymore now. All I want is a Mario CMF series. And even then now, I mean, CMF series are even, you get even less in them. And they was a big price hike last year, wasn't it? But that was it. That was all it was. Yeah. Now, talking of pricing, beautiful Monarch. Honestly, do you know what? I was looking back at something like London Calling 67, I think it was. It had a funny start on that one. It was like one of these ones where, touch wood, it's the only one. It was a bit of a non-start. I forgot to upload the correct video, and it all went a bit. It was a bit pear-shaped. Sometimes these things go wrong, folks. It's live, and even then, way back then, he's giving me £2 lovely for every stream. And do you know what, mate? Honestly, it makes a massive difference. And Monarch, you are a super dude, and this is for you.
Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me. Who's got you? I can't believe it. I just cannot believe it. He got her.
I cannot believe it.
I cannot believe it. We had a good Connor version of that yesterday, actually.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that. Now, also as well, the beautiful Pink Wheels out there has donated $20. She said, I forgot to send last night. Thanks for all the great streams. That is so nice of you. Honestly, I think as soon as we're talking about price hikes, let's go for the most expensive set known to man between the universe and everything. That is, of course, the AT-AT. Pink Wheels, thank you very much.
Detach cable. Cable detached.
Voila. Thank you so much.
I want to hear in my sleep now. Detach cable. Cable detached.
Cable. Yeah, cable detached. That's the thing. You've got to say detached cable and then cable detached afterwards. But you've got to do it in different voices in your head. That's why we're all crazy, folks. It really is. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone. But like I say, I just appreciate your time here. We're talking about Lego life and love. And you know what? We love Lego. We genuinely do. That's why we're here. That's why we love blocks and all that sort of stuff. But we're not knocking Lego. But when you're into something as much as you are, then there's going to be times when you don't like something that's being done. And we're human. We want to express that. And I've not come across anyone today that was actually particularly happy about it. And we're all reasonable people. We really are. But I don't feel as though it's a reasonable price hike. I'm just saying, So anyway, but let me know what you think as well. Even after, if you're watching this stream back, let me know in the comments as well. We've got Fabuki out there as well. Fabuki, dude, great to see you. Happy New Year. And Chris is saying, good old Wedge Antilles, best pilot in Rogue Squadron. Yeah, I think we're going to get a Rogue Squadron movie, aren't we?
Or is it TV series?
TV series?
Oh, TV series.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure, to be honest.
Yeah, no, definitely am.
Kind of hard to keep up with them at the stages.
Yeah,
there's a lot of it. The High Republic, blimey, they're pushing out a load of books for the High Republic at the moment. They really are. Snapsquid Brick says, Greg, are you going to build the set using the Mills plates technique. I will come back to that. I will have to retrofit the Mills technique because I've actually got loads of bricks for it. I've got loads of them down here. I've got literally a whole tray.
Doing it the hard way.
Well, I'm doing it the hard way, though. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be. How can I put it? I'm gonna be the purist for this particular stream.
He's gonna have sore thumbs, is what he means.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I'm gonna grow me nails. That's what I'm gonna do. A couple of weeks before it, I'll start growing me nails. Anyway, let's get on. I'm only on page 7. I haven't done anything for this yet. So here we go. Let's get tiling, shall we?
Mine's going straight on Mills when it comes. I ordered it online. I had some online vouchers to use. So I ordered it online with the Sonic set.
Oh, nice.
And then stop myself buying other sets because I've spent far too much money. And I'm protesting not giving Lego as much money. That's what I would do. What's the point of buying Batman sets? They'll be on Amazon or Smith's. They'll be cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, part of the thing with it when we were sort of talking today after we met. It's like it's very rare which you actually go into Lego and buy stuff from them because most AFOLs are going to do it on discount or points days or like somehow like that anyhow.
I used to when it was worth it for the points, but I don't think it's worth it for the points if the price hiking it up.
Yeah, good point. Actually, the points going to go up as well. Like we'll get more points.
You'll get more points. You're spending more.
You're spending more.
Yeah.
And I mean, it seems to be more or less most times, all other things being equal, whenever you're spending, the points are basically worth 5%. So if you spend, £100, you get points for effectively £5.
Yeah. Which is not always worth it.
Can you imagine though if they adjust the VIP points and bring that and tow them in a bit? That wouldn't be good, would it?
Oh, they probably would. I mean, it's I don't know, much the same with general cost of living. If you've been getting statements from credit card companies and banks and everything like that, it's sort of like interest rates are going up on the credit cards, like they go up at crazy rates. But then on your savings accounts, you're already getting nothing, and now you're getting even less than nothing. Like,
yeah, that's inflation, folks. Getting less than nothing. That really is.
But inflation, I mean, it's just a bit of a shame because I mean, let's face it, we've been streaming for the better part of 45 minutes. And rather than talking about how we've got all these great sets, it's all like, no, the thing which has been leading it has been the price issue.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though, isn't it? That is it. I mean, I'm enjoying this. I'm loving this. I'm a Lego YouTuber, blah, 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 blah. But, the story of the day is that Lego have unceremoniously jacked up their prices. And and people need to know this. People want to know this. I mean, my God, it'd be remiss of us to not even talk about that, really. So we're not like I said to people, we're not knocking Lego. Maybe they will come out and say why they feel they've had to do it. And I think Pink Wheels hit the nail on the head when they said they're doing it because they're making profits and they want to keep that profit margin the same as what it is currently. It's like, oh, okay.
Well, if you're struggling with the fact that they've raised the price on Lego sets, what you need to do is go and comment and like the stream, and you might win £100 or part of £100 to help pay with the increase in Lego.
That's it. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. But there is. I mean, I bought a few sets today that really. I could have waited to get them discounted. I just happened to be there. See, there's that other thing as well, you see. It's kind of your time and effort. Like, if I'm there then, why don't I just buy them? Because I'm going to buy them anyway. I mean, I'm saying that Amazon, it was free delivery, so that's neither here nor there. But if I had to go to the Lego store again and pick up some, I'll be like, well, I've got to pay for my time to go there. Then obviously, well, not pay for my time. I don't pay myself. So there's all that sort of time thing. And also as well, you get caught in it. I'm not joking, folks. The queue was massive to get in there. Yeah. I mean, Matt, what time did you arrive at the Lego store this morning?
I was there, I think, about 20 to 10. So, and yeah, I was wrapped around the corner somewhere. So,
God, 22, blimey, 20 to 10. I'd been there an hour and 15 roughly by that point.
Well, that's the thing. When you said that you got there at like 8:20 in the morning or something like that, it's like, wow, that's dedicated.
Yeah, it's I woke up. I was like, I felt dreadful because I'd only had a few hours sleep. Like my body's going, what are you doing? Go back to sleep. And I was like, but my mind was like racing because I was excited. And do you know what? That was the funny thing. The thing I woke up to was people that had been on Cali Brick Click, which looks awesome. So I'll certainly be watching that back later. But then it was all coming. It was feeding through. You can feel it coming through the story of the price hikes and stuff. So you know, it's without a doubt we will be buying less Lego this year. That will be a thing. It really will be. So you know.
I know I've probably been out of it for a bit, but I mean, what's your sort of thoughts on Monkey Kid going forward only being like online only?
Well, very disappointed to be honest, Matt, because I thought it was the best wave of any sets that were out there today. The store had all the Ninjago sets. I don't know. They've obviously got. I don't, maybe it's down to a distribution of it or anything like that. But
I think it's to do with when I was speaking to somebody in the Lego store and asking about it. I think it's to do with the shelf space. It's they've got no real room to put it out and do it justice display wise, so they've just decided to make it online because it's more for Asian market than it is for us.
Okay,
I really like it. They're limited, aren't they? I mean, Leicester Square's not so bad, but the rest of them are all pretty much standard across the board.
Yeah.
But I would have thought with Monkey Kid, like it's its own IP effectively, and let's face it, they're not cheap, so they must be making a fair bit of that, like as compared to some of the others. So it's almost like, why are you putting potentially one of your most profitable lines online only?
Yeah.
Yeah, the price of the new line is a better value than the last two waves as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think Monkey Kid is getting cheaper and cheaper.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is odd. I would find room for something like that, even if it's just a little, so you've got it on stock.
Exactly. No, I agree. Simon Moss says everything else is going up, so why not Lego? I completely agree, Simon. I mean, everything does go up year in, year out, but 25% I think is a bit steep for me. It is. And I think it's 25% steeper for anything, and you can't blame that on inflation. 25%, blimey. I mean, look at the cost of fuel at the moment. Practically £1.50 a litre. That's £1.50 a litre for us, folks. And people in America watching this, that's basically what's that? 153, £6 a gallon. So that's something like $8.20 a gallon. Is that expected? American Americans out there, does $8.20 sound a lot for a gallon of fuel? Let me know. Isabel Louise says best Lego deal I got this year was Tesco. Had all the advent calendars down to £6. Oh my god!
Which Tesco was that?
Yeah, Isabel, do us a favour. Can you let us know next time, please? Because I'll tell you what, I would have bought a few of those just for the parts there. Blimey. Good on you though, Isabel.
Good on you if you spot that, because you see some of those Tesco deals come through and it seems to be like, okay, this is just at this particular store. It's not like
good. Snap Squid says some good news. Medieval Blacksmith UK, £134.99, now down to £129, 3.7% decrease. There we go.
That is such a weird one because it's an idea set, so it's limited run. So that's like they haven't shifted what they want to shift. They think dropping it by that much might make it more, affordable for somebody. But it's £5 if you couldn't afford it at 134. You really can afford it at 129.
Good point.
The thing is, you're probably buying a John Lewis when they have one of their deals anyhow. It's sort of like 20 quid off when you spend 100 or whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly. You just see it. Just honestly, some of this stuff doesn't make. It looks like they have done what they've said and looked at parity across Europe and thought, let's bring it all in line, and not really thought the consequences.
Yeah.
Because if you do price out your customers, no matter how much it's costing you to make them, then you're going to end up not selling anything. So you've still got a fine line to it. Like I know loads of people who would cancel their mobile phone contracts and go pay-as-you-go SIM only because it's too expensive to go monthly. That's the reality, isn't it? Lego's hardly essential, is it?
No, not at all. And that's the thing. That's why when the AT-AT came out, I was like, oh, thank God it's that expensive. I'm not going to buy it. I didn't have any VIP points saved up, and I thought, right, I'll just buy them once the VIP points have accumulated themselves. And that's it. Mine haven't. So they're kind of working towards it, folks. Right. That's weird.
Like say, if you haven't got the Star Destroyer and you want the Star Destroyer now, you're on a winner, right? Because it's cheaper.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel bad though if I paid full price for it. Luckily, I got my Falcon for 400 quid back in the day of 50% off from Lego. So
What?
yeah, you know,
What was that?
do you remember event support? You used to get event support, and you were allowed to order 2 Falcons on every event support that you did as a lug.
Okay, it must have been in a dark age at that point. So.
Yeah, 50%. By the time you added in the shipping that you had to pay and the VAT, it ended up at 46% off the sets. That's how I ended up with loads of my sets.
Only.
It's a pretty good
awesome,
deal,
man.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
it.
no,
What we like. But you know, do yourself a favor, folks. Get signed up to a few places that you can get good deals on, and you know, keep your eyes down if you want to get something, because
Well,
they'll
50% on Airform Day is looking a lot better as well on exclusive sets if they're putting the price of them up.
God, yeah. And I'm even glad now that I'm holding out to our A-Fold Day. Lovely Lorraine Fox out there. Lorraine, that was a beautiful picture you put out on Instagram last night, by the way. It was very touching. Brickstage Studios, she's saying, hey, Happy New Year. Mayo saying, a lot of times the value of gift with purchase is 20% of the threshold axle plate. They're not always available either. Not all of them are good value. Simon Moss, is that a smart thing to do? So lots of debate out there, folks. It's all revealed.
We set it all off. Can we talk about I being drunk on Cali Bricklick instead?
I tell you what's a hard thing to define, because it's completely personal and there's no right, there's no wrong, and that is what the value of something is to you as a person, and you can't. It's always so different with different people. I'm just mindful of I kind of look at things in a slightly big picture wise and see sort of, you know, something going up like that, what the ramifications are of that on the community as a whole. And then what I'm doing unconsciously is kind of rethinking the value of stuff and what it is to me. Let's pop that over there, because, you know, it's less money to spend on Lego, essentially. But there we go. Otherwise, I mean, thank goodness Lego come out with some good sets, folks. And I have to say, I bought some stonkingly good sets today. And well, over the course of this week, in the next couple of days or so, maybe even tomorrow, we'll see. It's a pretty straightforward vlog I've got to do this week. It really is, which is awesome. So we'll see what I got. Maybe what quite a few others in the shop got as well. It's a vlog like no other. Yeah, maybe.
So I think Skull Egg has got an interesting point there. You know, the £1,000 Lego set may be coming sooner than expected. It's interesting that £1,000 sort of just as a number threshold, because the Australia and Kiwis have been paying, you know, and Canadians, like I think, what was it? The new AT-AT is 1,500 Kiwi dollars. Like it's a big number.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you take exchange rates into account and things like that. But yeah, I think there's just something there with mentally seeing a 4-digit number Lego set. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a stonking number, mate. It really is. And yeah, that's why I was immediately put off. Until I was immediately thought straight away the AT-AT. I was like, I absolutely was not mentally prepared for that price. I really wasn't. I was like, nope, not going to buy it. And I'm glad I didn't get it, folks, because I still wouldn't have built it anyway. Because I knew that over the course of December, I was going to build the Home Alone set. And I'm glad I did, because it's a great set. And that was actually very good value for money. So
I don't remember there being that much discussion when the Falcon came out originally about the price of it. It was like, and whether that was because the old one was going for silly money that stopped that. But obviously that was a huge set when it came out. Biggest set, huge price. No one
Yeah.
seemed to blink an eye. It seemed to be. Now we're all talking about a thousand piece. I
That was
know they talked a
instantly.
little bit about the Death Star, didn't they? Because they dropped that, and then when they re-released it, that jumped up in price, hadn't it?
Yeah, I'd be interested to see. Well, you got a young family. I was going to say BrickBods out there and see what they thought about these price hikes. But yeah, like I say, it's just one of those things. It is a bit of a fact of life. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it, other than I suppose voting with your wallets. But all I'll say is don't cut your nose off to spite your face, because we all love Lego, and yeah. And I can't see that stopping it anytime soon, in all honesty.
No, you're just not going to buy. You're going to have to pick your deals
Yeah.
better, aren't you?
100%. Yeah,
Just going
100%.
to be a little bit more conscious on what it is and when it is, and then really trying to make sure that you're either a good discount or cash back or whatever it is that you're factoring into it.
Yeah. So, tell us a little bit about Sonic. You've got one of the sets for this year, Matt. As far as I'm concerned, what's your feeling so far on it, dude?
It's really interesting. It's a again, because I'm obviously going to be referencing it back to my own sort of rule sets and things like that. So I think, when I've got a modular piece, that's kind of one of my modular pieces. And then when you look at the sort of equivalent in what they're doing, it's much, much smaller. It reminds me a lot more of a architecture type build or a Necropolis type build, because you've got so many little pieces and everything. So it's quite a compact little thing. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No.
But it is a very different experience when most of what you're playing with is 1x1s or very small, your little tiny angled brackets, 1x1 brackets and things like that. So it's just hard to, having done my own before, wrapping my head around like downsizing and what you're doing. I'm sure anybody else who's going to pick it up is just going to go, oh yeah, this is kind of like an architecture sort of set. But it's cool, and I like some of the ways that they're doing it. And from the looks of it, like they're going to do it. It's all modular pieces, but normally when you on your modular building, you are going to have a 1x2 Technic brick with a pin connection. These are actually really different. They're using axles, and to just put it together. So I'll try to take it apart again so I can just really make this clear.
Right.
But the connection with it is actually an axle with 3 Technic bricks. So you've got this axle here. It's a 5-length axle which runs through, and then each one of these is the Technic cross brick. So it's just something a little bit different, because it's a much smaller sort of footprint compared to like a 32x32 modular, and they've decided to implement that, which I think is a really interesting sort of little choice.
But is that aesthetics or is it strengthening?
Well, it's obviously going to be for strengthening, but it's
So you mean gone with that instead of the normal pin modular technique? Yeah, that does sound odd.
So it's a bit of an interesting sort of one. So because you're going to have, and you've got 2 of them. So I don't know whether that's, so you got, I'll try to see it there. So it's not even just 1, it's 2. And then the other, female end of it then has the 1x2 Technic, and then 2 of them there. So,
do you think they're expecting more rigorous play and the stress on the joints with somebody jumping around the Sonic or something, maybe?
Yeah.
Potentially. It's an interesting idea. I mean, haven't finished building it, but my initial thing was this is very much going to be a display set. Like, that's kind of probably what they're aiming for.
You're getting some love out there, Matt, from Fastidious. It's nice. Good to see you getting some support, dude.
Yeah.
Chris is off. Good to see you, Chris. He's off to tidy up his son's bedroom, rather than me, mate. Anyway, take care. And have it on in the background. It may make picking up all his old his socks and pants and any old Lego stuff a little bit more entertaining for you. Who knows? Just saying. I meant to say I'll say it. Happy New Year, Stud. Hope all is good with you,
Happy
mate.
New Year, Stud.
Happy New
Yeah,
Year.
Stud. Have you seen his Boba Fett chamber mock that he's been doing?
Yeah, the back to tank, that one.
Back to tank. Yeah. That looks
man.
cool.
Yeah, we had it. We had it on last night.
Sorry.
So if anyone wants to go back and enter for London Calling, I've got the details going across the bottom there, folks. You can go back, comment in it, and get yourself a chance to win a share of that £100 or $100, wherever you may be in the world. It doesn't really matter. But while you're in there, if you go to maybe the last 10 minutes of last night's stream, you will see Stud Series' said mock in there. Okay, nice little segue there.
I got a sneak peek of that as well before it came out, so it's pretty awesome.
Ooh, good stuff.
Was it you who is you helping with some of the design elements on it?
I wouldn't say helping. He just asked me. Well, he didn't ask me. He just said he was struggling with this particular bit, and I just said, "Have you tried using a pin instead of a hinge to see if it would work?" And it did. So,
yeah, I think in his IG story, he credited whoever it was, which I thought, it may have been you, but yeah, then you mentioned you had a sneak peek of it, so okay, yeah.
So it's cool. And then I had a good look at Skelligs as well today that he'd put on Instagram, and I look at more detail. Really and yeah, some of the features you've managed to capture on that are really good. A lot better than the sets.
Yeah, pink wheels as well. Oh my God, the detail in their mods is unbelievable.
Yeah, was that the white steps, the brick one? Is that pink wheels? Or am I getting confused? Yeah, that was. Those steps were lush.
Yeah, really beautiful. In fact, actually, and you know what? That's actually a little segment of London Calling that's continued to kind of bumble away quite nicely as it happens. I thought it might die off, but it continues to kind of keep going, which is nice. So hope you lovely lot out there enjoy it. And you know what? If you're enjoying this video, then please do give us a thumbs up as well. Well, this live stream actually is a video, I suppose, if you're watching it back. What was really weird today as well, in that even in the vlog today, right? This is going to be a unique vlog, folks. Honestly, I promise you, it's a really cool one. I'm not hyping it up too much, but I had to do what I normally do in a studio. Well, I mean, it's a vlog, so it's not really ever in a studio wherever I happen to be. But when you're on your own in solitude, it's a bit easier to do it. You could do retakes. Everything you've seen today is one take. That's it. And good camera work as well, by the way. Because anyway, you'll see it later on, folks. It's a good laugh. You'll like it.
Yeah, I guess the sort of thing is normally when you're doing a vlog, you're sort of like just doing it by yourself and you don't care. But then when you're getting other people who are watching you, you can sometimes become a little bit conscious of it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So no, it was just it was really nice because it just seemed also too as a matter of we were able to take that sort of banter that we normally do on like a Friday night or something like that and actually do that in real life, which was a nice little. I don't know. I really enjoyed it. So
yeah, man. I mean, basically, I just said to everyone, and you'll see what I mean. Just imagine we're on London Calling. We've all got our little segments area, and that's it. We all happen to be in exactly the same spot. But it was just a good laugh. So,
yeah,
like that. Craig, how you getting on with your mock, dude?
It's a bit fragile at the moment.
Is it quite nice to go back to mocking after you've been building Lego sets?
Yeah, I suppose in some ways. I think it's more of the case that if I'd have gone and built another set, I'd have another set cluttering up the area that I need. So I just thought I'd crack on with stuff that needs doing. But I probably would have preferred to have built a set and just chilled out more.
Yeah.
The problem with this is I've done all this nice, intricate facade, and then it's quite fragile because the bricks aren't really connected to get the patterns. So now trying to make it hinge and open up is not the easiest. I've got to try and strengthen it in the right place.
Oh, good. Our good friend Barry's in as well. Barry, aka Fooling with Bricks. Good to see you, dude.
Hey, Barry.
Saying watch your Liam, watch your mate. Happy New Year, Barry. Hope you're having a good day, dude. My mocks are always fragile. And mocks can be, because I think people generally is this. Tell me, folks, how you feel about this. But when people create mocks, do they do it normally for display purposes, not necessarily to play with? At least AFOLs. Is that generally a thing?
Mine tend to be to play, because I like the kids to be able to play with them.
Yeah.
But in reality, they're a lot stronger if you're going to take them to a show, because you'll just never transport them otherwise. You'll spend hours and hours at a show trying to get ready, and there's not that much time. So, like, my experience is, if you're lucky, you get into some venues 4 or 5 o'clock on the Friday before a Saturday show. You're there till late, until they kick you out, because obviously there'll be somebody that controls the keys to the venue, and then you might not get back in till 6, 7 in the morning. The show's starting at 10. So the less you have to do, the more relaxed you're going to be during the day. So I tend to make sure mine will not only survive the transport, but literally it's straight out and straight on the table, because I can't do with all that prep stuff.
Yeah, man. It's all stuff you've got to take into account. It really is. Axel Plate says, surprise, surprise, I'm checking the prices of some sets that I went to get on the NL Lego website, and some have gone down in price. That's cool. Liking that. Good stuff, mate. Maybe let us know what those particular sets are. We've got Scale saying, Bazza, all the best for 2022. Lots of love out there for Bazza, as should be the case. Hey, Barry, Fooling with Bricks, Happy New Year, dude. Lots of love out there for you, Barry, and quite rightly so too. Lego Man says, my mocks are for the city. Yeah, there's some good city stuff. I love the city stuff that's come out this year. Got to be honest, folks, I bought a few of them. They're just ones I just really, really wanted to get. There's some funny little characters. We picked up on a few funny things. Study says, Greg, I broke down and ordered a blue milk moustache Luke Skywalker figure. It's perfect for the UCS style Tosh station I'm building. Ooh, good stuff. Like it. Let's see how that goes. So Axel Plate will be ordering for everyone. I can tell you for a fact that's Carrie talking. That is, without doubt, that is Carrie. I can just tell. I can just imagine her saying it.
I think
don't do the impression.
I'm not going to say I won't do the impression of it. I only need my mock vehicles. I'm not going to go there. Actually, that was Mayo. Sorry, Mayo. That's definitely not an impression of Mayo. Oh.
I think with what you're saying, questioning about mocks and things like that, I also think it depends upon how they're being done. Like, particularly where you have the mocks where it uses just a set. Like, you only have that set and that's the only pieces. So sometimes, there's a few connections within those which can get a little bit dicey, because, if you had a different piece, it would work well, but it's sort of, because you're limited to that particular set, they're just doing what they have there available. Which is why sometimes with those ones later on, you can then just go back and go, right, okay, well, they didn't have this piece. I'll just drop that one in there because I'm sick of that front axle falling off or something.
Definitely.
But there's been some really clever ones, like that. I think, Greg, you've built the white Porsche, haven't you, last year?
No, I bought it.
You bought it,
but I haven't built it yet. I'm really excited about building it. Massively.
Yeah. I mean, I got the big orange Technic Porsche, and I wasn't really interested in the smaller one. But then I saw somebody had rebricked that one, the white one, and done a white Batmobile, which looked really cool.
Yeah, it's kind of. I'd imagine that would look cool because it's kind of like the negative of the Batmobile, isn't it?
The snow Batmobile or something.
Yeah.
So then it's sort of like, okay, then, well, when that next comes up on a deal.
Yeah, and no doubt it will do, because that's where you kind of look out your John Lewis's and things like that.
Well, I think it might have actually been on deal over Black Friday, but at that stage, that one hadn't been released, the rebrick model. So it's like, whatever. But then Murphy's Law, that comes out quickly thereafter.
Carrie, you're giving yourself away now. Carrie, it goes, my daughter doesn't approve of your impression. If you ever have your daughter on your channel, Carrie, I'm going to ask her to do an impression of you. Yeah, basically, I mean, Carrie is very well spoken. She's got a lovely voice for doing her podcast on the podcast, folks. I would highly recommend you go over and have a listen to it. It's awesome. Actually, you watch it as well. But I kind of do it because she's so nicely spoken. When I do an impression of her, I make her sound like Phil Mitchell out of EastEnders. So it's so wrong, the impression, that it's so right at the same time. Just saying. We've got Brick Clicker in the house. He's always after a good deal. He really is. It says they've also reduced about 25 D2C sets for the UK, so sort of balances out the hikes, but still a shame they're having such big increases on some sets. Yeah, dude, completely agree. And just out of curiosity, Brick Clicker, because I know you've always got your ears to the ground, my friend. Was there ever any sort of announcement of it or anything like that? Because I can't remember anyone ever talking about it, because it would have been a thing. We've all been kind of bracing ourselves for it. I'm always curious of that. Oh, there we go. That goes there like that. That goes in there like that. Oh, I've still got those left over. This is coming together quite nicely. This tiling is all right. I've got this style now of putting these big sets together. Basically, I sort out the bricks, the tiles on the plates, and that just seems to speed things up like massively. I'm not forever like sorting through, trying to find what I need.
Yeah, no, when building with the kids sometimes, because they'll mostly be doing the actual building and I'll just be doing the knolling and things. And I find, yeah, when you get everything into colors and pieces and things like that, it just makes it go that much faster.
Yeah, no, 100%, dude, 100%. Do us a favor, folks. I'm always going to keep reminding you to do this because I love you and I know you love me. And if you want to show some love, then please do give the stream a thumbs up. It just helps people know that we're out there. It's good for the channel. It's as simple as that, folks. It really is. Let's pop back to that. There we go. Because I'm not actually using the book today, folks. I'm using the PDF only because the book is ginormous. I must say that though, the book is big and it's a good size and everything like that. And it's really interesting. Always a good read. That can be. But blimey, the Millennium Falcon. Blimey, that is like literally the size of a magazine opened up. It's gargantuan.
It's a big one.
Yeah, it's a big one. Love it when he says
And
that.
is that version of the Falcon, is that where they'll like do a step and it'll have like two pieces that you put on, or is it actually where they like each step is a good amount of piece?
No, the thing is, they've done the old it's bag 7, but you'll have 10 bag 7 and that sort of thing. And it's kind of like, I wish they didn't do that, Matt. That does bug me a bit. Like with the Home Alone set, you had 24 bags, all reasonably, 250, 300 pieces. And it felt just so much more manageable. With the Millennium Falcon, it's like you feel like I could do with like double the desk space, in all honesty.
Yeah. Well, we've been one of the kiddos got the big Disney castle for Christmas because they've really been hanging out for that. And nice. Yeah, you go through that, and most of them have got 2 or 3 bags for each step and things. So yeah, I just don't understand what their rationale is for the bags, because none of it's consistent. It's like,
yeah.
Like,
do you know what was nice actually? It seems like ages ago now. So sad. I get a bit sad this time of year because blooming Christmas is over. But on one of the streams a couple of weeks ago, because Craig's in the ambassador, he's an ambassador to his lug. He was very fortunate to get this year's Ninjago Christmas set, and that is the first set, folks, to come with paper bags. And did it? What was that experience like, Craig? Because you opened one up on the stream, but having done the set, what was your feeling about it? Oh, one color.
What, the actual paper bags themselves?
Yeah, well,
they were a bit weird because they don't tear very easily, but then they're also strange because they look really thin and flimsy, but they're not. It's like they defy all laws of visual, tricking your eye or whatever you want to call it, because they have like a wax inside to stop the parts from scratching and messing around. So
it's probably the sort of thing, because it's got the wax inside. Now that it's switched to paper, the outside or the inside of it won't break down. It'll be probably one of those weird things, like, oh yeah,
but
more environmental conscious
compost
because it's it's paper, but because we put this lining wax on it. It was like when they did the original in the 90s, McDonald's, when they changed from those styrofoams to the plastic wrapping. Because of the way that the plastic wrapping is, the styrofoam was actually better for the environment and kept your food warmer. Wait, is this?
Yeah, because they've proved it. Actually, making some paper bags is actually loads worse for the environment than a plastic bag. I don't know, man.
I wonder if it's going to become one of those where it's like, yeah, nice idea, but we completely did the opposite.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then the little plastic bags they put inside it, I think, were a weaker quality as well. You know, so your little parts, when you have your plastic bag, then you have a little plastic bag inside, don't you? There was them inside the paper bag, and the quality of those seemed to be really thin and flimsy as well, which seemed a bit weird. Not the same plastic, because if I know plastics recycling from my own experience of household waste, the thinner the plastic, like a carrier bag, the harder it is to recycle. They'd rather it be a thicker, like plastic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It's easier to recycle like a slightly thicker plastic bag than it is a really thin one, like a cheap carrier bag, like the white bin liner type quality stuff.
Yeah. Brick Clicker says they announced it for Germany back in October, but it was never clear if it would be for the UK. It's all about trying to get regional prices in line with global prices and exchange rates in countries. Fair enough.
That just sounds like it's opening a can of worms, because it's like, okay, well, you say that now. Okay, the pound is now appreciated against blah currency. So when are the prices coming down?
Well, that's the thing, folks. We're quite lucky. I think there's quite a few people from the UK in the chat. We're quite lucky. We've got a very strong currency. And believe me, folks, when you go on holiday, you do appreciate that. You really do. But equally, if they're trying to level it all out, maybe one day they'll do away with regional sets. Just saying. Brickety White says, Brick Clicker indeed. Love the new ice cream suits. Look pretty cool. I have to say, I saw them today. There's a strong possibility I may or may not have actually purchased one. It's an awesome set. It really, really is. All will be revealed later this week, folks.
Greg, have you ever thought of politics?
Yeah. He's trademarking the coming soon, isn't he?
I can either say yes nor deny the fact. Matt, I'll leave it at that. We've got Duju20 out there. Hey, Duju20, happy New Year, dude. Hope all is well with you.
Happy New Year.
Mary says the city of Lanterns and Friends Main Street are both 230 Australian dollars. Dude, what time is it where you are? It must be like 3 o'clock in the morning. Good to see you here, though, dude. Now, you're always welcome. You know that. This set should be £30 cheaper from the start. Same price. Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah. The brick bods. Ian is building all by himself. Is he in isolation or something? He's on bag 5. I'm working with Lee. Is it? No, that's Leah, isn't it? And she's super distracted. We're only on bag 3, and I did. I'm really enjoying this. Actually, I'm really enjoying this. This is nice. We've got a nice vibe out there in the chat land, and we're just kind of a couple of geezers doing our thing. But you know the deal, Carrie or Ian. If you want to pop in, you are more than welcome. JT's in the house.
Well, the brickbots are there as such, because I think they did a Castle in the Forest video too, and they commented that they had a random white string. I also got that too, and my build experience was very similar to you guys. So,
and please, everybody, I really appreciated the fact that there wasn't actually that many people out there that actually did a review of that. Aren't things different when LAN members don't get Lego sets? So we got a couple of good reviews out there, folks. Definitely check out Matt Elder. Please do check out the Brickbods as well. They're an awesome channel, as is Matt's. And I really enjoyed that review. I might even do a review of this myself, this particular set, albeit it'll be a really short one. Who knows? Watch this space, folks. JT's out there. JT, love your avatar, mate. It's kind of like I don't know. It's like Mickey Mouse meets who was that killer doll that used to go around? It was like a doll. It was like
Chucky.
Chucky. That's
Chucky.
it. Yeah. It's like that. It's wild. I like it, dude. Great artwork. Brickety Wise out there. Saying hey, Brickstage Studios. And Skelix, I've never understood how they number of bags either. Yeah, it's. I just wish they'd do it. I like it in manageable amounts, because not everyone, and this is the thing, folks, not everyone's even got this size sort of desk to build a set with. I just wish there were, I don't know, I just prefer more compact. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. I like it when Bricklink sellers reuse Lego bags for their stuff. 100%, really up for that all the time. A lot of people I bought from do that, and it saves them having to buy packaging. Good stuff. Start with number 1 and go up. Makes sense. Some of the bags that they separate some pieces by variety, like small pieces and large pieces. Yeah, and that does help. But I don't like it when it's like literally a shopping bag full of pieces. I just rather it be a bit more manageable. He goes, I've been faffing with my mop for months. Never know I'm done. That's the only thing. Like, it's a bit like, tell me this, right? Tell me this, Matt. A bit like a mock. It must be a bit like a painting, a piece of art. When do you know when it's done, or is it never done?
It's what they say with a painting. A painting is never done; it's just abandoned at some point. And I think you kind of apply that to mocks as well. Because you can keep on going through and fiddling with it and changing the strength and making this slightly more economical part usage here, or however you want to do it. A lot of the times it just comes down to a deadline or something like that. Like, mock builds, okay, we have a show, it's got to be done by then. Sometimes with, for me, some of the Lego Sonic stuff was I needed to get it out because I started working on it. When was that? Was that May or something like that with the kids? Mm-hmm. So it's just been going on for so long. It's just like,
you build it in the summer. Yeah, I remember building it in the summer.
And it just kept on growing because it's sort of like, I wanted to get, a loop-the-loop, a corkscrew, the end battle, this, that, and the other sort of thing. And so that at least if I could do one complete video, you could see most of the parts there or most of the elements of it.
Yep.
And even when I did a couple of years ago that what I called the Lego scenario, which was sort of like that spinning thing with the dots bracelets and everything, it was a matter of I want to get at least a couple different flavors and, so you can get the point across sort of thing. I don't know. I mean, what do you feel, Craigster? Is it just a matter of at some point you get a little bit sick of it and just want to move on, or how do you sort of feel?
Yeah, I think if you're doing it for a show, it tends to be you run out of time. I think it's not quite. You'd never go. I don't think I've ever been to a show where I've thought this is exactly how I wanted it to look. And it's either a case of either bring it home and change stuff, do stuff, which I have done, or break it up and start again. I definitely did that with Batcaves. Are they truly ever done? Probably not. No, because you'll just look at it, a new technique will come out and you think, oh, I'll change that. It's a bit like it depends what you're building. It's like I wouldn't change much of Thunderbird 2 that's done because I can't see a lot of parts in green coming out that would make much of a difference to it. But if they did, I might rehash the front end a little bit, make it more curved. I don't know. I would say they're probably never done, really. They're probably just hit the point where they're either ready for display or you're happy with them, but you'll then go back and tinker with them anyway.
Yeah, that can be a thing, can't it? To kind of tinker with it all.
You tinker with it, and your sort of workspace is set up for it. So there's been, you're tinkering with it. And you got a whole bunch of different parts, and they're all sort of sitting there. And then you do sometimes get to a point where it's like, right, I need to clean up. They all go away, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, to tinker with it anymore, it's like a hassle to pull everything back out. Like you've really got to need to want to be doing it. If that makes sense.
Oh no, 100%. But when do you know when you're completely done with it? Then, Craig.
I don't think I've ever been done with any of them in terms. I think, like I say, the only one I would say that I think looks all right, and I wouldn't change it. But the interior's not done Thunderbird 2, and one day I will want to put a full working interior in it, and that might then spare me to think, actually, there's a new curved piece here that'll make the front end more realistic, or change the wing style or something like that. So it's kind of like, I think you get to a point where if you're 8 out of 10 in your head, that's, I'd say it's more for me 7 out of 10 for shows, 8 out of 10 when you get fully finished with something that you just build in. You've got all the time in the world to do, but you'd still probably go back and tinker with it, but never be fully finished. I won't sit and go, yeah, that's it, because it's Lego, isn't it? It's the beauty of it is you can go and then think, oh, Wayne Manor's done. Oh, but you could just do with an extension. I'll go and put an extension.
I want to do that. I genuinely want to do that with the Home Alone set, because it needs the side buildings put on it.
Yeah, I do the same with the modulars. I don't like repurposing the modular, changing the modular from existing, but I don't mind adding extra floors to give it a bit more depth, because certainly that hotel definitely needs 2 additional floors to just give it a bit more room balance. And then if I tweak one of those floors to have a bathroom in, because there's no real shared bathroom, is there, for the rooms on the first floor. I haven't actually messed with the set, so I could still take that set away, put it in its box if I didn't want it anymore, and sell it. So yeah, but I don't like completely rebuilding modulars. I like to keep them as they are, just add extra stuff to another floor rather than mess with the one, because there's some in there that have got some shocking interiors.
Oh, there.
Like the police station, it's a little cell at the bottom, and I get, it makes perfect sense why they've done it. It's got a bit of play value, but when you understand how police stations work, they have a custody suite. They all have to have a custody suite. And it just annoys you that you could easily add another floor as a custody suite, and it would make more sense. I'd turn the bottom cell into a property store.
But is that because you're kind of aware of what goes on in that kind of role?
Yeah, but even Jang did that. Jang's first police station, I know he's doing a new one, but he put a custody suite in. So it was like massive thumbs up straight away, because that you're doing realism. I don't think Jang's been a fireman, and I've been a fireman, and the fire stations aren't quite right, and I'd want to go and add another floor to the modular fire station. But actually, because it's an old building, I would probably leave that one alone and build a new one, because it wouldn't make much sense. Whereas you still get police stations in old buildings. Fire stations tend to move out into modern, out of town facilities.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Brickety White says, Greg, it'd be nice to hear your thoughts on the new modular once it's built. I'm still on the fence with it, in my opinion. Yeah, I will actually give a quick opinion on what I think of it. So thank you for that, Brickety White. I do appreciate that. Guys, I'm not against 3 parts, but it was a little unnerving. That's in response to your query there, Matt, as well.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to pick up on that when you got to it, because it's one of those things, when you're doing something which isn't pure Lego, you then start to become aware of how much you sort of get conditioned with things, in terms of, you're so used to, when you go through and you do like a bag and you do a step and you get to the end and you go, right, I've got this piece left over, I've done something wrong.
Yeah, everyone does that.
You sort of are able to go back and do it.
Across going, where is it?
Where is it? But with the castle in the forest, because it is so all over the place, you get to the end of a step, and you've got a whole bunch of different pieces left over, and it's like, have I done something wrong? Have I missed something? And the first time you do it, because there's one where you had pieces left over, and then it was sort of like the second step of the next bag, you needed one of those pieces. And then there was another one where the step, it's like you needed a piece from the next bag, but you weren't told about the bag yet.
Right.
Because I'd gone off and gotten another piece from downstairs, and then came back up, and it's like, oh, there it is. And then, particularly that white stringy rope thing, you're looking at it, and it's like, I can't even see this on the part list. Like, why is this even here? Like, it's just, but it does show you how much we get so used to sort of like the standard way of Lego boxing their products, having their steps, their bags, everything like that. And then as soon as you run up against something like that, you're like, okay, am I just going crazy? Have I done something wrong? Or is this like, so
I
Yeah.
actually know a lot of people that would dump their modular as well. They get more experience by chucking all the bags onto the tray, emptying them all out, and then start building the modular. And if I remember rightly, didn't the idea sets not have numbered bags at one point? You used to just be able to dump them in the like Ghostbusters Wally, I think. You should just dump them all in the box. It's almost like with this one, I might be better off just chucking all the parts in the box and not worrying about the bag stages for the castle in the forest.
Yeah, I think that it could be one. Or if you get to
Yeah.
a point and you're scratching your head, it's sort of like, no, this is part of the experience.
Yeah.
But 'cause I think
How do you think it ranks with castles in general, though, for Lego? I'll be interested as well, Carrie and Ian, to know what your thoughts are on that as well. But what do you think, Matt?
Well, I think it's really solid for what it is. I know some people having some stability issues with it and things like that, but it's done by a Bricklink designer sort of thing. So it hasn't had that pass and that polish from Lego and sort of things, which I kind of like it because it's sort of like you get to see more the pure thing of what the designer intended. Whereas, other times they get passed through a filter and like, the Sonic one here, it was done as a Sonic Mania one and it's gone back to a nostalgia one. Probably one of the biggest differences would have been the Barracuda Bay one. Like, that
definitely.
was completely changed sort of thing. So, and it's nice because you kind of just inherently start getting a different feel for like design techniques and things that you otherwise wouldn't see necessarily unless you are doing some of those rebrick mocks and things like that. The obvious issues you got is the shields are stickers. So it's, ho-hum. It's not like, the proper sort of castle type ones there.
Yeah. Which is odd, isn't it? Harry picked up on that as well in her review.
Yeah, I think it's more because as castle fans, you'd want to see those original ones come back out because they are expensive and difficult to get. And, if you're doing army building and all that sort of stuff, their stickers, they exist. The price, again, because those ones were cheaper and it made sense, I can kind of give it a little bit of a pass. If it's a second round where it was full price, it's like, no, these need to be prints.
Yeah.
And it was just, you could sort of see the nods to, because it's in the 3 parts, it all references an old particular set from the 87, 89 range. So it's nice that they could do those sorts of nods. I've also jumped on his channel too, the actual designer. He, this isn't his first castle. He's actually done quite a number of them for these ones. And it's interesting even just to see the evolution in terms of what he's done. Because there was a version before this where, when you have a turret and it's sort of rounded like the whole building. So he's got it where that whole rounded section would open up. And most of the interior then was just this spiral staircase, which I'm glad that one as such didn't get through because the internal of it's mostly staircase. Whereas at least with this one, it's a lot more, there's rooms, there's play features, there's, the main gate or door, which sort of opens up and sort of goes like that. I think with any sort of Lego, it's nice to see a bit of diversity and evolution of the sets. Like, it's not like it's like this is a straight, update of the Yellow Castle from the very beginning. So I think all in all, like, for me as a set, it's certainly taking everything into account. It's certainly up there in being one of the better sets of the year. Does it have some of its flaws? Yeah, it does. But when you consider the context in which it exists, there's only meant to be 5,000 of them. That because of the site crash, there's 10,000. Blah 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 blah. I'm sure. It sounded like with the proper Lego ideas, people normally either end up in Billund or there's a lot more direct communication and it's led much more by Lego designer, where I think this one, it seemed to be more like, okay, you guys are sort of revising it and we're just sort of going to touch base with you and talk about it. Because I couldn't really imagine if they were doing their revisions by themselves in the houses, what they upload the instructions back to Lego and then Lego comes through and completely rebuilds it by themselves and pulls all the pieces. Like, what's the logistics of that process?
Yeah, that's a few Zoom calls, but Interested to know how much sort of touch points the designers had with Lego themselves.
And I've also wondered too if that's why we got those digital instructions in that way, because my feeling is that Lego for their normal sets have their own proprietary software to do the instructions. And, there's probably a specialized team who do that, and trying to get an outsider up to speed on that probably just wasn't practical. So maybe, the way that they've done it with these digital ones is that it's easier because it's newer. So if that makes sense, because it's been developed more recently, so it's easier to have somebody pick up on it. And maybe they did most of the instructions like the designer themselves did it. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how that sort of worked, that dynamic. Because if you're working remotely, I just don't see, short of sending physical models, which you've glued together, how you have that communication properly.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah.
So, but no, certainly getting back to your original question about the castle, it's a worthy entry. If you've been fortunate enough to get it, great. I think somebody's gone through and figured out that you can, because there's no real unique pieces, you pretty much bricklink it anyhow for probably close to what we paid for it, rather than 3-4 times X that they're going on eBay. And again, because you have those stickers and things, I'm sure there'd be ways of either reproducing them or, they're out there as customs anyhow.
Do you know what? That would be a good idea. If I was a Bricklink store, I would definitely consider doing that, because there's definitely a market for people out there that want it. That's for sure. And I've never known for the Castle in the Forest set.
When Lego first bought Bricklink out, they cleared out all the custom type stuff, because people used to sort of do that.
That happened quite quickly as well. That ruffled quite a lot of feathers to start off with.
Yeah. So, but no, in terms of there's a minor detail. I'm sure if you did a hard enough search, maybe Brick Owl or something like that, there's potentially that's happening anyhow. But yeah.
Matthew builds bricks. He says, "Hi, Greg. How are you? Was there anything good at the Pick a Brick wall?" I've got to be honest, dude. I didn't look at the Pick a Brick wall. I genuinely didn't have time, and I kind of bought a little bit more than I kind of was expecting to buy. So I was like, okay, don't even look there. But it's amazing how quick time flies when you're in the Lego store. It really is. We've got Johnny G out there as well. Johnny G, welcome to the stream, mate. Good to have you here. Happy New Year. Hope all is good with you. Got the awesome Brett's Builds out there as well. Happy New Year to you, Brett.
Happy New Year, Brett.
Great to see you, dude. Nicole says, "It feels to me like an artificial limitation. I believe it's the reason that puts me off the designer program. I am willing to believe that there is a legit reason why there has to be a set limit." Interesting.
I think it's when they did the okay, so you had this sort of I guess take on doing it now that Lego own Bricklink and it's the first round, blah 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 blah. Obviously, previously they've had those other versions that they've done prior, and most of those I don't think they ever sold out. I don't think they were given the same amount of sort of coverage either, because it seemed like if you're on Lego emailing list, you got all the information about that Bricklink designer program. Whereas I don't think that necessarily happened previously, because obviously it was a separate entity. So I think part of the first one was a matter of just testing out the waters. And I think that's why the prices are also a bit lower, because it's sort of like, well, these have never sold out. We want to see if this works. Went through Castle in the Forest in particular, worked really well. I think the boat then sold out pretty quick after that, and the others kind of lingered around for another day or so. Because they're initially it's like, oh, we're going to have this running for 19 days or something crazy, and it turned out to like 2.
I knew the castle was going to sell out in no time. I actually ran 10 kilometers with a broken shoulder to make sure that I was there in time. All set up. Honestly, I wanted to make sure I got it. And it was a right old Dickens. It really was. It was a nightmare.
Right old Dickens.
The site crashing and that. Because
it was a nightmare. I even remember because no one knew how to buy it. That was the funniest thing. No one knew what they were doing. Did we buy it on Lego? Did we buy it on Bricklink?
Yeah,
it was so bizarre.
Yeah, I put it in my cart on Bricklink. Now magically you've got to go over to Lego to do it. It's like, what?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, no, that was hilarious. This is quite a nice little build. Bricklicker says, Bricklicker, that's what we were talking about all the time. That's our biggest shock of the day is that the Pap Cubs have gone up 50%. That's 25%.
Yeah.
I think it's too high. Way too high. For a self-service system. Come on, Lego. You should be paying us to get them.
Even more when they move to cardboard bloody cups.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be
That's going to be interesting if they move to. If the cardboard, if it becomes a cup and it's still round, yes, that's going to be annoying. But if it goes to a square shape, that is so much nicer for trying to optimize what you put in there.
Yeah, that's true. They won't do that. I'll tell you what I'm going to be doing, right? I'm going to go in there with some water, spray the water on the cups, float them up a bit. Just throwing it out there.
Make them a bit more flexible.
Yeah, exactly.
Go back with your own cardboard cup.
Yeah.
They said, "No, I'm reusing it," and that doesn't look the same as ours. No, it's just weathered and aged, and it's like a bucket.
Cut some lines in it. It cuts some lines in it, so kind of paint it out like a little lantern. Do you remember you used to make those at school? Oh, that's going back some.
No, I don't remember that. Is that when you used to have to use your ink as well, and out your desk and you
just after they phased out slate and chalk.
Yeah, Greg's school photos used to sit for a portrait.
No, I used to, paint them very nice, with on cave walls. Here we go. Look, that's a nice little build, isn't it, folks? I love that color red, really do. I actually remember when I was a tiny kid, underground trains being that color, dark red, burgundy, maybe you want to call it. There we go. That's nice, isn't it?
Bellhop.
Yeah, it's like from the Savoy.
Yeah,
it's nice.
There's no lift for him to operate, is there? He's carrying them up the stairs.
That's it. Yeah. Make sure you give him a good tip, folks. You know what I mean? Isabel Louise says Greg's Pab Cup will miraculously turn into the size of a shoebox. He will as well, I tell you, Louise. Really will, Isabel. All right. It's
There'll be pab buckets, won't they, when Greg gets
pab buckets, pab jugs. That's what we like to call them, pab jugs on this channel anyway. Pab cups anywhere else in the world other than this channel, they're all pab jugs. Just saying.
And that's the thing. If they go to a more square shape or something like that, it's like I have to retire the pab jug. It's like no.
Hey, get the brick. Happy New Year to you, sir. And we've got Brickham's Den in the house as well. Brickham's Den. Good to see you, dude.
G'day, Brickham's Den.
Thank you for all the love on Instagram. And please do check out these two guys below me, folks. You will find them on Instagram. You'll also find Matt, of course, on YouTube under the guise of Family Bricks. And you'll also find him on TikTok as well. I quite like TikTok, Matt. I'm quite a fan of the old TikTok.
Yeah, no, it's
just somewhere else to put a short, isn't it, really?
That, and it's... I don't know about you guys. I find you got to be really disciplined with that because otherwise just hours go. It's like, I'll just upload something. Oh, well, that's uploading. I'll go watch something else. And then it's like, and the next, and the next, and the next, and the next, and the next.
Because you're just waiting for something good to watch, aren't you? And then when you do get something good that you've watched, you want to then watch something else good to watch.
Well, I think I've spent too much time on it now, and the algorithm knows what's good for me, and a lot of the stuff which comes up is good, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
So,
in regards to Matthew asked earlier on, what do I think of the build? I'm doing the early stages of it in all honesty, Matt. But I genuinely am, Matthew, enjoying the build. It's nice. Got a nice vibe going on here. I mean, believe me, folks, I'm as tired as anything. I really am. But I'm enjoying it. I'm keeping me pecker up, as they say. So yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying it.
that's a wrong thing to say. Greg just shakes his head. Yeah, okay. I'm not the
I said like drunk.
Maybe it'll be like Greg. We can get him to watch back the stream.
I do watch back the stream sometimes. I think, blimey, I sound a bit close to the wind there.
A bit.
I was funny last week, not yesterday's, but the last Friday's London Calling 99, folks. When I was showing a picture of tech, I was showing like the tip part and how can I put it? The leg section, the balls section, shall we say? That's not a rude word, is it? But yeah, that was quite funny. There are quite. I miss quite a lot actually when I listen back on stuff and I listen to what people are saying. And other stuff because you've got mine on various different things and stuff. I do recommend. Well, I do for myself anyway. I recommend watching them back for myself. And don't forget, get the brick. It says, Greg, you just brought the crickets into the room. I just brought the crickets into the room. What does that mean?
So we're just all being quiet, just shaking our heads at what you're saying.
I have got music, by the way. I can put music on, but these guys, especially Matt, he's good. He's a good chatterbox. He's nice to listen to.
Blaming you.
Words of wisdom. But what I will say, Brickstage, good to see you. Happy New Year. Really lovely to see you.
Happy New Year, Joe.
Happy New Year.
Shave it on me. Is that true, Brickstage? I'll have to try. I've lost the charger to my manscaper. I might have to buy a whole new one, which is a pain. And Carrie,
do you have an affiliate link for one of those yet?
No, I should get one, shouldn't I?
You should get one.
Yeah, definitely.
Shave the price off Lego. That's name.
There's got to be a good short in there.
Yeah, keep your Pegasus.
Maybe if you and Tech collaborate, that would be an awesome one.
You'll burst Tech if you use a shaver on his.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Get the brick and Isabel and Brickstage. Do yourselves a favor, right? Go over to London Calling, which is my stream from last night, and enter into my giveaway. You can win yourself a share of £100 in vouchers, whether they be Amazon or whether they be Lego. It's up to you. But all you got to do, you're subscribers anyway, so just go over there, like the video, and just comment, and that's all you got to do, and then you're in. That's as easy as that. And then what I'll do is next Friday for London Calling 101, I will then draw randomly from the comments, and you got 1 in 3 chance. I don't know what the maths is. Maybe we'll work it out next Friday. But anyway, I'd love it. I just want people that I know to win it if that's possible. But we'll see. Time will tell. Good luck, folks. You got to be in it to win it.
Maybe you'll have your partner win it, like Tech.
Yeah, Tech will. Well, I suppose Tech could use 2 accounts or something like that. It's a bit unsporting if I know that someone is someone else. I kind of really want to go out to one win to go to one person because I'm a sporting fellow like that. You see. How many pieces does your Sonic set come with, Matt?
Just give me a second. I'm trying to get a sticker on.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
What are you thinking about your mock, Craigster?
It's all right so far. Yeah, it's coming along. You want to see it? It's a bit more stable now. Yeah,
no worries. No worries. Get the brick. And by the way, get the brick. If you need to, the link is actually down in the description below. You'll see it down there. Show us your mocks.
I've got it working now.
Oh, nice. And how you got that? Were you using a couple of hinge plates and?
Yeah, just the same as the Home Alone, really. Same technique.
Same technique, indeed. It was cool. I'm liking that. Let's pop that on that. Very nice. So what have we got there? We've got that over there. This is all coming together quite nicely. I normally find the tiling bit quite boring, but it's actually quite fun.
You have to pay attention to it, that's for sure.
Yeah, because if you go wrong, it costs you, especially your nails, or it's going to beat up all the tiles.
Oh, you got to take part of the wall off so you can get the brick separator underneath.
Yeah, brick separators aren't quite thin enough, I don't think, for tiles. It almost pays not to put them on too hard, and then once you get it, and then push them all down then.
Oh, the tiles, if it's up against the edge of the plate or whatever, you can just actually angle it and get it underneath. But yeah, you need to have a good amount of space.
We've got Greg. Ian's just starting his last bag. Happy to pop in for a bit when he's done to show off the builds. Yeah, we're more than welcome to. I'll pop you a link right now. In fact, I'll pop it on Instagram to you as well. Just got to find you guys. There you go.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, sorry, just getting back to your question before. This has got 1,125 pieces. There are a lot of small pieces in it. I suppose that's the interesting thing with the 18 plus sets is that they actually have their piece counts on them, whereas the normal UK ones, before they did the 18 plus, they generally never had piece counts on them.
Hey, Snowlena. Blimey, Snowlena. What time is it where you are? It must be 5 o'clock in the morning, something like that. You only would have been up a few hours ago, I think.
She can't stay away.
She can't stay away. She loves us. She really does. Good to have you here, Snowlena. Right. I think that is looking good. The tiling does look quite nice, actually. I can see why people kind of get into making mosaics and things like that. Matt, have you ever done a mosaic?
Yeah, I think I've got a couple of instructional videos on how to make them in different software. I did them of our kids a couple of years ago, and it's usually because they're big sizes and things. This was pre any of the Lego art sets coming out, so it was harder to get all the different tiles and things. Whereas now, it's almost like some of those mocks and things we're talking about before. So like if you get 4 of the Beatles ones, what can you make with those other ones? And since they've done that too, the Bricklink Studio has also been updated. The software's been updated, so it's actually much easier to create mosaics in there as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's again, that was a nice thing with those art sets coming out, is then people start paying more attention to mosaics and different software. There's another website I've seen out there where you can actually enter in the different sets that you have, and when you then put in like upload an image and go to mosaic, it will then say, okay, well, if you've got these 4 sets, then this is what it would look like. Or if you had if you had the Warhol ones, because they've obviously got a certain color scheme, this is what it would look like. Whereas if you had the Iron Man one, which is lots of reds and browns, this is what it would look like. So I think the mosaic stuff, though, after a while, it just, it's that dots and that thumb putting down. And it's like, okay, yeah, the end result is nice, but sometimes getting there, if you're doing anything of a large scale, is just painful.
Yeah, that's the thing. And apparently, it's meant to wreak havoc on your fingers.
Yeah, I mean,
because you did the Dots house, didn't you?
I did the Dots house, so that's sort of like my fingers already got destroyed with that, so I'm kind of used to it, if that makes sense. So,
crazy.
I think I prefer to have my mosaics done with square tiles, because it's then, in terms of a dust thing, if you've got the little 1x1 rounds or anything like that, you're going to get dust everywhere. Whereas if you're doing it with square tiles, at least it's harder for the dust to accumulate on it. So it's then just getting hold of those square tiles. Most of that I was doing a couple of years ago, obviously pre-Brexit. So there's a couple of Bricklink stores, particularly in the Czech Republic or things like that, which would have, they've got 20,000 of this tile and 40,000 of that, and you could,
Wow.
more or less get most of it for one shop. Whereas now, you still can, but I just don't know in terms of imports and taxes and customs charges and all the rest of it. It seems to be all over the place.
Yeah, is that a Brexit thing, do you think?
Yeah, well, it's certainly beforehand. It never, used to order a fair bit from some of the European Bricklink sellers, because particularly some of the ones in Germany, they just have stuff in quantity, which you generally, okay, you pay £5 postage for something from Germany or whatever, or you've got to get it from 6 different places in the UK. It just doesn't make sense to do it locally. Whereas once Brexit happened, and all the fees and charges, and who knows what's going on. I don't know. I mean, Craigster, where do you get a lot of your parts from?
Pick a Brick Wall and Lug Bulk, and I only buy Bricklink, like you say, from UK now, because I'm really wary of how much you're going to get charged coming across.
Yeah.
Luckily, usually UK, there's quite a lot of good Bricklink stores in UK to get the stuff off. But again, if the pad wall goes up, that's going to affect that in it, because a lot of them get their parts from.
Yeah, I mean, someone in the chat now. Good to see you, Jarv. Happy New Year, dude. Jarv, don't know if you know this. Pad wall jugs, they've gone up. Cups, as some people refer to them as. They've gone up 25%. What do you reckon about that, mate? They've gone up from, was it $11.99 to $14.99? Isn't that correct?
Yep, and that's for the large ones, and the small ones are going from $6.99 to $7.99.
Yeah, let us know what you think about that, dude, because you spend a lot of money at the pad wall.
Yeah. I mean, are you sort of thinking of Mosaic or something, Greg, or just?
No, do you know what? I've always wanted to do a Mosaic, like Captain Kirk. I've always wanted to do one of him.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one of him where he's sitting in his chair, kind of going like this. William Shatner, of course. Yeah, and I've always just fancied doing that one, but I always want to do something. Do you know what I mean? There's always something to be done.
Yeah.
I'm building quite a lovely little floor at the moment with lots of diamond shapes. It's really cool.
Yeah, I'm looking at that angle. It's starting to create, isn't it, on the floor as well?
Yeah, it looks really, really good.
Mm.
It's quite clever. Geometric shapes. It made me laugh in the new Spider-Man movie. Spider-Man worked out exactly how Doctor Strange did all these illusioning with geographical shapes, and then outdid him on it. It does strike me as Doctor Strange. Does strike me as someone who's very powerful, but doesn't really ever know what he's doing. It's a bit worrying.
I think it suits the story narrative in it that he makes a mistake. Otherwise,
100%.
It'd be too easy for him to get out of everything.
Although there was an interesting. What was it? The What If series? They did a Doctor Strange one where, trying to prevent the death of his girlfriend or whatever.
Oh, yeah. That was a really good one. I really like that one. Did you like that one, Matt?
Yeah. It's sort of like no matter what you did, this was going to be the outcome, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, just getting onto that comment that he's too powerful for his own good. Well, it's an interesting idea that maybe fate or something else is there to say otherwise.
Well, that's true, actually. Yeah, and who is Fate? Fate has got to be some sort of character from somewhere. You never know.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a character in Marvel Universe. It's more powerful than any of these beings that they've had in there. Stud Sidious. I can't remember if you are into Marvel. I can't remember if it was Marvel or DC you're more into. But a character called the Beyonder, and he basically was like the absolute powerhouse of the universe. In fact, he was so powerful, right? And I always thought, yeah, that's quite powerful actually. He couldn't sleep, because if he slept, his dreams would become reality. And I thought, that's pretty powerful. There we go. What's going on out there? Axel Plate goes, Greg, I warned you about the Spider-Man movie. I'm sorry, but now you get this. Like, have you not seen it yet, Axel?
Yeah, I think you can. I think they're on lockdown, aren't they?
Oh yeah.
So I think the cinemas are closed.
Do you know what? You think though, in countries that are in lockdown, you think they'd be able to give them some sort of streaming service to be able to actually see the movie? But then saying that, it's not even on Disney, is it? But
yeah, then it gets exploited. That's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody gets in there and pirates it, and that's the end of it.
I did enjoy that film. I won't talk about it anymore now, I promise, Axel.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either, so it's
Have you not? Well, it was only I haven't really given too much away. It's just a thing. When when he does those things with the world that we're in at that time kind of close in like this, it's very Inception sort of thing.
Yeah,
Like within a couple of seconds, Spider-Man goes,
the mirror universe, isn't it?
Yeah. But yeah, it's a good film. Axel, see it when you can. and Axel, let me know when you've seen it so we can talk about it. Matt, talking of recent pop stuff, I really liked your video that you did when you did the Book of Boba Fett, Falling. And then and you created the painting out of it. I thought that was really, really good.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks for that. Yeah, no, it's that's something which I've been playing with, and because the idea was very much people seem to like quasi sort of drop test type things. So it's like, how can I do that? And I mean, ultimately, what I'm trying to do is just get more people to look at my art. So it's just been one of those things that I've been playing with it. So like, if I put a picture up on Instagram, it might get 50 to 100 views. Whereas if I do it through a reel, it might get 3,000 or 4,000. So it's
really quick, isn't it? It's really quick. It's like within 10 minutes.
Like an hour, get those views, bang, done. So
I like that.
It's just been trying to find ways of making that be creative and things, and trying to get eyeballs on it. And it's interesting because I'll take the same one and put it on Reels, TikTok, and YouTube, and they'll all perform very differently. It's the same bit of content.
Yeah, 100%.
I haven't figured this out yet, so.
But it's nice to be able to use a particular style of video on multiple platforms. I like that. Giles says, I didn't know that. I got 8 cups about 3 weeks ago and they were $11.99, but I always take my old cups back to get 75p off per cup. I'm gutted if they've gone up though. Dude, they've gone up 25%. That's to me is the big story of the day. Amongst some other nice stuff as well. But that for me is a bit of a choker. It really is. There was a bot. My bad. We always get these bots coming in these days. Quite a few people are getting them, but the mods are sorting them out. So thank you, mods. I do appreciate that massively. I really do. Manox says, interestingly, little old lady, I have been here the whole time, just sorting. So in the background, the pab on Lego site is minimum £12 still. I always thought that price reflected the price of the pab cup. No. Interesting. Beyonder, Axel played Beyonder. Yeah, look it up. Look up one of my favorite comic series from 1986 to 1989, something like that. It's called Secret Wars. It's Secret Wars, the first ever Secret Wars. Check it out, Axel. You will enjoy it. Mods get to work. Cheers, dude. Basically,
it was funny that that Secret Wars. The whole story was done purely so they could sell toys, because they went to, I think it was Kenner, and Kenner said, "Oh, look, because you obviously had the Star Wars stuff was starting to peter out and things." So they went, "Well, what can we do next?" And they went across to Marvel. It's like, "Yeah, we'll do a line for you guys, but you have to do a comic book." So that Secret Wars story was that comic book.
Okay, interesting. Because I thoroughly enjoyed it. I mean, the story. Dr. Doom's story in that was bloody awesome. It really was. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And the Beyonder, basically, it was David Hasselhoff in a white outfit, folks. It really was. It was. You look at it, you're going, bloody hell, it's David Hasselhoff. It was a good story. Galactus, Dr. Doom, the Molecule Man. We haven't seen him yet in the MCU. When he comes along, he's going to shake the tree a little bit. Now, shaking the tree, we've got someone who's just popped into the green room. How can I describe this lovely lady? Well, for a start, she doesn't really talk like this. I just can't make that up on the hop. I really do. But she's got an awesome city, and I think she's got some words of wisdom in regards to some new Lego sets that have come out. So let's bring them in, shall we? It's part of the dynamic duo that is the Brick Bods. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Carrie. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to all of you.
Happy New
Yeah.
Year.
Oh, less happy given the price increases, but
Well, it is a bit of a bummer, isn't it? Let's face it. It has taken. I got to admit, it's slightly taken the shine off things today, because let's face it, we don't want price increases. We want price decreases, folks.
yeah, especially it's the paddle. That paddle is just way too much.
Yeah, it's not good value now. Maybe they gave away, because I remember when we was in lockdown and we couldn't actually touch the paddle. People they're actually very generous during that period of time. They really were. They'd give you like literally a half a bag extra. Maybe they gave a bit too many. But Happy New Year, Carrie. Lovely to see you.
Thank you. My girls are watching on the screen, so I'm waving to them today. They're normally asleep, and they're desperate. This is the set that I've been building.
Let's have a look. You'll have to excuse Carrie, everyone. She's got extremely unnaturally short arms.
Yeah, I do. So I'm building this, and I've got this far, and they're already desperate to play with it. So I figured if I come and show it off.
Nice.
Oh,
It's a
love
really
it.
cool set.
There's
That's
two
a really
pieces,
good
yeah.
set. Is that
Yeah.
a new 2022 one?
No, this is last year's, and maybe even the year before. I don't know.
Oh, I'm 100% buying that. I love it.
Every time my daughter saw it, she's like, "Can I build this with you? Can I build this?" And like once it's finished, it looks like a sandcastle. But I've been saying no, and then I thought today's the day. So they're both sat there like, "Can we play with it yet?" And it comes with a really cool like little ice cream
Love it.
van. I love ice cream vans.
Ice
And this
cream
is the
van.
best part so far. There's like a little floating unicorn.
How
cute is that?
Love it. Who's got? Is it Emmasaurus who's got a floating unicorn? I think
she's got a flamingo. I think it
That's
comes in
it, yeah.
one of the different sets. Yeah.
I do with some mythological creature, because there's no such thing as flamingos, really, folks. Unless you're from Miami, of course. Anyway, lots of love out there for you, Carrie. So tell us a little bit about your day and what you've been doing, and what have you done with Ian? Is he cooking dinner now?
Well, so he's just finishing off his build, so I let him build something all by himself. He's quite excited that he got to build without like me telling him no. And so I thought I'll build with my daughter, but I mean she was taking a bit too long to find me my pieces. So now they just want to play with it. So they're going to come and get it, and I'm going to finish off the build while they're not, while they're preoccupied, hopefully. But yeah, this is probably the first year that we've actually managed to sort of do everyone on Lego. Last year we were on Duplo still for the youngest, so it's been interesting.
You know what? I do fancy this year doing a Duplo themed stream. It's just so, I just want to I think I need to get it out of my system. That's what it is.
Yeah. No, that would be hilarious.
They've got some float in the bath Lego this year, so don't do that.
Don't do that. Well,
not on the stream. Keep that one to yourself.
He's dying to do a bath stream.
Yeah,
isn't he?
him and Si have been dying to do that bath stream.
Exactly. I did a kind of a twist on that. I was in Bath, the city, folks, doing a stream this year. I think I did two actually. Yeah, there was one. I did a vlog there, and I joined. What's his name? My good friend. Brick Hive, because he was doing his 24-hour stream. I think he's just about recovered from that 24-hour stream as well, and that was good fun as well. So I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
But
yeah, it's good. It's quite a nice way. It's been quite a busy morning. Carrie, did you participate in buying any Lego?
we've bought no Lego in 2022 so far.
Ooh.
I don't know how long we can last on that. I think we're going to go get some tomorrow, but our Lego store wasn't open, so.
Oh, really? Because Watford wasn't opened either, and your one's quite a big one. I know a lot of people that go to your local one.
Yeah,
down south. That's
so
crazy.
I don't know why they were closed, because it's a Saturday as well, so it's not like it's a weird day.
Yeah, I think they just work, because the guy said to me, he goes, "Oh yeah, it's a good day. It's a bit of a pain that New Year's Day is on a Saturday," but he said, on the good side of that, they work less hours because it's New Year's Day. I thought that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Smilena, what are you still doing up? It's crazy.
Go to bed.
Stud City says, I'm waiting on the mail. I finally found a Citizen Brick Jason, retired minifig, took me 2 years to find it. He's got a molded hockey mask. Ooh, didn't know there was such a thing. We've got Carrie Bowden out there. Stalina, it's super cool. And then Carrie goes on to say, Ian Brickbod, you can come get the set now. I'll beat you up. I like it. Anyway, yeah, got some more pieces. Yeah, I'm quite liking this tiling. I built a really nice section up as well. There he is.
He's gonna go give this to the girls, and then he'll come back and check his.
Happy New Year, Ian.
It shows the set as well.
Yeah.
Yes, just the set.
Was he in his dressing gown then?
No, just a hoodie.
I love him.
Me too.
Oh,
good job.
How good is that? That's a nice way to start the new year, isn't it? Like that. Nice positivity. We like that.
He didn't hear it though, so it's fine.
Oh, you didn't hear it? Yeah, he did hear it. Yeah, he's like, here we go. So yeah, I like that. What do you lot out there think about that? I think that looks quite nice. It's very pleasant, very Victorian. I like it.
Very nice.
It is, isn't it? It's very, very cool. That is. Take some pictures of that and use it as well. I'm definitely going to do a building that's made up of other buildings, and I'm definitely going to do a design idea of what you use, Craigster. Yeah, I did wonder, Carrie. I thought, he's got an alternative account. That's all right. Yeah, you can give me 2 thumbs up now, Carrie. Just saying. I like the idea. Do you know what I really like? I might do this as a series, folks. I'm going to take elements, little bits and pieces of little builds that I like in these modulars, and I'll do like quick little builds and how they built them. Because my favorite thing that I built in the new Home Alone set was the fireplace. I thought the fireplace was awesome in that. So watch this space. It might become a thing. Who knows?
That's always the thing about buildings on the modulars is you go through and there's some really interesting techniques for different things, like whether it's beds or fireplaces, kitchen sinks, washing machines, whatever. And you're just like, I must take a note of that, because if I ever do a mock of my own building, I can go back and mine it. But then
just copy it. Just think, what did that have that would have been quite good for that idea? Yeah, it's all good stuff, isn't it?
Then after a while, you're sort of like, now, which modular was that in?
Yeah. There's a lot of people doing lighting kits these days. It's still something that doesn't really float my boat. Carrie, have you gone down maybe doing light kits or something like that?
We've got a couple of things sort of lighting up the Disney Castle and the Ice Castle, but I just don't like the way the wires look. It just really bothers me. I know you can do things where you can hide them a bit better, but it seems like a lot of effort.
Yeah, no one seems to enjoy it. It always seems to be a bit faffy.
Yeah, exactly. It does look cool, but then it doesn't come across very well on like Instagram and videos. Don't fall over. Gonna lose it in there.
Lose the table and everything.
Yeah, I just don't think it videos well. I think in person it looks better, but
yeah, it's like the finished part of it. Watch your back on that door, by the way, Carrie. Your door's just opens.
There's my long arms. Look, I use my arms to.
There we go. That's it. Stretch your arms. Give them a little stretch. What are we doing on this? Anyway, Ian, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I finished my build.
Yeah, you got to build in peace. You were very lucky.
Yeah, kind of.
Look, he's well chilled out. Isn't he?
Yeah,
Your beard is getting
a monastery.
really fluffy. It's really cool, man. Carrie, did you buy him beard oil for Christmas or something? He's looking very good.
I think he needs a trim.
Yeah, it does need a bit of a trim.
Oh, that's it.
He doesn't have a manscaper, so.
I was just
who has a manscaper?
Greg said he had a manscaper.
I got a manscaper. Well, I've got one, but it's running out of juice very quickly, and I can't find.
How much manscaping do you need?
So
It
by
depends.
manscaped, we mean a tool, not a guy who comes round to do it.
Are you offering?
It's a very special job.
Ian, I've seen how hairy you are, mate. I'd be on a good hourly rate. I'd want for that. I'd tell you. And I probably have to. I have to get the old vacuum out on his back first before I shave that.
Just to clarify, did you leave our kids watching this? Are they going to ask us what man?
Yeah, we won't go any lower than the back, then. Lower than the back? Let me know in the chat. Hey, we've got Zan. Zan, Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, Zan.
Happy New Year, Zan.
Nick B's out there as well. Good to see you. Snowden
I
saying
swear,
no.
Greg,
Sorry, dude.
You'd make a fortune in affiliate marketing with that one.
I know. I might try some affiliate marketing. You never know. I might do a little bit of affiliate marketing in the future. Watch this space, folks. Watch this space. Good to see you, Zan. And Eureka is back in the house as well. Saying, hey, Zan. Right. I'm doing a funny little build here. I've got these lovely colours. There's two colours I love together. It's this lovely royal blue. And if I can just find it, it's a croissant. I don't know what I'm building here, folks. It's just a croissant goes in there. Could be anything for all I know. Anyway, let's pop that on now. So I'm curious, Ian. What's the first set you've built in 2022?
So
Is it the Monastery of Spinjitzu?
that sounds about right.
It's a Ninjago set.
Ooh. Love a bit of Spinjitzu. Oh, I tell you what, I didn't buy it. I was super tempted though to get the new Ninjago set. There's one particular one that comes out with a rather cool blue car and a very cool looking helicopter. So I didn't get it because I spent too much money on other things. And let's face it, Ninjago it'll be 20% off in a couple of weeks on Amazon or something like that. So, but that is definitely one I will get, and it's a weird lot as well. That impressively large mech that Ninjago got coming out, or is out, looks really good as well. So, I'd recommend that one. What do you think of Ninjago, Ian? Do you think it's all right, or are you more into maybe Monkey Kid?
To be fair, I don't really tell the difference between them. But
Really? Blimey, is that because they all look the same?
I mean, they tend to do vehicles and mechs.
Ninjas.
Some have tails and some have swords. I mean, that's pretty much the only difference, isn't it?
Some have tails, some have swords.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ninjago got
Ninjago
swords.
swords, Monkey Kid tails.
Have you actually played with them? Have you seen them?
Staffs. They've got staffs, haven't they?
Do they have tails?
The monkeys we have.
Monkeys do.
Yeah. That was the flower fruit mountain, and they're upstairs.
Oh.
The legacy.
But yeah, they do a lot of vehicles, which we're not particularly interested in because they don't work in a city kind of setting. And yeah.
Well, this is interesting, right? I'm building this set here, and on section 22 it says this croissant was found. Apparently, this one here. This croissant was found at the Parisian restaurant in set 10243, which I've got just over there. Funny enough, but why would anyone want a moldy white croissant? So that's kind of Lego, kind of.
Oh, it was in the bin in that garden as well.
Yeah, they can nod that.
There was a dumpster.
That's exactly what this is, a blue dumpster.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool.
To the other sets, aren't they?
They are. I like it when they do that, though. It brings. I know Sai's a big fan of that kind of stuff as well. When they nod to them. But yeah. So what did Carrie? What does a young family get up to on New Year's Eve? Were you playing games? Were you just hanging out with the family?
We have played games in the past, but I think we're a bit like overwhelmed by this year. I think there's sickness, there's worry about like Omicron and things. So I think we didn't really do much.
No.
I always do like a little sideshow of the year just to remind our kids what we've done during the year, because a year is like such an abstract concept for them. They don't really know what we're
man.
celebrating. So I show them
Yeah.
all the things that we've actually fitted in, and like remind them, look at all this cool stuff we did. And then we ask them like what they want to do next year. And then we watch the fireworks on YouTube and pretend that it's New Year's, and off we go again. So
Yeah, they're quite good actually. There were lasers this year. A lot of lasers, wasn't it?
It was drones, wasn't it?
Drones, yeah.
Yeah, the drones. It's really clever.
Yeah. I thought it looked really good. Is that how they got that kind of 3D effect on the
Yeah.
the lion heads?
I find it better than the fireworks. They just get rid of the fireworks and just do the drone stuff.
Yeah, no, I liked it. I thought it was really good. All the people I was with at the party kind of really liked it. I thought it makes a nice change, to be honest.
It was really cool, yeah.
Yeah, let's know what you lot out there thought about them. I thought they looked good. I like the lions. They seem to like being down in Greenwich. They were down in Greenwich, loads they were. Greenwich's got some lovely architecture. How can we talk about
making a point? It's the only time zone that counts, I think.
Yeah, well, this is true. Actually, it's the center of the universe. Nick B says, "Has anyone seen the Magical House yet? It looks really cool. Is that going to be a new set from Harry Potter?
No, that's the Encanto set.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Oops. Oh no, I haven't seen it then. Because you can see Encanto now. It's available on Disney Plus.
It is.
Hey, Craigster. Hey, Carrie. Ian. Hey, Greg.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dan. We love you. Big D White says, don't hang one leg out the bed. What was she saying about? Is she talking about her reasons for being awake at an unearthly hour? Hello, Zan. Hello, Sonala. Happy New Year. 'Tis me, Carissa. Isa Carissa. Great to have you here, Isa Christie. Lovely to have you here. Anyone who's just popped in, please, by all means, check out the description below. I got details of a few other YouTubers who might be coming in later. So apologies for not having anyone in there from the Brick Bods yet. I'll put it in there later. Same for Matt Elder. Reason being, folks, I didn't know they were going to be here Carrie till about 10 minutes ago, and Matt until I met him and got him on board. Loads of love out there for Zhang. As of course there should be. Trevor Baker's in the house. He's always there, Trevor. Love you, Trevor. Good to see you, dude. And don't forget, folks, got that competition going whereby it's not a competition. You're not got to do anything. Just if you can lift a few fingers and get yourself over down in the description, you'll see a link down there to London Calling 100. Click on it, right? Give it a thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe at the very least. Do us a favor and do yourself a favor. Put a little comment in it, and that's it. You'll be entered into it to be drawn next Friday during London Calling 101. Easy as that. Anyway, we've got Aaron Breckerhoff in the house. Good to see you, dude. Happy New Year.
Aaron. Happy New Year.
Good to see you, dude. Hope you have had a very, very cool day, my friend. All right. I'm going to leave some more bricks. Put them in there.
Okay, it's much easier to build on stream than it is with two children trying to play with your build constantly.
Is it? I imagine it's a bit more.
I thought you had 2 kids, Carrie. So that's easier playing than having 3 kids messing with you.
I made in like his own set, so that's why he didn't bother me. It was fine. He's also not a big fan of the Friends sets, I don't think. So it's a shame because they're really cool. This one in particular does look really cool. I have no idea where it's going in the city though.
So how are you going to kind of integrate Friends into your city, Carrie?
Well, so most of the buildings are quite good buildings. They can pass as shops and things. They're fine. You might have to tone some of them down. I don't know, or put backs on things. But as long as like the viewing angle you're looking at, you don't see the open back. It's probably fine. But this one is very big and it's quite clearly a play set and not really a city set. So it might need some modifications. I don't know. We could just have like a water park near the beach or something. We'll work it out. Because otherwise I can't justify having it. That's the thing. We've got to work a way to get all of these sets in so I can have actually have them.
Yeah. Well, I'm the same now. Now the prices have gone up. Well, not on everything, but now there is a bit of a price hike. I will justify more what I purchased as opposed to what I did before. Like today, I was just kind of buying a few things willy-nilly. I put a couple of things back. Joe, actually, I put one set back. Right, in all honesty, can you believe it? It was the cheapest set. It was the stunts chicken guy. I put him back. I mean, how ridiculous is that? I thought I'd save some money. Mentally, in my head, I was thinking, I'm going to save some money. I'm not going to get that. It's outrageous that Lego put their prices up. I'm not going to buy the stunts chicken man because of that. What am I like?
I'm going to regret that decision. He's quite clearly the coolest one.
Yeah, no, I will buy him again. I won't tell no one though.
You'll go back in 2 weeks and it'll be 25% more expensive.
Everybody rushing out, panicking now, going and buy stuff from the store in case they go up again overnight.
Yeah, panic buy.
They couldn't do 2 price increases that close. That would be mean.
Yeah,
I don't know. They've got the prices wrong a few times, haven't they? With the blooming 80 started it all off. Crikey.
Yeah, I was wondering if they put that price back up in the increases, but apparently not.
Yeah. Put the Star Destroyer down instead. Very strange.
Yeah, so how much is the Star Destroyer now, Craig?
Let's have a look. 2-6.
Oh, is there any football today? Oh, West Ham, actually. I think West Ham are playing tonight.
Are they playing today? I didn't think they were playing today.
Yeah, West Ham are playing at 5:30 today. They're the late kickoff.
It's now 614.99. Was it 650 before?
Still expensive.
Interesting. That's interesting. I might do a survey next and just ask people what should I get, the Star Destroyer or the AT-AT. Blimey, Matt, I was thinking, blimey, is that his party trick? And then I just realised it's a dog. What's your name, Matt?
So it's funny because I had her for a while now, and she's been sitting at the door there for the last hour, just growling. It's like, you've got to let me in. So there we go. It's we should count. Jack Russell Chihuahua Cross. Bit over a year. So yeah, lockdown puppy, little kids, of course, like sort of thing. So yeah.
What's his or her name?
This is Bella.
Bella. Oh, that's a cute name.
Yeah,
hello, Bella. Bella. Fetch Bella.
I've got headphones on, so there's no chance she's here.
Oh.
But yeah, so
very cute.
No, very people sort of dog. Like, anytime anybody leaves, always follows around, things like that. So, doesn't like the cold either. So,
you never know.
Does love Legos. Usually chewing it to bits.
Really? Oh, stop that.
Yeah, no. So the kids opened Disney Castle, the big set. And put Mickey on the floor. Mickey's legs are now chewed to pieces. And those legs, well, the characters trying to get like them on Bricklink if you can. They're about 15 pounds each. So chew one of the most expensive ones. And at the moment, you can't get those legs within Europe or the UK. There's no one selling them. So it's like, great.
Maybe think of it as a vet bill, Matt. Think of it as a vet bill. Anyway, be careful though, Matt. She it looks like one of those dogs that if you got on the wrong side of her, she'll rip your arm off before you know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She'd probably fit in Kane's mouth.
Maybe not. It's very cute. Talking of cute, we've got Brickhive in the house. Hey, Brickhive. Good morning to you, sir.
Yeah, Brickhive.
Good to see you, dude. Brickhive, if you fancy popping in, mate, let me know. I'll send you a link if you happen to be around free or doing stuff. Otherwise, what are you up to, dude? Are you going to the Lego store today? Like I say, dude, you're more than welcome to jump in if you feel like it. Same to you, Captain. Captain, sorry, if you want to pop in as well, you're more than welcome as well. Brickhive's giving that loads of love there to people. Bricky TY is saying, hey, Brickhive, happy new year, bud. Talking of cute, perfect segue for Hive. What can I say, Captain? What can I say? He is quite cute. Now he's not got that big bushy beard. He looks all cuddly now. It's like cuddly. He should change his channel to Cuddly Hive or something like that. Just saying, Brandon. Oh no, Captain's hands at work. Oh, Captain, that's a shame. I'd love to have seen you. Anyway, I hope work's not too heavy for you today. So yeah, Matt, are you trying to build with your dog on your lap?
Yes.
So I've got a choice.
Yeah. It's the sort of thing where, which is there. When I'm doing stuff, particularly on the computer, and haven't moved for a while, or whatever, she'll decide that that's the perfect time to jump up. So, which is always fun if you're trying to do anything. But yeah, no, she just likes being around people and things like that. So,
very cool. Ooh,
that's a warmer.
Let me just do that. Yeah, very cute. Who named your dog, if you don't mind me asking? Was it the kids, or maybe you, or probably the wife? Who named it?
As our youngest. So he sort of, we went along. They had a number of them there, so we wanted the one which was the least aggro or antagonistic. So this one seemed to fit the bill, and then he named her there and then. So yeah, fine, fair enough.
Very, very cool. Oh, she's lovely. She really is. She's got a beautiful coat. Very nice.
Yeah.
Mr. Hive, I have sent you the link via Insta, my good friend. I tell you, I'm looking at these brown bricks, and it's completely reminding me of chocolate. So there we go. What would you rather eat, folks? Chocolate or brown bricks? Just saying.
Chocolate, definitely chocolate.
I don't know though. If you're a dog, you might go for the bricks. Just saying. Only expensive parts though. Hey, Matt.
Yeah, start with the most expensive ones you can find.
Oh, this is nice. I feel very chilled out. Probably because I'm a bit tired. What can I say? Yeah, I finally know what I need to do to chill myself out. Just have a couple of hours sleep, and meet a load of AFOLs on day one of a new year. It was quite a good adventure. So, Carrie, what sort of things are your kids into? Is it predominantly Friends, or is it
Friends,
maybe
Disney? The Trolls set didn't go down very well that we bought, but we haven't seen the film, so I'm going to guess it's probably because of that. But she's built it now and she's enjoying playing with it. So I think it was just her sister had got Disney. Why have I not got Disney kind of thing? But yeah, just those really. They like minifigures. They like the city.
Yeah,
they've enjoyed playing with our Winter Village all Christmas. So,
I bet they did. You guys have got an amazing. I mean, amazing. Oh, I do like that backdrop. Looks lovely, doesn't it? If anyone wants to know, what do you think of the backdrop for London Eye? I basically, sorry, I don't mean to change the subject. I'll come back to it in a sec. I was looking at it and I caught myself looking at it. It's basically the Everyone is Awesome set upside down, slightly blurred out, and I put the London Eye, because it's the London Eye stream, on the back end of it. Hopefully, you guys, you don't find that too glaring or too overpowering. I think it's just nice and colourful, like all these lovely peeps on the panel today. Sorry, so going back to what you were saying, Kerry.
So our Winter Village was good, but now it's completely destroyed. Because they've been playing with it all Christmas, so they don't put things back. They take heads off. They leave heads all over the place. It's generally very sad looking now. But that's okay, because it's always it makes a good Instagram reel to show how it's changed. So it's good for the content creation.
If all else fails, just
make a video of it.
Yeah, someone will like it. We just take a picture of it. But yeah, that's a bit. But the thing is, though, we it's different, isn't it? People like all that sort of thing. I know I certainly do. Anyway, Minark's back again. This is my first New Year task. Was to tackle the big box of unsorted Lego commitment to task. Oh, dude, well done, you. I tell you what, that's That's a hell of a thing, that is, when you got to sort your Lego. That takes way loads of time. And Mark, if you want to, if you fancy popping in, dude, again, you're more than welcome to come in. So when's the new podcast coming out?
Every Thursday.
Yep.
And I'm gonna guess we're gonna talk about price increases this week.
Oh,
Given that that's the news.
That does seem a likely topic.
it does. But the thing is, though, I think we have to talk about it. That's the thing. I just can't. How can we? I mean, not going to. That's the thing. You know what I mean? We're not over dramatizing it, folks. It is a thing.
It's a bad thing.
Well,
It's
just
not great,
so
is it?
badly timed.
Yeah, I agree. And do you know what? I'm going to enjoy listening to it because it's your point of view. Is because you guys are, a young family. So I'm going to be very interested to know your particular perspective on it, because it doesn't matter how much money you got, you're not going to like not increase it. In fact, I tell you what I want to know is have they increased anything in America? And you never know, folks. We might know that very soon, because I've got one of my mates have just literally buzzed in to the green room. He looks ready. He looks like he's ready for action. He's giving me the big old thumbs up. And you know what, folks? If you've just tuned in as well, do us a favor, give me a thumbs up too. So anyway, let's bring him in, shall we? It is Brandon. It is, of course, Mr. Brickhive. Hello, mate.
Hey, yeah. If you want action, you come to a stream that has Greg on it. I'm telling you.
It's turned into an epic stream. This is meant to be me. It's so cool, mate. Happy New Year, Brandon. How the devil are you?
Happy New Year to all of you as well. And thank you for the first compliment of 2022 of me being cute. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I'm gonna keep the thing shaved more often.
You'll get kissed more. That's what it is.
I tell you though, man, I feel naked without it. I really do. Well, when I was younger in my 20s and stuff, I would switch it up all the time. I'd have a beard for a little while, then I just shave it all off, and I have maybe a goatee. But Mrs. Hive is fond of the beard, so I pretty much I've kept that for the last 10 years. You know what I mean? So now, every time I shave it off, I feel very naked.
Yeah,
very inappropriate.
You kind of remind me. I reckon you should do a before and after. With great, really thick, and then shave it. That reel, where that sound reel where it goes, "Look at this man, isn't he distinctive?" That one, and then have it be like this or something like that.
Well, I tell you, many times I've wanted to grow out a bigger beard. And the problem is, and I don't know, I'm assuming all guys probably have this issue, but once it gets to a certain point, there's an in-between time where before it's long enough, it's itchy. And I because I noticed when it starts getting a little bushier, that's when it gets itchy about it. And I know if I let it grow out, it'll stop. But it drives me nuts, man. So hey, I'm very interested in this topic you guys are just discussing about the price increases. Well, I'm interested for different reasons, because obviously that happened just in the UK, right?
Allegedly, yes.
And Germany, I think, as well.
But see, there's different layers to all this that I want to know, and I'm probably not going to get an answer, but I want to figure out. So, all right, for instance, when the CMS price is raised, I think that hit all of us at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
So that was a universal, okay, we all are now paying $1 more or whatever for CMS. Okay. Now the prices could be different, but that's almost irrelevant because in different countries, we all have different, monetary systems and stuff, or exchange rate or whatever you want to call it. But what I'm trying to figure out really mainly is it was specific sets that went up in price. It wasn't all your guys' Lego went up. It was just and then some Lego went down, right? I heard it was I think the gunship went down a little or something.
Yeah. 10 quid.
10 pounds.
I mean, I know it's not a lot, but it's still but why the other ones? Does it matter? Is it just a percentage rate they wanted? I really want to know more about this. Because it's not that they raised the price. I feel just with all of us, it's kind of weird that they did it to you guys specifically instead of all of us at the same time. The only thing I can think of is maybe it's something to do with your specific economy, taxes, or something like that, or exchange.
It's meant to be in line with Europe, so I think Germany and other places have had some price alters as well, but not quite as significant as us.
Well, and the other thing that was weird was it wasn't like it was like for us, it wasn't like it would be a Walmart or a Target or something. It was Lego that did it.
Yeah.
Right. Correct. So, I mean, it's weird. It's weird. And I hate not knowing things, man. You know?
Me too. Because there was no announcement from this. But literally, the pad wall went up 25% overnight. If they had said
25%,
25%,
holy cow, dude.
Yeah. It's like,
I mean, and for a lot of people that don't are good at math or don't know numbers, 25 might not seem like a lot, but 25% of is a lot of a jump of an increase.
Yeah, that means for every for every 4 we buy now, we're going to be a pab jug down, or pab
right?
You know,
so let me give you an example. The assembly square, Austria have had an 8.33% increase. Belgium, Denmark, Finland, France not changed. Germany 8.33%. Hungary 18.75%. Ireland 8.3% increase. Italy 8.3%. Luxembourg, Netherlands no change. Norway 16.1%. 4.4 for Poland. Portugal and Spain have stayed the same. Sweden have seen a 12% increase. Sweden and Norway got hit big. France no change, and UK
and they're their neighbours. They're their neighbours. So it's not down to exports.
And get ready for the UK. 27.78.
27%.
27.78% for UK just on Assembly Square.
I'm not gonna lie, Greg. Like, I'm not gonna go off, because it's the new year and I'm in a good mood and it's your stream and stuff. I'm telling you right now, because I ordered some stuff online last night, but we're still going up to the mall and I'm gonna hit the Lego store when I go out there. But dude, yeah, I'm hitting the picker brick wall while I'm out there. Yeah, if it went up 25%. See, I'm being quiet right now, but like normally it would be a lot more louder.
I think it'll be hilarious if yours goes down 25%.
Dude, I wouldn't even tell you guys. I would try and keep it a total secret. Like, you guys do not need to hear that, man.
No, because we want the anti-rant then. Because then it's sort of like, you know what? I feel for my brothers in the UK. It's New Year's. This is the first Hive anti-rant.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. It's such a big increase. It really is.
It's ridiculous. 25% is mad. That's beyond inflation. That's just rocket. It's mad. Snapsquid Bricks makes a very interesting point. You never know. London Bridge Bricks, the price increases to justify a Lego brand store in Dublin.
Oh, man. See, look, I was all about hashtag Lego store for Ireland, and look what happened. Look what happened. See, Sai, are you out there?
Yeah, no, he was out there earlier. He was being smug. He's like, Assembly Square is still the same price. They haven't changed.
They've come out with a statement. Apparently, they can't put the Lego store in Ireland until the island admit they're in the UK.
So I'm actually I'm hoping I didn't burn myself with some of the new sets because so I had called the Lego store yesterday and or was it the day before, but I called them and checked to see if they had the Daily Bugle still, and they said they sold out. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna just get the new modular. And I kept trying to debate last night. Okay, do I try and go to the store early and get in line, which I saw a lot of pictures on Instagram this morning, and there was very long lines everywhere. Or do I try and risk it and get it online? So I got it online last night, and I was even still worried about that. I didn't know for sure if I got it until I woke up this morning and checked my email. Because even though they sent me an email at first saying like, we've got your order, blah, blah, blah. And I click on it and then like, they're like, something went wrong. And I'm like, oh no, come on, man.
You've got it. Congratulations. Feel better. Just kidding.
But but that leads me to another thing I wanted to discuss in more in depth later with a bunch of people. Because I got to leave in a few minutes, but why can't Lego get their website like good to go?
Because
it's digital. They don't pay their developers enough.
They don't do digital well.
Oh,
They
hello.
never have. They never will.
They outsource it as well, don't they? It's not in house.
Yeah,
Everyone,
there's no-
hold that thought just for a second. Genuinely interested in what Ian just said. Let me just bring in another Lego Twitcher Twitcher and YouTuber. He's of course our good friend Mark, who some people refer to him as Minark. Anyway, folks, here he is, Minark. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Hey, Mark.
Hey.
Welcome.
Happy New Year.
To the debate. Happy New Year, Minark.
Happy New Year
Great
to you all as well. Thank you, Greg.
Have you met Matt before? Have you met Mr. Elder?
We've spoken. I don't know if we've been on the stream together, Matt. I don't
think
know.
we've been on the same stream, no. With ships passing in the night, sort of thing. So
Indeed, my friend.
Okay, well, good to have you here, Minark. We're talking about the waking up to a whole new year and some price increases. Some great sets, Lego. Well done for that. We just don't like you increasing the prices because it's a bit nuts. Ian, you were saying software engineers, or rather, I should say, you were saying the developers and that. Because their website is a bit, especially with the VIP integration. I use that term integration very loosely. What's the dealio with their website?
So I don't know how much of which bits of tech are done where, but I know if you look at how much they are paying the developers in London, they are not paying enough to get decent developers.
Yeah, it's not.
So you will get.
I feel like it's a strong thing they should definitely pay developers for.
Yeah. So I think what they will end up doing is they'll be getting a lot of people fresh out of university who are excited about working for Lego. They will work there for a bit, then realize that all of their friends are earning a significant amount more, and then they will leave. And so you'll get a very high turnover of developers.
Which you can't maintain decent code when you have different people working on it. Yeah. It's just not going to work.
No, it makes sense. It's just like in my field, like they don't the corporations we work for and stuff. They don't want to pay technicians any kind of good amount of money, and they're more and more now. Every year that goes by, more of them are just like, well, why should I do this when I can make a lot more money working for this company or something, you know? And with this Lego, it makes no sense, man. This is a $4 to $6 billion profitable company, you know, annually. You think that they would hire just a core team of people to run their website? I mean, how many times that website crashed, man?
Oh,
how many times it's like been slow and then you miss something, or
and that's not even developers. That's infrastructure. That's that's another part of their IT structure that needs improving. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very odd.
Who is it? Simon Moss says, and Simon, this isn't helping. 25% increase in the UK is small compared to the upcoming proposed 50% increase in domestic gas prices.
Holy crap! In the UK, 50% increase.
Yeah, we're going up 50% our heating bills. That will happen. That will hit America. Well, potentially.
Well, America's all over the place because we're so big in different states. Like my gas is always going to be probably $1 or maybe even $2 cheaper than like what Shy and Ninja and them pay for because they live in California.
How much do you pay a gallon? Because I worked it out earlier on. It would be $8.20 a gallon. Yeah, like we're taxed. They can't even give us. Yeah, we can't even get free petrol because if they took. If they basically gave us free fuel, right, we would still have to pay something like 85 pence in tax for it anyway.
Yep. Yeah. So, the only reason I think of is like maybe it's easier to just do public transportation because it's a more condensed area. Because well, all right. So first of all, like where I'm at right now, we pay basically just over $3 a gallon for gas.
$3.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, but for us, even that's a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, but like I mean, it was a long time ago, but like 15 years ago or whatever, 20 years ago, like I was paying $1 a gallon for gas. You know, maybe not even that. But yeah, it's that's why like there's so much better ways to operate vehicles. I mean, I'm not, and I don't know about like planes and stuff like that. That's a little bit different. But as far as like vehicles go in general, there's way better technology. But unfortunately, some of it's been bought up and patented, and now like you can't use it. Like hydrofusion is like one of the best. There was a hydrofusion car model I had seen before. Again, the patent had gotten bought up. This was like 20 some years ago, where the tank for the gas was literally a gallon, because it used so little gas that the gas would start to go bad before you would need to, like if you had a normal like 15-gallon tank or something, because it just ran off like water. It was amazing.
That is amazing.
Yeah, but $8 a gallon. Wow.
Yeah, I honestly, my cousins they said you're crazy. You can't pay that for fuel. And I'm like, yeah, we do. What £1.50 a litre I pay in the UK.
Yeah.
£1.50. That's like $1.80 roughly.
That was the one thing when we came over from Australia, is that pretty much everything else is cheaper except for fuel, which is basically double. And that was the one thing we're just wrapping our heads around. Because in Australia, petrol is, I think,
but that has a domino effect.
Yes and no.
Other stuff might be cheaper, but if the gas is more expensive or petrol or whatever to get it to you, then they're going to charge for that as well. I guess
it's
like
the sort of thing that what
prices.
you're saying before, in terms of because the UK is so condensed and so tight together, you don't have huge distances. The biggest problem is just actually sitting in traffic and not going anywhere.
And that's the most wasted gas too, man. That's what I was always told. The most wasted gas or fuel or whatever is the one when you're just sitting there not moving.
Yeah.
Well, most of the cars these days now, if you stop, they actually turn the engine off. So,
which I find annoying. Does anyone else find that annoying?
Yeah.
Yeah. You stop and then your car turns off, and I was like, I will tell my car when I want it to turn off. Not when it wants
but that's turn it off. But that's really bad on your starter, though, man, and your ignition. I mean, so like the thing that like with my job, well, it's going to change now, but is some places that I've worked at, they have either golf carts or work trucks that you can use, but a lot of places, you got to use your own vehicle, and a lot of places they'll pay you some like gas money to use your vehicle. The thing that they don't realize, though, is it's like, look, you're paying for my gas, but I'm getting horrible gas mileage, first of all, because I'm just driving around a property. It's not like I'm riding on a freeway. But then, like, I'm constantly putting it in park, reverse drive. You know what I mean? Because I'm again, running around an apartment complex. And then most people will get in their vehicle, they'll start their vehicle, get in their vehicle, go to work, park it, and that's it. That's all they use a vehicle for a day, and then they get back out. Me, dude, us technicians and stuff, like, we start and turn off and turn on our vehicles like probably 20 times a day at least.
Wow.
So it just wears your vehicle down extremely.
Yeah. Also, as well, it doesn't do much for the electrics, because actually starting a vehicle uses a lot of power. Like that starter motor's got to really punch out some torque.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe in the future they'll give us a crank to go around the front of the car.
I'm ready to go Flintstone style, man.
So Hype, what's on your agenda today? You're going to buy a set and then maybe stream it later?
I'm not sure. I mean, I got the hotel. I ordered that last night. I got the city set that's got the robbers and the ice cream costumes.
Yeah,
I wanted to get that gift for purchase last night. So you had to buy $40 worth of city stuff to get it. I don't know if you knew that one. It's like it comes with like two. There you go. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so yours was $40, was it?
Yeah. Yes.
Ours is £40. So if Lego are going on with this parody sort of thing, when are they going to start it on normal stuff? Like, it's just sorry.
I know. I agree. But you don't want to get me going on hypocrisies Lego right now. Believe me, we don't have time.
That's why it's just like eject, abort sentence, go away.
So I also got what was it, like Fun in the Park or something? It was a smaller set. It was like $20, something like that. Dang it, it's something park. I remember it had park in it.
Is that the one with the tuck in it? I got that.
Yes.
Yeah,
I was like, look at that! I get another tuck. I was like, that's 3 now. And then the gift of purchase. However, I did totally forget to get the sunflowers I want those sunflowers.
They look nice. They
Yes.
do look nice, those ones.
Yes. And that Doctor Strange set.
Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, it looks. It's weird. I think it's a bit of a parody between Marvel and Star Wars with that set because it looks like one of those creatures from The Force Awakens. You know, when Han Solo.
Oh yeah. You're right. It
Like,
does.
what's he doing there? He's everywhere. That monster. Just a big eye.
That's funny. Axel says, "Cars where I live, you don't need a car, just a bike." That used to be how I lived when I was in Key West, Florida.
Nice.
I mean, the Key West, Florida is only like 2 by 4 miles. I can't remember exactly, but like not very big. So most of my life down in Key West, Florida, yeah, I just rode a bicycle everywhere. It was great.
Yeah,
It is
Probably were fit
something. Yeah, it's something exhilarating about just getting on a bike and going to work.
Get fit.
What was that?
I said you get fit. I think Axel's heading out. Sorry, not Axel. Zan. Says, got to head out. Big love to you all. Happy New Year.
See you later, Zan.
Yeah,
Bye,
take care.
Zan.
Happy New Year. Oh,
Dude, Zan's the best.
yeah, man. She's very cool. Very cool. Same. She's at work today. Hopefully, it's not too trying. So yeah, man. So you bought some stuff online last night.
Yeah.
You're going to take yourself back to the store today. So what is it because you couldn't get something in particular that you wanted?
Well, I wanted to get that Doctor Strange set, the sunflowers, and then I wanted to hit the picker brick wall. Yeah. I've been wanting to hit the picker brick wall again, anyways. I've just been trying to not waste too many trips.
That is gutting about the pick brick wall, though. I'm gutted about that price hike.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, again, that is. Dude, I'm telling you, man, 25% blows my mind, dude.
Yeah.
It's like if they're like, okay, we're gonna raise it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5%. I'd be like, okay, whatever. That's not cool, but okay. But like 25%,
Yeah,
like, dude,
there's no reason for it. There isn't any real reason for it.
They haven't made the cups bigger, have they?
Well, listen, I saw somebody in the chat mention the Brexit thing, and I don't know enough about the details of all that, so I have no idea. You know what I mean? But again, it's still odd. No matter what the reason is, it's still weird. Like how they picked and choose some sets of the price increase. Why you pick the pick a brick wall? The pick a brick wall, dude. Isn't it like extra Lego basic parts? It's like there's not mold or prints. It's not like I feel like literally it's normally just a lot of extra stuff because I noticed a lot of pick a brick walls in different places are the same.
Yeah. And the worst thing is it's self-service as well.
Exactly. It's like you're the one doing the work. I know it's not really work, but you'd be
for 25% increase. I want them to get it from me. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, did the price of plastic go up? Also, did anybody else? I don't know if I had a nightmare about this and it's not real or not, but did anybody hear something about the pick a brick cups being changed?
Yeah,
like not plastic anymore.
Cardboard.
Yeah, they're going to be cardboard at some stage.
Yeah.
Okay, now listen, I want everybody to hear me out on this, man. If they make it cardboard, the price better go way down, dude.
Yeah.
Way down.
No.
Good point, actually.
Cardboard is a significantly cheaper piece of
and also
material,
if they're going to bring cardboard in, then are you able to bring in your cardboard cup to then get discount on that further discount? Or is that going to be taken away because it's widely recyclable? So
I'm sorry.
It's like, because I think at the end of the day, when you buy, for me, when I go in and I buy a pick a brick cup, I have the cup. So for me, I've got something I can store parts in, and then I can bring it back in and keep using it. So for me, it's a piece that you can continue to use. Like if I go in and I get another pick a brick cup, that's my choice because I could have brought my other one in and saved it and reused it.
Right.
But
do they let you do that?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. But the biggest thing for me and the biggest frustration for me as a mock builder is surely from a retail mindset, again, forgive me if I go off on a tangent, but the pick a brick wall is surely a footfall driver, because you're able to, if you want to buy a bulk load of parts and fill them up yourself and spend the time to fill those up, you can only do that in a store. You can buy it online, but you don't get the choice. You can pay the price that they want per piece sale.
Right.
To a store, and you want a certain part and the thrill of going in and finding that part, and then you strategically fill that cup up, you get that sense of pride that you've then committed to filling that cup up, and you walk out with that and you're like, yes, in my eyes, I've got a huge bargain. And if you take your own cup in, you save a bit more on that. But increasing the price by 25% to drive footfall in seems ridiculous to me, because you can get most sets, if not all sets, online. And in the UK, the Monkey Kid theme isn't available in the stores. You can only get it online. So there's already a theme that you can't get in a store, which is driving people away. So surely an incentive to get people to go into the store is to keep the pick brick.
Yeah.
Well, dude, the things that get people in the store is your window display. I mean, in Lego, you know what you're getting with Lego. I mean, you might not know exactly what sets they have in the store, but I mean, but here's a couple different things. Like, okay, one of the beautiful things about the Pick-a-Brick cups is, I'm sure I'm not the only one, obviously, but we use them as storage.
Yeah.
And they're stackable. Yeah. I mean, they're great stackable storage containers. You know what I mean? All right. So the other couple things is like, cardboard isn't going to last as long. You know what I mean? It's eventually it's going to break down, unlike the cup, the plastic cup. But the other thing is, like, I don't know the numbers, but I feel like the profit margin for their Pick-a-Brick cups is like great for them. Like, I feel like they really make out. But is it possible they don't want to do the Pick-a-Brick, the pad wall anymore? Maybe, and they're trying to get people away from it.
Maybe. But
even that doesn't seem like it makes any sense.
Here's a theory. I've got a theory then. Just to take that one step further. They want to make the pad wall. This is devil's advocate. They want to make the pad wall so expensive it drives people to use Bricklink. Who owns Bricklink?
And who owns Bricklink?
Lego.
Yeah, but the only problem with that,
and you know what? The Bricklink stores do all the work for them. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Bricklinkers get the bricks from the pad wall. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the point. Their main
that's kind of a weird vicious circle.
It's the same as what Mark was saying. Let's drive people like away from the store online, and then let's create more stores and a new Lego store you can only get when those stores open. But you're tending everybody online for Monkey Kid.
It makes no sense.
It's crazy business.
Yeah, I agree.
I just look, if they make these cardboard cups, which is a cheaper material. And I see Johnny says that the square cardboard cups are smaller.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, and they're smaller. Not only do you got to take away this 25% increase on you guys, man, but like I said, you have to make it cheaper, man. You have to make the price cheaper. I'm sorry, but like, it's just like I've been working on a Shake the Hive video about the brittle pieces with certain colors. The problem, the reason I haven't put the video out yet is because I'm still researching a lot of the science behind it, the chemistry, like what the colors do, like why it does that, and then I need to kind of at least try and find out, like, did Lego know this stuff? When did they acknowledge it? Because my whole point to the thing is, and I might not even make it if the information doesn't come my way, but my whole point is, like, look, if you're making a cheaper material, you need to charge a cheaper price. Because you sure as heck don't mind increasing the price when you and I don't mind, for like molds and prints or something special. I get it, man, but if you're gonna make something that's gonna break, and a lot of people told me at first about how they know that and they fix the problem, but I've asked a lot of people, and they say it still happens with newer pieces on. So I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it all out.
Here's an interesting one for you that really baffled me. The reddish brown we know is a weaker color that'll crack. Yeah,
seems like the weakest. Yes,
every clip part that they use, or majority of the clip parts they use on the AT-AT, the flagship most set, is brown clips. Why, when it's not seen? Why not do them as grey, which is stronger? Why have they gone down the route of putting brown clips on everything in the AT-AT? It's so fragile. It's weird. Why do that?
Yeah, I don't know. And it is odd because, dude, the Lego is amazing with the things that they've been creating. Especially over the last couple of years. We were discussing that the other night about how complex and bigger and expensive, more expensive and elaborate, like a lot of these sets are becoming on one end, and then on the other end, like towards the younger audience, I guess they'd want to say they're making stuff a lot more simple and basic, you know, especially like with the Star Wars ships and stuff. But yeah, I don't know why they choose to do certain things on other stuff like that.
I think the Star Wars ships, and it might be a bit of a segue, it's a way that the prices are going to go up without noticing it, because it'll be like, okay, they had the smaller ships, okay, the prices are a little bit lower, but then the next wave will be bigger, but they'll be at a much higher price point than the previous ones, but you won't notice it as much because it's like, well, you're going to be comparing it to the previous one, which was only, you know, the smaller ones anyhow.
Right.
So I don't know. It's just
inflation is kind of a weird argument sometimes that I have with people, because I can't deny inflation. It definitely happens, but I hate using it as an argument because it's not fair, because people's wages have not kept up with inflation. So that's the part that
cost
hurts.
of living.
And the cost of living. That's I've half joked around with people about how like everything has gone up except people's wages for the most part, except for CEO wages. They've gone up like
same with our politicians. Yeah, they give themselves a nice big pay rise, but they won't
right.
pay.
And I'm not one of those people that like screams like, oh, they shouldn't have more money. Like, dude, I'm all about capitalism and stuff. It's just, but you gotta, it's just logical, man. You can't keep tipping the scales and expect the rest of us to keep keeping up with buying, you know, consuming the way they want us to.
That what Simon said was a good point as well, but Lego hate the pick a brick online because they have to manually pick it at Billund themselves.
I wouldn't be surprised if they eliminated that.
Yeah, because they haven't got a machine that'll do that manual sort for them.
I mean, and again, like Greg said, they own Bricklink.
Yeah,
you know, so they don't even need the online.
So the pad wall's a win-win, isn't it? Really, because you know people go in, buy the parts. They, like you said, the staff don't even have to do anything. They just put the tape on and stick it through the register.
Well, and then you get people like me. I'll go in like I should have blinders on. Like I'm just going to the pick a brick wall. That's it. You know what I mean? You know,
and you never do. You never do. You will always go in, and you will always 9 times out of 10, unless you are really, really, really focused mind, you will always buy something extra. You always go in there and you'll buy something. It doesn't matter if it's something for £3.50 or £350. You're going to walk out with something.
I have just been to the pub wall in the few times, but I was at work at the time, so I had like a quick lunch break, and I knew I only needed blue 1x2 plates. I just went and got 3 cups of blue plates, paid, and walked straight out.
Oh my god, dude! The last time I walked in, man, and the guy was like, "Hey, can I help you find anything?" I was like, "Nope, good." Went straight to the brick wall, got what I needed, and then I literally just turned around and went straight to the register, and I was like,
yep, "It's good if you could do that." I mean, I'll hope one day to have that restraint.
At some point, you own everything that's in the store, so there's only the pad wall left. So, you know,
but I have a bad habit of wanting to, like, I sometimes though I want to spend money. You know, like, you know, it's kind of like almost like for me. Sometimes it used to be really bad with eating. Like, I'd want to just eat even if I wasn't hungry. Sometimes I like to spend even if I'm not wanting something. You know where I always go to if I can't find a set that I want. I always go to the stuff that's got all the trinkets, like the keychains, and you know the smaller stuff, the ice cube trays or whatever. You know, like I'm always looking around and like
something up, and you're like, "I'll have this," and then put it in.
I need a picture frame. Yeah,
here's another theory as well with the pub wall. It was designed for kids really to go in, get a few extra bricks to help supplement their sets. Have they now looked at it and realised it's only earfalls that are going in and buying it and thinking, right, we'll put the price up? Yeah, because it's always adults. You very rarely see kids there when you go in. There's always adults there.
Yeah, sometimes I tell you, it's, you know, I mean, I'm joking, but sometimes I like want to look at a kid in a Lego store and be like, you don't know what you're getting yourself into, man. Like, you don't know what kind of drug this really is.
It started in the 70s.
Don't become old and bitter like me.
But that is why, like, all of the younger viewers, like, that I see on my channel or in the chat or whatever, man, I always definitely emphasize about, like, hey, do good in school. Like, seriously, do really good in school. Get a good job so you can buy whatever Lego you want and buy a big house so you can have a big Lego room. You know what I mean? I don't know how much motivation, dude. Lego actually helped me quit smoking cigarettes, man. You know, you think it would be my health or my family. You know, no. I just wanted more money for Lego.
But that's fine. That's balancing economies for you, dude.
Right. I just traded one drug for another, I guess. I mean,
hey, Topic B. Good to see you, dude.
So, what did you get, Greg? Besides the hotel?
Well, all will be revealed this week. But the really cool thing was, I found myself in Blue Water today. It's a shopping center, a shopping mall, and I was there. I met Matt for the first time there, face to face, which was cool. Victoria Fisher was there as well.
I saw your picture.
Yeah, man, it was cool, and I met one or two other people as well. And I said to them, I said, do you know what? We're all here. We're all having a chat and stuff. I'm vlogging it. I said, why don't we go outside, right? And you show me what you got and why you got it. So I vlogged it. So that's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an epic, massive, gargantuan Lego haul.
How did they fall for a slippery Londoner going, you know, come outside and show me mine and I'll show you yours.
And I'll video it. I'm full of charm. I really am.
I can't wait. That sounds great. That sounds awesome.
What made me laugh, though, this was the funniest thing, is that when we finished and we was all kind of walking off in our own direction, Red Carnage picked up the wrong bag with more Lego in it and we started walking off. And it was Matt. That made us laugh. I was going, where are you going with that?
So last night, we were talking about the Lego Rewind video, you know, and everybody was talking about different things they liked about it and all that. You know what one of my favorite parts was, man?
What was it?
London Bridge bricks falling down.
Yeah, falling out.
Dude, I was laughing so hard. I was like, look at Greg. He's so funny.
I tell you what, I was shocked. I actually got out of that thing alive, to be honest. I thought you'd have to call a fire officer in or something like that to kind of cut me out. Yeah, a grown man shouldn't be in a coin.
You can tell that though by the way you rolled on the floor. Like it was like a relief that you'd managed to get yourself out.
What the mic didn't pick up was the sound when I got out of it.
The positive pressure.
I was like that. I was like that kid in Willy Wonka. You know the one who got sucked up the tube.
Yeah. Augustus Gloop.
Oh, no, it was that was funny, man. I didn't know that was. I didn't even know that was going to be in it. So that's a bit of tech influencing the people in the know. But it was a lovely thing to be in. I have to say, and it was beautiful. It was a really well put together vid, and I did a reaction video to it actually. When I watched it for the first time, because Tommy asked for some reaction videos, so I did do one. I haven't even watched it back. I haven't even had a minute to do anything else other than do Lego things, which is a bit weird. But I'll have to watch that back and then send it his way and see what he reckons. But yeah, it was good. It was good. It really was.
I got to go here in just a second, but I wanted to say real quick to Matt, thanks again for the Christmas card. I noticed you had the actual painting sitting there, which is just epic, epic. I mean, because I showed it to, my wife and she was like, wow. She's like, he painted that? And I was like, yeah. I was like, and you just paint that? And I flipped over. I was like, he painted this one too. But like Sidious and I were talking about just how nice the cards were. It wasn't like you photocopied some paper and like glued it on or something. Like it was really nicely done. But also, I really need to figure out where to stick the sticker. Like I have to find a special place for the sticker. It's so great. And also very good material, by the way.
Yeah, 100%. Matt's all about quality. Even though he's in Aussie, somehow he's into quality. This is amazing.
Well, eventually I was going to talk to you, Matt. Also, I wanted to just kind of pick your brain a little bit because I'm trying to figure out what to do with some of my art. And I went down the easy route right now with merchandise stuff because I got a Teespring account, so like shirts and all that jazz. But actually, I wanted to start making some prints and stuff. But I don't want to do it through Teespring. I was thinking like an Etsy store or something like that. But I have no idea like what's good to do with that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
The other person, Stud would be one person to talk to, and the other one would be Kevin Hinkle.
Oh, right.
That's
Mr.
what I
Hinkle,
wanted to-
Yeah, that's right. And he does have an Etsy store.
He used to. I think he's now pulled it all onto his own website, but he did a fair bit through there, so he's got a good amount of experience.
Because I can't decide because I have no experience with this. Should I take my art and take it to a Office Depot and make prints of it or something? I just don't know the best way to do it yet. So I don't know. I'll probably shoot you some questions on Instagram and I'll hit Mr. Hinkle too. Because
I'm just saying, because I appreciate both your art. I wouldn't mind seeing you two do some sort of live stream or collab. I'd like to see.
Yeah, that would be totally awesome.
no,
I was mentioning to somebody the other night, I think, about how I was wanting to maybe get a bunch of artists together and do a stream, but
Studs out there.
because I know a handful of them. They're Matt and Mr. Hinkle, even Brenda. Art and Jess. BFab's an artist. There's more I can't even think of right now, but I just didn't know what kind of format to do it on. Should I? Is it if we were all in a room together, sit around and look at some still life thing and draw it together?
Take it in turns of being a naked model.
I was gonna say, or get somebody to model.
Greg's volunteering. I
There
can
you
hear
go,
him
Greg.
already.
There you go.
You have to be a big sheet of paper.
I can just see Greg
And then you could just see down the bottom of Greg's would have, and for this manscaping product, my affiliate link.
There we go. We get you a sponsor on London Bridge Bricks.
Manscaping.
Oh god. But I do have to go. So thanks for having me on for a little while. Appreciate it.
Dude, it's
As
always good to have you on. It's what a wonderful way to start the new year. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, bitching about economics. It's
We always will.
And you were so chilled yesterday, Hive.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, you're so 2021. You really are. Yeah, you're one of the people I would always say never wind your neck in because we love a rant. We really do. So yeah, any which way I can think of triggering you, I always do.
Yeah, no matter how good of a mood I'm in, I can throw a rant with the rest of them.
I tell you what, folks, right? And any prime minister throughout history and time has always worked this out. If you get a prime minister that promises you that you'll be better off or will give you money, they're always going to win the votes. It's as easy as that. That's politics in a nutshell for you. It really is.
Yeah. Real quick, Redmond said Hive needs to get that solo sticker tattooed somewhere intimate. Yeah, I'm going to get it right on my left butt cheek, man.
Nice. You might want to think about deleting the flies from it. That might be he's got a smelly pair of knackers or something like that.
Yeah, I miss Solo, man. I miss him. He messaged me Happy New Year yesterday. I was so happy.
That's nice.
I miss him.
I gave him a shout out in the stream yesterday because I said he was in like 75% of the London Calling streams. He really was. I
know he's out there.
Yeah. The funniest thing was when I looked at London Calling 1, I was shocked at who was actually on there. The first people I ever had on London Calling was I was expecting it to be you, Hive, but it wasn't. It was Doc, it was Solo, it was BFAB and Sam. You'd never bizarre. Anyway, it was cool. And they're awesome people. And do check out BFAB. And BFAB, if you're out there, hope you're feeling better, dude. I know I did. I saw him. I highlighted his name. All right, dude. Take care. Look after yourself. Lovely to see you. And
Happy New Year's, everybody.
Happy New Year, buddy.
See you guys.
Happy New Year, dude.
Cheers.
Oh, that was cool. Right, where can I pop myself? I'm going to pop myself up over here, just so I can be over there. It's been carry up here. That's it. I have to be. It has to be equal-ish. That's all. I like to have this down here, not next to me. I think the build cam should always be down. What did Stud say? So Solo's been frozen in carbonite and he's wet the entire time. Can't help her. Yeah, Bricky TY giving out some love. I miss his streams. Yeah, I do as well, man. I really, really do. Right, okay, we'll continue building. How are you getting on with your mocking, Craigster? All right. Yeah, all going all right, is it? Let's take a look. Okay. Flex it. Yeah, nice, man.
Very nice.
I like the way you've done the detail over the top of the doors and the architraves and everything.
Yeah. Just carried it on. It was the original design, and then I've just moved it onto this front opening.
You're so much quieter when you're in mock mode. You really are. He's like a quiet little mouse, just kind of getting on with it.
I've used too much of my brain for it. That's why I can't use.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a completely different process. I'm just following in pictures. But yeah, man, I completely get that. But I am enjoying this build, though. I have to say, it's really good. It's really enjoyable. I'm glad I got it.
How have they started off the angle then? How have they done that? The corner.
Oh, just using quite an interesting piece actually. They've got like the hinges here, but they've kind of used. Let me grab one. They've used hinges one end, and they've used these.
Yeah,
at
they
the
like
other.
using that. They did it in the corner garage, didn't they?
I've not built the corner garage.
Yeah, it's where them pieces came from.
Yeah.
I got a load of them in tan colour off the pick-a-brick wall last time I went at the decent price.
Yeah. What? Mark, what are these called? Are they because they're not plates, are they?
They're 1x2 rounded plates.
Oh, rounded plates. Oh, okay, fair enough.
I don't think they still class them as a plate. I'm pretty sure they do.
I thought they were a
just 1x2 rounded.
Mm. That's how I use that. I sort them out as 1x2 rounded. I suppose if they've got a different name, but that's what I know them as. But they're becoming more and more common now.
Yeah.
In the bulk lot I'm sorting through, there's loads of them in there. So, there you go. Ty says it's modified plate. There you go.
Modified plate. You know, whenever I can't describe anything, I say, "Well, what's it look like?" Oh, it was a 1x2. It's a 1x2 modified plate. That's all I would say. It's like it'll be something modified. Yeah,
and that's the thing. Going back to the pad wall, it's when you find those pieces, and especially if they've only just come out and you find them. I mean, I know that I was over the moon when I found the masonry bricks on the pick-a-brick wall because to buy those. Yeah,
I've got a lot of those. In fact, do you know what? It actually pays to keep the stuff in the pad cups because they take up so much room.
Yeah,
but it's a nice problem to have, in all honesty.
Oh, there you go. So Stud said they've made a new version of that plate. It's two of them stacked with tiny pillars between them. A brand new part. That sounds awesome. I can't wait to see that piece.
Yeah. Good shout, Dennis. I like your style, man. What are you doing then? Tell us about this bulk buy that you did, and was it worth it as well? Because bulk buys probably are going to be a thing now.
Yeah, and this is the thing. So I bought this a few months back. It was a huge, big container, and so it's all washed. But what I did is I washed it all and then I dried it all and then put it back into the box and then put it to one side so then I could sort through it. And then over time, it sort of sat there. And so I looked at it a couple of days and I was like, the first thing I'm going to do is go through it. So I know there's no stickered elements in there, although I do sometimes wash the stickered elements, but I do that gently because you can very, very gently wash them as long as they're not in the water for too long. But no, this was quite good. It's got some pieces like I'll show you this piece. So I've managed in here. It's the Flash, the classic Flash minifigure.
Oh, that's quite
I'm hoping the helmet is at the bottom.
Oh, nice.
It's like a World War One.
Yeah, and I think it came with the classic tin helmet with the Flash lightning bolts either side. But I'm hoping that's in the bottom of here as well. But yeah, no, and I find that when I always get them from eBay and I always search for buy it nows that are newly listed in hopes that someone's just listed a box worth of it and they just want to get rid of it. And so that's where I usually find the most. And yeah, I think my biggest bargain, I think, was months and months ago, and I put it all over Instagram. It was about 20 kilograms and I paid 80 quid for it.
Wow, 20 kilograms, dude. That is way cheap.
Yeah. And there was so many good pieces in it as well. and that took months to sort through. I mean, this is new, but a lot of my pieces that I have are all from bulk lots. I've been quite fortunate that quite a few of them have been in such good quality. And if there are pieces that are damaged or bitten, you know, you occasionally find us, I still wash those and I put them to one side because I'll use those for meals plates later on down the line. Because I don't necessarily need to chuck them away unless they're damaged. If they're just slightly bitten, I've sterilised them all anyway, so I'll just use them.
I got given some Lego, and some of it was like yellow, where it sat in the sun. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to throw them. I'll just clean them up, and I'll just use them in meals. Like, if you don't see it, what you don't see doesn't hurt you.
That's it. And it's still Lego. It's still Lego at the end of the day. I don't want to waste it unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah, no, 100%, dude, 100%.
That bulk lot that you got, was there many sort of off-brand pieces in there, or just random stuff that you throw out, or it was just pretty good?
It's, I think, percentage-wise, I would say it was less than 10% of it was Mega Blocks or blank brands, because normally the Mega Blocks one you can obviously see on the stud, it's got the name, and there were some pieces that didn't have any branding on at all, but again, they were very few and far between, thankfully. But you do sometimes get like some really weird obscure pieces, and I don't know what brand of Lego it was, but there were quite a few of the cheese wedge pieces. I haven't got any unofficial ones to hand, but the cheese wedge pieces, let me get a white one so it'll show up. The angle that it was on, and the angle, instead of having a 45-degree slope, whatever degree it was ever so slightly higher. And so they're really cool pieces, but they weren't official Lego pieces. So, unfortunately.
Because when I've gotten bulk stuff, I find about a quarter of it is just either off brands, or it's just weird, like it's other toys or things. Particularly some of those cheese slopes, because it's funny just how quickly you can notice it, because like what you say, it's a slightly different angle, and which then makes just that little, like a millimeter or two taller than the proper ones.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And the other one I find is tiles. Sometimes the tiles, especially the 1x2 tiles, are really hard to tell, because you can normally see the like even the unofficial brand ones have got the little tiny lip at the bottom so that you can get something underneath to pop them back up, and you turn them over. And some of the older Lego ones I don't think had the same, because I've got some really old Lego tiles that don't have the grooves to make it easier to lift them up, and the identification underneath isn't always that obvious that they're Lego. So I found there was a few of those that I had to research.
Yeah, because most pieces, even if they don't have the grooves and things, if you get a good enough, like your phone camera, you can see the actual part number on them somewhere. But then some of the older Lego stuff, like I think they only started doing that in maybe like the late 70s or early 80s. So if you do come across other things, it can actually be Lego, but then harder to tell.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's this, Kerry?
So I finished. This is the full thing, all done.
I love that.
That's so
cool. It's got this fun feature here where you fill this little shell up with water, and then you sort of knock it, and all the studs go everywhere. It's amazing. You know, like when you go to water parks and you get all the kids sort of underneath the buckets and then soak them. It's one of those.
Oh, cool.
I don't know about you lot, but that looks like a fun place to be.
Yeah.
Love
I think as soon as I take this outside, my girl's going to destroy it though. But it is really cool.
I got those trees look very similar to what's going to be on this boutique hotel.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's very much that's the only bit that's like your builder.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. I love the tubing. I mean, those parts alone.
Yeah, it's a really cool set.
Very nice. Very nice. Are you guys going to be building anything else later today, or doing any more building this weekend?
No, 2 sets in. I think that's probably enough, isn't it? I've got to go put dinner on now. So.
Oh, nice. I'm not quite sure how long I want to stream for. Actually, I might just go as long as Matt and Craig want to hang around. But
Craig's left already.
I think Craig's probably gone to the loo. I don't blame him actually. I have to tie a granny knot in it these days. I really do. And trying to do that when you're live as well is, folks, it's a skill. Should we say it's a life skill? It is. So are you guys hanging around, or are you gonna?
I think
are you
we have
off
to
leave?
head off, don't we?
Yeah.
Get some dinner and feed our girls and let them destroy this. I'll send you a picture once they've played with it.
Oh no, please do. Yeah, no, I love it. And yeah, I'll use it on Friday. Team me up for Friday, which will be good fun. All right, good stuff. And don't forget, Carrie and Ian, please do enter the giveaway.
I was first. I was first in.
You're first in. Oh, good stuff. Love it. Love it. Good stuff. All right, well, lovely to see you. Happy New Year, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of the modular.
Yeah, cheers. Huh? I will do. All right, take care.
Bye.
Lovely to see
See you
you.
later.
Bye.
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 How you doing, Craigster?
Good. Good.
Uh,
The tricky bit now to work out the next floor up.
All right. Oh, okay. That's cool.
I'm going to refer to my Home Alone instructions.
Good stuff. Oh yeah, and how are you finding that? Trying to kind of take that idea from Home Alone and apply it to your mock.
Fairly easy, to be fair. It's just a good way of doing it. You've got the instructions to have a look at, and then you know roughly what you're going to follow to create the, like for this floor. I'll start with how they create the floor, and then adapt it to this.
That's very cool. Yeah.
Because it's automatically it's plates, but they've tiled the front, and I wouldn't have thought of tiling it straight away to make sure that it'll hinge on itself.
Oh yeah. So is that like a technique you've not seen before, or you thought to use on that particular one?
Yeah, I wouldn't have. I've never thought of doing it like this because I wouldn't have thought. I'd have thought it was too weak, but they did it by keeping the like a central pillar in, didn't they? And then they put a second beam, which I've done on this one, across the top to give you the second floor's got something solid to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, very cool, man. Very cool. So Minark, are you sort of continuously sorting stuff at the minute? Is that kind of your thing to get the bulk buys down so you can think about what you're going to be building and things like that?
Absolutely. So my aim this year is to try and curb some of the spend, because my just because, like everyone, you know, a Lego budget doesn't exist, because if it did, you'd just excel that budget and completely blow through it. Certainly in my case anyway. So for me, it's a case of trying to take a step back, find out the inventory of parts that I've got. Thankfully, all the instructions for all the sets are online, so I can get a parts list of what they have. And then if I've got the parts already, then minus the minifigures or mini dolls, if they're the Friends line, I can actually build the set and then have the same experience. And then if I really, really like the set, then I can buy it later on down the line when hopefully it's a bit cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah. And is there any particular sets you've got in mind that you want to sort of build and kind of collect?
Absolutely, my friend. So the one set I bought last night, at stroke of midnight or this morning, was the City of Lantern set. That was the one set that I had put aside that I wanted to buy. So without a shadow of a doubt, come midnight, that was the set I was going to buy. Just because I think it's absolutely fantastic, and it's a nice entry level into the kind of Ninjago style of builds.
Yeah.
Because I came back into Lego just after the kind of phase of Ninjago City came out. So much as I loved the set, I didn't know enough about Lego to actually pick that set up before it rocketed in price. But what I like about the City of Lantern set is the shops are all modular, so it lends itself really well to being able to be mocked and expanded, because those little tiny, they're almost like little habitat shops that you can swap around and chop and change. So once you've got that build style down, you can create new ones and add to them. So that's probably what I intend to do. But the sets for later on in the year, I really love the Lego Friends, the kind of city apartment style. It's almost like the Friends modular, where you've got the street of all the different shops. Yeah, that is just fantastic. I love that build so much. So again, I couldn't buy both, so I went City of Lanterns, and then later on in the year, I'll pick that up as well.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like you did a good choice there, don't you? I saw the new Friends boat today. I thought that looked quite good.
The houseboat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is such a cool set as well.
Yeah, that actually looked better. I didn't get a chance to film it, but I looked at it when I was in the queue actually, and I thought, yeah, that actually looks better. In my opinion, anyway, it looks better. Kind of in the flesh than what it did actually on pictures and things like that.
And it's nice as well, Greg, because the mini dolls are now getting alternate heads and alternate faces. So obviously they can't do a reverse face print on the dolls because, of course, their face is shaped like an actual head. So they're providing alternate heads. So that's really cool. And we're getting some new expressions on them as well. And of course, new skin tones, which is always welcomed. So yeah, this year's a really, really good year, I think, for Lego Friends, and the builds are just fantastic.
Yeah, they are. I've always been a fan of it. I mean, God, if anyone wants to know anything about Lego Friends, then please do check out Adora builds as well.
Absolutely. Ruth's channel is just amazing.
Yeah, she's a real legend in the world of Lego YouTubers and things like that. Her stuff is excellent, and she's just wonderful. She really is. So please check out Adora builds, folks. Honestly, if you're into your Friends, you'll love it. You really will. And talking to love it, I am genuinely enjoying this. I've nearly finished another bag. I definitely want to get. I really don't know how far I'm going to go with this. I think some of it's going to be compared on how long Matt and Craigster, or even yourself, want to go for. How are you doing over there, Matt?
Yeah, I'm getting towards the end. I've just got to finish off the. I think it's a Robotnik character, and I think there's a piece missing out of this set, which is a bit frustrating. So I've only been sitting here building, so it's one of these clear round 2x2 type things which hold up that. So let's see if we can do that there. So I've got 3, but it needs 4. So
it's not still in the bag, is it? Because being trans, it would be kind of a difficult one.
No, I've double checked that, and that's the sort of thing where you start pulling your hair out. So like, is it in the bag? No, it's not in the bag. Is it under the instruction book? Is it under here? Did it roll off onto the floor? Yes, it did roll off onto the floor. Okay, my bad.
Hey, we got there in the end.
Good effort.
So, yeah, it's usually one of those things when you do that. It's sort of like, if you can move on, I usually try to move on because later on you'll just randomly find it. So, there it is. Okay.
Honestly, it's always one of the others. It really is. I always remember when it was quite fashionable to have turn-ups in your jeans. The amount of times I used to drop things and they'd fall into the turn-ups. I was quite glad when that fashion phase
went away.
Sailed away, yeah. If it was ever really in, to be honest. Skedeg asks, Greg, have you made a layout plan for Legondon? I'm looking forward to seeing it take shape. Legondon is going to be happening. What I'm going to do first, I'm going to build a few modulars up, and then I can start thinking about what I'm going to do. But what I will be doing, the first thing I'm going to put in will be a train track. And the train track will define what the city ends up looking like. So watch this space, my friend. Watch this space.
Are you thinking of doing a train track sort of on the same level or going underneath it? Or
well, do you know what? I there was a section of it I was thinking of doing, and then what kind of shook that idea up a little tiny bit was Lego coming out. It seemed to be coming out with quite a lot of sets with roller coaster track in it.
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, and then you've got in this new Lego Monkey Kid, is City of Lanterns, is it called, Mark?
Yeah.
That set actually has what would you call it? It's not a train. It's like a monorail almost.
It's a monorail. Yeah, it goes around the circumference of the main build.
Yeah,
so Ian want here, he'd say it want a monorail.
Yeah, that's true because it's like it's a rail system. Let's call it that.
Yeah, it's like a tram rail, elevated rail system is probably the more accurate description.
And I'd like to have that in it. So I got to try and think how I would work both of them.
Yeah.
I'm loving the colours that we're getting as well of the roller coaster track, because I believe the City of Lantern ones are light bluish grey, and I've not seen those before. I don't know if we've had them before, easily available. I've not seen them for a little while, so we might have already had them. But we've also got them coming out in gold, I believe, as well.
Yeah,
Pearl gold.
That the pearl gold is the color I would want, but I'd probably go with the one that's the easiest thing to get, or the easiest color to get.
Yeah, I'll be going with red because that's what I've got shed.
Oh, it's red. Yeah, red would be a great color. Yeah, I'd go with that. So that's something I got to think about as well. But really, what I need to do is just build quite a few buildings as much as I can, and then start messing around with it, because then I can start doing some kind of Legondan buildings. Legondan videos. But at the moment, we're just kind of working through it. So, kind of buying some Lego City sets, some of the new ones, some of the old ones, and then seeing how I can integrate all those in. But cool question, mate. Thank you.
Because you've got the 3 Ninjago type ones, don't you? The docks, the movie, and the gardens.
Yeah, I have, and I got the docks because I was never going to get the docks. I was just going to stick with City Gardens. I was going to just stick with Ninjago City, and then they announced that there's a rumor, and we know that most rumors come true. Let's face it, folks. That there was City Gardens coming out. So I thought, you know what? If I don't buy it now, the price is going to rocket, and I managed to get it for a pretty decent price, actually, even if I say so myself, off a really cool eBayer who packed it absolutely beautifully. So I was pretty pleased with that. I paid about £80 over the retail price of it, which still makes it blooming expensive, but in the scheme of things,
compared to what it is now.
Oh yeah, I mean it's double, triple that now. So yeah, I was really happy with what I got, and I'm looking forward to building that particular section because I want a proper Ninjago area, because it is. I bought some. I don't know, I've got them here. Here we go. These I bought these extra pieces today because they were £1 off. In the Lego store.
Oh, those are brilliant. Yeah. And those pieces, those red fence pieces are perfect to accompany the Ninjago City builds. I've got loads of those packs.
Yeah, cheers, dude. I agree. And you know what? Red track is probably where I'd go as well. 100%. So yeah, Craig, let me know if you're going to get them in the bulk buy. Thanks for letting us hang out, Greg. Definitely helped me get that set built. The kids just don't have the patience for the build.
I've got a little bit of red track.
Oh, hello. Let's have a look.
Just
at
a tiny bit.
Just a tiny bit.
Look at you, look. Oh my god. Oh wow.
Yep. Just a little bit.
Well, I know I'm going to be knocking on the door.
Nearly as much as how much train track I've got.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to be sponging some of that off you as well. £1 I hope they are in my store too. Yeah, I got them. I got them in my store today. So yeah, hopefully they are. I kind of wish maybe I should have got a few more, but I got 3 of them, and I've got about another 3 or 4. So I've got quite a few anyway. And Chef T is in the house. Chef T, good afternoon to you. I believe it is now. Hope all is well with you, dude, and hope it's not too cold where you are. I know it always seems to be cold where you are. Oh, hello. I think we're in here. Let's have a look. Goal: Crystal Palace 0, West Ham United 1. Antonio, the 22nd minute. Thank you so much, Axel. Really appreciate that, dude. Honestly, wicked. Come on, you Irons! Just saying. Sorry, Matt. Did I make you jump? Did I make you a dog jump then?
Thought carry me back.
Sorry, mate. He's not weeding himself or something like that. I do apologize.
No. It's literally just been there for however long it's been.
Right. Oh, you got headphones on, haven't you? Anyway, so I wouldn't be scared. I don't like making dogs jump if I can help it.
You scared Matt instead.
Yeah, if you see this dog, Mark, blimey, honestly, you got to be right careful. It's like a pit bull terrier cross.
It's
rip your arm off, it will.
So cute.
Yeah, but that's enough about Matt. What about the dog? Hey,
the dog is cute as well, Matt.
This dog is cute as well. I know what I'd rather stroke. I'm just saying. Just showing you this. Look at this, folks. Blimey, I was getting a bit personal, wasn't it? This, I think this is art. I think they call this art, Matt, don't they? What was it?
Yeah, something like that. You can call it Picasso type cubism or something.
Okay, I like that. To me, it just looks like someone's been run over by a steamroller. But there we go. And then on the other side, check this out. How about that? Nice little key rack.
Key rack. Cool.
It's like your party last night, isn't
it? Dude, honestly, if it was that sort of party, I wouldn't even bother getting up for the Lego store today. I've been completely spent. Now, talking of which, let's pop this somewhere in there. Craig, how long do you want to go for tonight?
I don't mind.
It's sort of question he gets from his wife every day.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
We'll have to have tea soon. It's getting late, isn't it?
I know. That's the thing. There is that. How about you, Matt?
I've literally pretty much just finished, so I'm I think sooner rather than later.
No, that's cool, man. That's cool. Feel free to don't feel compelled to have to stay. It's been a real lovely bonus. Thank you, Skellig. You're completely right, mate. Picasso. Been lovely to have you here. It really has.
It's been great fun.
Yeah, Lester says, excellent news about Antonio scoring. I have him as my captain.
Yeah.
Loads of people have Antonio in their fantasy league now. I love it. Blimey, I think we've got another one. Have we got another one gone in? Yep, here we go. West Ham 2. Lanzini, 25th minute. Get in there. I love Lanzini. Ain't nobody like Lanzini.
That's not bad because Palace have been going well.
Palace have been going really well. Yeah. My wife's dad is a Palace fan, and believe me, folks, if I wasn't doing a live stream right now, I'd be giving him a little call, a little tinkle, and leaving him a nice little voicemail. Because it's like
Watford lost again. Because look at the table now. Watford's goal differences.
Oh, they'll be rolling down the table.
-14, and they're literally 2 points ahead of Newcastle with one game in hand now. The Great Escape is on.
It is. Cool. So Matt's going to be off in a mo. How long are you good for, Craigster?
Well, I haven't had a shout from in there yet, so at least another half an hour or so, I would have thought.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, that's good. That's cool. That's cool by me. Just coming up. Are you okay for the next half hour or so?
Sadly, mate, I'm going to have to leave.
Oh, he's bolted as well. No, I will. I'll go when Craigster goes because I'm gonna want some dinner as well. In all honesty, do you know what, folks? To be honest, I want some breakfast. That'd be nice.
You're going to eat something and then just collapse in a heap on the couch.
I will. Honestly, I will. I would like to finish this, but I've got this, and then I'm looking over there, and I'm going, oh God, I've got a Millennium Falcon to do as well. But you know what? It's a nice issue to have, and then I want to put together a couple of videos as well. So, what can I say, folks? Guess what I'm going to be building on the backlog this week, most likely. But you know what? We still got a couple of days off, so I can still throw a few hours at this. I will say this though, it is a good build. I'm actually enjoying this. You know what? I think I'm enjoying this more than any other modular that I've done. I know it's only a plant pot, right? I know it's only a plant pot, but that looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, that does look nice. Yeah. Good technique.
That actually is quite tasteful.
Good parts usage as well.
Oh, I love that. I love it when people say that.
Now, look at those flowers. Those ones in pink, I think, make better thingy holes than the ones they used. Just saying.
What?
The tigers. Yeah, bottom.
I don't know. Yeah, this is true. They used a flower, didn't they? I haven't got another flower.
Yeah, they used the normal one, but I think that one's a better. I thought that's what they'd use because I thought that would look more.
Hey, Snelena, do you ever actually sleep? Gee, I'm not joking. Snelena, are you sure you're not in England? I love it, though. Love having you here, Snelena. Anyone who's out there, please, by all means, do me a little favour. Give us a thumbs up. And then later on, what I'm going to be doing right, is adding Monarch into the description down there, which is lovely. I'm going to be adding Craig into there as well. Well, actually, I'll say that Craig's already there. That was one person who did it. We did actually plan last night. He was going to be here. And good old Matt Elder, add him in as well. And of course, later on, folks, we'll have Brick Hive in, and of course, the Brick Pods. Now, Matt, the stage is yours. Tell us a little bit about Sonic the Hedgehog. And just a minor thing, because this is the cool thing about having Matt build this, folks, is that he's actually built a great big mock of the Sonic the Hedgehog himself. So, anyway, Matt, take it away. Tell us a little bit about it and how you feel.
Okay, let's pop this down here a little bit. Hopefully you can see enough. Slide it in there. So, yeah, pretty much finished it. I mean, building while streaming, it slows you down a little bit. So you can sort of get a sense. What been going for about 4 hours, give or take. So it's an interesting one. It's as I was sort of saying a bit earlier, it feels more like it's kind of like a micro scale type build as opposed to being sort of a minifigure. And that's where this is sort of kind of weird in that regard, because if you got your Sonic figure standing in here, like he's pretty much filling up the whole arch. I'll just come finger from the back. So it's almost the scale on it even isn't consistent within itself, because then you got the big Eggman Robotnik character as well, which is quite a nice little build.
Is it? He just looks like I don't know. Think of Ronald McDonald. Think of the love child of Ronald McDonald and a bionic. And I see that.
That's going to trigger so many people.
I'm sorry.
Ronald McDonald. I mean Robotnik. So
it looks like Sign a high chair to me. If you squeeze Sign to a high chair,
yeah, that is a thing.
Actually, you could do that for like his little Sig fig or something like that. Just make take these sort of legs and the body, and then put like a minion head on it or something.
Bricks O'Brien. Hold that thought, Bricks O'Brien.
Yeah, so that's a cool little build with that one there. It's interesting because when I was showing you guys before with some of those axles and things, it's almost like those axles are there to hold it together, because you then go through and you put on these 1x8s and 6s tiles, which then lock it all into place. And then on the ends, I don't know how well this is going to show up, you've actually got normal pins as what you would for like a modular. So it's I don't know what the logic and the thinking is with that. It's really bizarre.
That is weird.
That is quite weird.
Because it's almost
put that in your review. Definitely.
Yeah, it's a bit strange with that sort of thing. Then when we get around to the actual Eggmobile, whatever, look, it's serviceable for what it is. Of course, I'm going to compare it with my own sort of thing, and it's just a lot more square.
Yours is not far off either.
Actually, yeah, Matt, yours is nicely round as well.
Yeah, so look, I get it. Like, there's some, particularly down here, there's some weird techniques and things to get that to work, which is not going to be, the Lego standard of stable and things like that. But it's just like, I get what they've done with this, but it does feel like it's kind of been phoned in.
It's almost like a half in, half out set, isn't it? Where they've gone for the price point and compromised on the size, which I get, but then it doesn't quite work, does it? Like, the first thing I'd want to do is make that brown arch bigger.
Yeah, which I can understand, because I've got my sort of version of it. It's I don't think I can pull that apart a little bit. Yeah, these are obviously the physically the biggest sort of size arches they can do. I mean, the next thing you'd be talking about would be the Technic banana gears.
Yeah.
To get that size, but then you're running into Technic and some weird stuff. It's just kind of weird with some of the other aspects of it too, because it's sort of like they've done it so that you've got a complete side there, and then when you go around to the back, half of it's complete, but then half of it's not. For some parts of it is symmetrical, But then there's other just little weird. I don't know how well this is going to show up. On this side, you've got this piece here. It's like a 2x2. Or they've used 2 plates and joined them together. They've got the right color. And then the corresponding one on the other side, they've gone through and used a normal brick, like 3 high. It's kind of like, well, why would you do it one way on one side and then different on the other? It's just kind of random. But these are just sort of little trivial things. So look, I'm glad that this exists. I think hopefully it gets more people doing more Sonic things. It would be nice to see it in kind of like the way that the Friends did it, like they had the Friends ideas, and then from then they extended it into the second apartment. Like if they did some more stuff with this, it'd be pretty cool. And yeah, being able to get a Sonic minifigure, which isn't £35, is nice. So yeah, overall, I think for what it is, it's quite good. It's reasonable sort of value. I think we'd always be going, look, if it was £5-10 cheaper, it'd be nicer. But I'm sure if you leave it a couple of weeks, they'll start having different places having it on discount anyhow. So
yeah, good assessment, Matt. Really good assessment, dude. And it does look nice as a display set. It does look really nice. And yeah, you can tell it's Sonic. But I don't know. I just would have made my only thing just looking at it. I like what they've done with the trees. I like the parts usage and all that kind of stuff. I just think the circle could have just been a bit bigger. Maybe they just haven't got parts for it. I'm not sure, but I do like it. So yeah, very.
And the other cool thing they do, the instruction book's quite good. And then what you've got on each page, I don't know how well this is going to show up. Down the bottom there, you've got like Sonic in a different part of the page, sort of indicating how far along in the actual
style. Yeah.
So there's sort of beginning of the book, he's sort of on that side, and then when you go towards the end, he's up the other end, sort of thing. So yeah, it's just they've done it. Just little quirks like at the end you've got the different end sort of sequences from the games and things like that. So on balance, I think they've done a pretty good job with it. So you've got stickers on lots of different things, which kind of take it or leave it. But yeah, cool. So hopefully, if I get a chance, I'll go through and do a bit more of a comparison with the physical units which I bought or built and mocked, and hopefully get that out soon.
Wicked, Matt. Matt, lovely to meet you today in person. We stream loads of times together, folks, but and he's a London AFOL. But lovely to meet you today. Good to see you, dude. And look forward to seeing some sort of video in regards to your experience on the Sonic the Hedgehog and comparing it. So, yeah, nice one, dude.
Yeah,
appreciate that. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Thanks. Great to meet you today. And thanks for having me on. It's sort of short notice and everything like that. And hopefully be on London Calling again soon.
Yeah, man. Let me know when you're free and we'll get you straight on. It's good to see you, Matt. Look after yourself. Take care.
Cool.
And Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Good to see you, Craig and Monarch. Cheers.
See you later.
Yeah. Take care, dude.
Hey.
Now, we have had the beautiful Bricks O'Brien out there actually given the super chat. And as Monarch will know, people that give super chats are super special. Now, Monarch has said, it's not Monarch, rather.
It's not me.
Makes a change. Monarch's always
been good.
Bricks O'Brien says, let's try this again. I did do some yesterday, Bricks O'Brien, but literally I could have done about 10 minutes of just completely super chats. I do really appreciate it, my friend. You'll be on the ball twice for it as well. He goes, let's try this again. Happy New Year, everyone. Can I get an explosion, Greg? I think for his one, he deserves. Should we do Bricks O'Brien? He likes ghostly things, so I think maybe what do you fancy? Ghostbusters or AT-AT? Monarch, what would you like to see?
The Ghostbusters one, definitely.
Ghostbusters. How about you, Craig? What would you like to see?
Yeah, Ghostbusters.
Are we going to go Ghostbusters? Okay, Bricks O'Brien. You got to ask yourself the question every now and again: who are you going to call?
It's right here, Ray. It's looking at me.
He's an ugly little spud, isn't he?
I think he can hear you, Ray.
Ah!
I tell you, you're going to call the Ghostbusters. Anyway, so Bricks O'Brien, thank you so much. And dude, let me know when you're free as well. I want to get you back on London Calling ASAP. Good to see you, dude. So then they're saying Sonic does look out of proportion to his surroundings. I think so too. Skelly says excellent minifigures. The Brick Mod says Tiago, he's a good YouTuber, folks. He really is. He really is actually a really, really good YouTuber. I can't deny it. He's awesome. He really is. Tiago questioned the fact that they used the double 1x1 plate, but apparently it was to make it easier not to pick up the wrong piece. Okay, interesting. They're absolutely do a set with Tails and Knuckles building my copy now. Nice. Bricks O'Brien, if you want to pop in, you're more than welcome to jump in as well, mate, for a little bit while we're here. Let me know if you fancy it. Just say it in the chat and I'll send you a link if you fancy it. No pressure, dude. Brickety White says, take care, Matt. Family Bricks. It's going to also giving Matt some love. And Bricks O'Brien going bang, 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 bang. And I'll tell you what, seeing as he did give me a super chat yesterday as well, and I may have missed him out. Let's do another one. Let's see what we do. We do a nice, we do a spicy little one. We'll give it some Hogwarts. And Hogwarts, here we come. Or maybe not, as the case may be.
Oh my God, is this my acceptance to Hogwarts?
Maybe not. Anyway, there we go. Bricks O'Brien say, link me. Okay, I'll send you a link in just a tick. But as course, as Matt departs, so is Minark. He's going to be leaving our shores now, folks. He's done and dusted with us. Minark, do you want to just let us know what you might be having coming up on your channel in the next week or so, my friend?
Yeah, sure. So hopefully I will be doing a Twitch stream tomorrow at about 2 p.m.
Wicked.
So it's going to be more Animal Crossing style, just to kind of welcome in the new year and have a look at what's going on there. Also, there should be, fingers crossed, a video back to normal. I didn't release one last Monday just because of taking time out, but there should be a YouTube video up Monday evening as well. And of course, all during the week, I'll be in chats chatting with everyone as well. So, yeah.
Wicked. Okay,
Nice.
dude. Look forward to that. What time are you potentially twitching tomorrow?
Usually around 2 or 2:30 p.m. I normally put it on my Instagram, but it's normally around about 2:30.
Awesome, mate. I look forward to that. Anyway, lovely to see you, Menard. Happy New Year to you, my friend.
And to you, my friend.
And I wish you all the best for 2022, dude. Take care.
Thank you very much.
And I'll see you soon. I'll see you on London Calling very, very soon. Look forward to it. Take care,
Indeed, my
dude.
friend.
See you later,
Thank
Mark.
you.
Happy New
See
Year.
you later, buddy. Happy New Year.
Have a good one. Bye. There he goes. So as one departs, one enters.
Ooh.
Sound like a hussy. So how can I describe this person? Well, as we say, folks, Sonic gets around. He really does. He gets around and around and around. And this time we're going to go over to America to someone who, again, is another one of these Twitchers. They're everywhere. They really are. And he, too, is building one of the new sets from 2022. I think I might have said one digit too often then. But there we go, folks. I've only had a few hours sleep. I feel like this geezer after he's done a 24-hour stream. I really do. But anyway, this bring him in is, of course, our good friend of the channel, Bricks. Oh, Brian. Hello, mate.
Hello. Happy New Year, gentlemen.
Happy New Year.
New Year to you too, sir.
Yeah.
How the devil are you?
I'm doing all right. I wanted to get involved on the stream and just like build. I got the knack for building. I'm in the process now.
Oh, I like it. That looks good. So tell us where you're at so far with your build, because I'm gonna get some bags. And so have you just literally started it?
Yeah, I just got started on the stand. I got Sonic done right there.
Oh, we're liking that. Ooh,
Yep. Look at that
does look
focus.
good.
There we go.
Yeah, liking that.
Nice.
So there's Sonic, and then all the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, they go on there. and just one tree so far. That's all I got.
What a tree is,
you know,
though.
hey. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this. I saw like a lot of the people that apparently got this for review didn't get it yet because of some delay, something. So I haven't seen a lot of like footage or hands-on with the set. So I'm just like experiencing it myself for the first time. So I'm very excited.
It is a thing. It is a thing. I might need to rename this. I'm building the boutique, but to be fair, it's kind of being overrun by hedgehogs at the moment.
Right.
It is. And we've got lots of hedgehogs. I've probably got a few hedgehogs out there at the moment running around because it's all mild here at the minute. We've got Red Carnage out there. I met him today, folks. He was down over in Bluewater. He's going to be starring, and I mean starring, in a vlog later on this week. So anyway, Craig, whilst I get the bags, tell us a little bit about your progress, my friend.
Yeah, it's getting there. It's a bit tricky, this second floor, I'm telling you now. So I'm having to do a bit of modifying to get another plate line on it, so it's going to have some strength. Otherwise,
let's make it a bit bigger. This is a mocker in action, and just for anyone who's just popped in, do us a favour, right? Give us a thumbs up, and Craig, remind us what it is you're actually mocking.
So let me just take that bit off, otherwise I'm going to drop everything, and then I'll cry. So I'm doing Wayne Manor, and I'm trying to make it like the Home Alone, so that if it does end up going to any shows, if we have any people, I'll be able to open the front up rather than lifting off sections and show people what's going on inside. So that's the front I've got so far. So I'm following the Home Alone instructions as well and using their technique. And then it'll open up like a dollhouse. So, and then the next bit is that I'm working on is the logistics of the next floor up, which is going to hopefully do the same as what the Home Alone set does. It's just a bit more tricky because there's no middle column structure on this one. So it's lining up all these pieces here so that they're actually going to be strong enough to swing out.
So when you're making your mocks, how important is it for you to have the accessibility to open it? Are you more do you want the playability, or how do you do it?
Yeah, so normally I like it playable, so that the kids can play with it. Not at the shows, just my kids running around. But then if it was sat on the way the Batcave is and it was modular, it would people would say, has it got an interior? I have this all the time when you do stuff. And they'd be like, yeah, it has, but it's going to be a real pain to take it apart. So when I saw the Home Alone set came out, I thought, I haven't finished Wayne Manor. I've just done the facade. Wow, I'll copy that, because it means then I'll be able to go, when they go, has it got an interior? I'll be able to go, ta-da! Yes, it has. There's Batman in his chair with... So yes, it's going to work, hopefully. Well, it is working, so yeah, it's looking good. I'm quite pleased with it so far.
Yeah, that's excellent. Especially, when you want to be able to show off all those details. Like, it's tough at a show when I look at stuff and I'm like, I'm moving all around. I'm like going down low, but like if you can just crack it up like a door and then it's all there, it's great.
Yeah, because the Batcave's all well open, so you can look into it. So then the people are going to instantly go, well, how does it get into the Batcave? And I've gone to the effort of putting a lift in, but you're not going to be able to see it unless I start lifting huge sections off.
Nice.
And then you've got to think about transport as well. So if it's too big, it's going to be a right pain to transport it as well. So I'd split it up anyway. So this should work now. This section is the easier side. I've started on the easier side on the stream, because the other side's got the door and everything in it. But I'll copy the same thing as what Home Alone did, where they left the door solid, a central column. So it's got that stability. So yeah, it's just like I say, copy the stuff while it's there. They get paid to make all these ideas, so that I don't have to.
Right. Exactly. Why wouldn't you, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the idea with with this set too, of like having that system of pins that you can like this here. Like just making it accessible and easy to like link more of them together or transport or whatever. Like the systems are there. Why not try to use them?
Well, when I saw Matt do his, I said to him the same thing for shows. How good would that be as an activity if you could get people like, or even just the other exhibitors saying, can you build this? I know they do it with great ball contraptions, but can you do a 32 or a 16 by 16 Sonic?
Yeah.
Add them all
Seriously,
together on a table.
Very
That's
good idea.
awesome. It looks so good with it across loads of tables. So yeah, I'm hoping that catches on. We did it with the Minecraft. It was really good. The Lego sent all the lugs, the big Minecraft boxes, and you just literally chuck all the Minecraft parts on a table and let the kids build it all day. And at the end of the day, take a picture of what they'd built. And it was amazing what they'd done. There'd be great, big, huge Minecraft displays. They'd never be able to do it at home because they didn't have all those bricks. But yeah, it was really good.
What is the deal with Minecraft? Because a lot of people seem to really, really be into that. And Brian, you are a bit of a gamer as well. How do you feel about it? Because I always think I build the occasional Minecraft set. And I build it. I'm like, I should like this, but it just seems too basic a thing. It's like blocks, and it should work with Lego.
Yeah.
But I'm a bit,
Well, the thing about it that I've noticed just from being in the Lego store and so I got like a Facebook group with all the called the Mom Squad. So all the moms are in there talking about the Minecraft sets and the whatever. A lot of the kids really like that system of within Lego, so they can take whatever Minecraft thing they're building and layer it and make a more comprehensive map like they do in the game. And although it's basic, it's not an enthralling experience. It's about laying that display even bigger, and then it's the characters on top of it. All those little mobs, all the little variants and everything, kids go nuts for those. So that's part of the draw too. Different skins for the players and the mobs, like, oh, this different color fox, so I got to get all these, and then the rabbits, and then the parrots, and so it's just it captures them. Like I'm not a big Minecraft fan like you because of how small, not small the playability is, but it is very blocky. There's not a lot of like intricate building happening.
Yeah, 100%. That's the most eloquent way I've ever heard anyone put it in all truth. It really is.
But then you do see Jang's Minecraft stuff that I haven't seen it for a while, but wow, that is impressive.
Yep.
And
he's literally using the same technique, but he's just going like full on. And so, like I say, at the shows, you saw the same thing. Some of the kids could come up with some amazing things. People think, oh, well, there ain't a lot of technique to do it. I was like, well, I couldn't do it.
Right.
Yeah.
And Minecraft is just one of those things. It's kind of its own system and its own type of collecting. And just like there's a different perspective with like a Minecraft display or a Minecraft city compared to a normal Lego city. So if you're invested in that Minecraft, it's its own thing.
Yep.
Unusual print. What an unusual
Definitely,
print.
it's definitely good as well to have different styles of different things. Different people like different ways of building as well. So
you have the.
I mean, some of the stuff they create in Minecraft is pretty mind blowing as well.
It's like digital Lego for a reason, and kids play it like no other game I've ever seen, even including Fortnite. So stands the test of time.
Yeah, Fortnite just seems to be getting bigger and bigger. I mean, do they do like yearly updates on Fortnite?
They do weekly. It's really fallen off. It's not as in the public consciousness as much right now, but it's still popular. It's still, crazy. Kids go crazy over it. But I thought for a long time we'd get some Fortnite Lego, especially with all these game rumors circulating, the Lego gaming stuff. But
yeah, man. I know. I've just seen it snap. I've just seen the score come through. Half time, West Ham 3, Crystal Palace 0.
Yeah, keep going.
Come on, you Irons! Love it. Very excited. It's keeping me going, that is. Thank you, Minifig Nick. Thanks, everyone. I really do. I do absolutely 100%. It'd be good if I could put the football in the background, wouldn't it? I'd have to start another stream for that. I'm bound to get that one to strike off. Do you know what I mean? Can you imagine that? I mean, like I don't know. I don't know. I do that just for the sake of doing it, not necessarily. I mean, I'm saying that, folks, right? I'm only going to make about 3p out of this at the most, so it's not like I have a massive dent in my wallet or anything like that. It really isn't. But that's cool. How are you doing for time, Craig? Are you okay?
Yeah, I had a message from my punters, because obviously I'm the chef, saying that they were all right at the moment. They had a late lunch, so.
Oh, okay, cool. So we're still good for at least half an hour, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I tell you what I'm going to do, if you don't mind. I'm gonna nip to the loo because I've been doing this stream for 4 and a bit hours, and
and when he says Lou, he's going to go wee behind a tree.
I won't be long. Put it that way. I won't be too long. But there is I might get dragged away by a badger or some domesticated cat or something like that. So just give me a few minutes, folks, and I'll be back. But I'm going to leave you. I'm a bit scared actually because I don't know what these two are going to be like. But one's building Sonic, one's building Wayne. I nearly said Wayne's Manor then. Wayne Manor. But anyway, I'll leave you. Also, as well, I'm leaving a YouTube stream in the hands of Twitchers. So this is practically deadly. It is actually. Do you know? I'm not sure if this is the case, but I think Brian, if you fancy it, can I knight you? Sorry, we say knighting people. I think Americans call it modding.
Sure.
Would you be up for that? Okay, can you say? Let me see if I can find you in the stream. Oh, there you are.
What ends up happening a lot is I'll lurk in the streams. So if you need me to keep the peace a little bit, I can do some,
Oh yeah, it's good. So this year's honors, folks, goes to Brian Saviano for distinguished work in the Lego Twitch community. You are now knighted, my friend.
Thank you very much.
He's got an LBE.
I said, he is. He is. There we go. See, it wasn't necessarily a bad thing that you lot booted us out. Just saying. Anyway, I'll be back in a few moments. For the meantime, I will leave you in the capable hands of these two lovely.
And I was going to say goodbye to Nicole, but she's now decided she might just stay and see if she can spot Greg outside of the cabin through the windows. No, he's got rid of his camera.
So I should probably ask him when he gets back. I knew he was doing the cabin, but I didn't catch the tour video where it's a Lego cabin behind his house.
Yeah. So they've had a whole vlog series on building the cabin. It was still
that I saw bits of, right?
And then we haven't had the final one there, so we've jumped from, I think, seeing them do the roof and a bit of the cladding. We never saw the inside too much because there was a delay on the skirting board. You couldn't get a skirting board for love nor money in the UK at that point, bizarrely. And then it was ready, done. I think a few of us had a few little video calls with him as he was coming up with ideas. And then, was it a few weeks ago now when he did his, seems like longer than that, might be longer than that. He did his tour of setting up and it was completely empty of like sets or anything. And there was just a few little bits and bobs. And we had a bit of a walk around the cabin. And then we've now had quite a few London call-ins and side stream from there, so it's started to fill up a bit.
Because I didn't know if I saw like all the stuff in settled, like here's the whole thing.
Yeah, there was just that one live stream, I think, in December the 4th. Yeah, but guys, that long ago that he did his Saturday stream from there, and then a few of us joined him as well to sort of welcome him to the cabin. It was me and Si. I don't know if anybody else.
I'm very jealous. I just got I got this corner and 4 walls, and it makes me want to redo my studio, just seeing all the sets on display and make it look nice. But
yeah, there's some really nice ones out there. I mean, we were talking the day with Brickham's Den when he was in, and his backdrop was really, really cool. And I noticed there was a few on Cali Brick Click last night when there was a bit of envy coming on when a couple of them jumped in and you could see the proper mockers with the proper backgrounds and stuff. So yeah, it does get you a bit. I'm fairly happy with my space because it was always going to be the garage. When we moved to this house, was always going to be my room. So I basically built those tables behind me how I wanted them built and set it up. But yeah, it's just a case of keeping it tidy, and luckily I've got more space than I've got parts currently, so hopefully that'll.
Well, that's what you want to aim for when the stuff starts piling on top of you. Then you're like, all right, something's gotta change.
I like I've got this weird thing where I like a drawer full of bricks. But I've bought the bricks for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So then when I start taking them out of the drawer, I'm like, and I need to fill it up again. But I'm thinking, no, because the drawer's free now.
Right.
For parts, because I bought the bricks to put build a rock wall or something. So what am I doing? So I have to keep telling myself, no, you can I've got a huge drawer down here full of, I don't know if it will come out. It's full of corner burps, look.
Oh, nice.
But they're for a specific thing. So when they come out, I'll have another drawer free, and it'll just be built on the city. So it'll work well. Just got to keep telling myself that having a drawer full of parts is not essential.
Yeah, right. I was fortunate enough to get that Celebration set as a gift, not through LAN, because I'm not in LAN and all that or whatever, but I never saw that corner rock piece before until that set for some reason. I just never saw it before.
Yeah, I think it came out with the first time they came out with the volcano stuff, didn't they? So if you went into the volcano.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the first time. And I remember we stuck it on Lug Bulk straight away when that piece came on, because it's just so useful. Well, burps are in general, aren't they? And expensive to get. But yeah, in that colour, can't remember what. Was it in the Celebration set in that color?
I thought it. Yeah, it's in one of the because the whole thing's at an angle, and then I think in the front.
I think it's a grey one though, not a.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's the these ones in here. Probably didn't see it very well. They're that color one. Look.
I thought it was the dark gray. No.
Yeah, so it's that one in the Celebration. It's the grey one, and then
right. Okay.
Then I bought a lot of those because I want to do like a big Ninjago. Basically, it's a big Ninjago. The idea is the dragon, the Samurai X cave, is in all that kind of color that they did. So I want to build that into an actual cave, but build it up as a mountain with those pieces, and then stick the monastery on top. And I might now try and combine the Celebration and maybe a dragon cave or something in it. I don't know. So yeah, that should be pretty big. I'm gonna try and put it in that corner. I just like the Ninjago stuff, but yeah, that Ninjago staff one this year was brilliant. That was my first one as a ambassador, and it couldn't have been a better one really to have.
Oh yeah, my favorite. So I used to work Lego retail, year over year, and I got the Christmas X-Wing when that came out a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
That one, like, I'm not usually the guy to like some of the other employee gifts that I've gotten. I'm like, all right, there was like regional birds for every region the factory was in. There's a windmill. I'm like, all right, these are whatever. But when they started making them like Christmas specific, and just I can tell a lot more thought went into the X-Wing and then the Celebration set. And when they came out last year, like, they're some of my favorite sets now. But that X-Wing is one of my favorite. I think it is my favorite of all the employee gifts ever. It's just such a cool idea.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Oh,
I need to.
I had my other camera. Sorry, Dave. Yeah. I was. Do you know what? I was just kind of sitting here admiring the fact that you two were doing.
The stream wasn't on fire. You're welcome.
Yeah,
we didn't set anything ablaze.
I thought, should I just leave them here for like half an hour, see if they'd actually bugger off or anything like that. That would be quite funny. Oh, that was cool. Hello, I didn't know that you had the Christmas X-Wing. That is an awesome Christmas gift.
And I knew, like, I could leave this in box and sell it to some diehard Star Wars fan 5 years from now for $600, but I want to open it because, like, a candy cane X-Wing. Come on, that's just and the fact that the pilot is called the Yuletide Squadron pilot, and it's Santa with the odd. It's just so cool.
Yeah, and because he's exclusive as well, isn't he?
He is. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that is That is
So-
a proper cool.
The figure
set.
dictates the price on that as well, which is
If you're a Star Wars fan and you need everything, good luck.
Yeah, no, like I said, I tell you what I'm going to do. I said I'm going to do this over Christmas, and I kind of said I was going to do it the year before, so I'm definitely going to do it now. This year, I'm going to collect all the pieces for that set. I know there's a couple of exclusive, the figures anyway, but the actual X-wing and Yoda's got a like
I think just a Santa, like probably like the Advent calendar. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna just buy the parts for it and then collect them over the next 12 months and then build it beginning of December. I might even make a video out of it. But yeah, good. How are you getting on with your Sonic stuff?
The process. So I'm doing all the 1x1s, right? So it looks like that. And aligning them to be perfectly straight is one thing, but there's so many of them. So when the set was first unveiled, I'm like, okay, 1,100 pieces is going to be $100 set, but luckily it being 70 in the US, it's because of all those little 1x1 by ones. Those, yeah. So I'll be here a while. So
yeah, so it's lost a little because Matt was actually Matt Elder is a fast builder. And I was quite surprised how long that was taking him to build.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is all the little pieces. And I think that's what I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm picking up with this hotel boutique set. Because I'm looking at it in the store. I'm like, where are the 3,000 pieces in this set?
It did look kind of small in the store, right? Like a little bit.
Yeah, I think it looks really small. Like I think I personally, I agree with Craigster. Like it needs another level in height. So I'm definitely going to do that. Add a bit of height to it.
Yeah, two floors would be perfect because it would be imposing, and you'd be able to then have another 3 rooms and a bathroom, a shared bathroom.
Especially when that art studio is one floor, and it is. I mean, it's called El Cubo. It's a square. I get that, but like. That's also, vertical space lost for what would have been a bigger boutique or bigger, hotel. So,
the good thing about it is you can like do stuff to it without really ruining the design of it. Because I was saying before, I don't like to change the modulars, but I don't mind adding floors. So I was going to add a section behind. I've created a space on the city just for it, right near the train station. But the bit behind it will give me some room to improve that bar area, make maybe make another bit that sort of lines up with it on that level. And
I like your idea of doing that because I think Assembly Square would look better with one of the buildings actually being just that level taller.
Yeah, one of mine is. You can just about see it over my shoulder, can't you? Above the corner garage.
There we are. Piece of art. Missed out.
But then the corner garage would look good with another level in it as well.
I saw a lot of hate recently for the corner garage just because it's the boutique kind of replaced that, and they're like, yeah, good, it's gone. Like that was my least favorite modular. And now we got the boutique. Like I didn't dislike the corner garage.
The corner garage. That was the first thing I saw. That was that when they did that wall, that ability to, I know they've copied it again here. But that angled wall, I would have never have thought of that. And it brought us that piece, that, like we said, that little 1x2 rounded plate with holes. That's really, really useful. I've done so much stuff with that. I think, I'm just trying to remember, did I put the teeth in the dunes worm using those? Might have done. Yeah, so the right inside there, let me get it. Right inside there is the little brown round to get that circular effect.
Yeah, very well done, mate. I mean, that does look terrific. It really does.
But yeah, again, you need those pieces, and they come. A lot of the good pieces that have come over however many years come through modular, especially some of the techniques. It's like they get free reign to do something different every time, isn't it?
Right.
I would never have thought of using the bucket of a JCB as a roof piece like they did on Assembly Square. It's genius.
Yeah, that's cool. I like all that sort of thing. It's nice when someone finds a kind of unique, kind of a innovative way to use a piece. I think an element. I think it's clever.
In the police station, is it one of the Minecraft heads, isn't it, that's in the facade of the roof? I can't remember which.
Yeah. I really enjoyed that build. I have to say that was one of my favorite builds of last year. But it just seemed like it's a bit like Ninjago City Gardens. It's been around for so long that you forget it was the 2021 set.
Yeah, there's some stuff in Ninjago Gardens that blows your mind as well that I would want to use.
The Gardens released last February, right? Or was that January 1st last year as well?
I think it was January 1st. I think it was. It was sometime in January. That I'm positive.
I don't think it was on the. I don't think it was on the. Was it on the bang on the first? I don't remember.
Maybe it was the final week.
Yeah, because I remember getting the modular and spending all that money online because obviously the stores were shut, and then I got.
I mean, like think about that, like that crazy month. Like, okay, January 1st, you're like, all right, I'm gonna get that modular. It's gonna be great, and then that pops along. And you're like, well, that's another $400-$500. If you're a diehard Ninjago fan,
yeah. I mean, it's an amazing set, but that set came out of nowhere as well. There wasn't like I don't think there was too much build up on it. It was all kind of rumor, and then
yeah, there was something saying about it, but nobody expected it to be that big or that good. They didn't know they just knew it was going to be called Ninjago Gardens. So.
Right.
Yeah, and what a set!
And that's what kind of keeps me going for this year. Like how many things are nobody's talking about the rumors about the thing right now that we don't know about that could just drop on us at any second. Like what? How many more? How can they keep up that momentum for this year? Like I don't get it.
It was 1st of Feb.
Oh, that makes sense. So it's probably early for VIP, January 18th or something.
Yeah. What about anyone in the chat? Anyone in the chat got any ideas as to when that set came out last year? I'm pretty sure it was January, but that was the thing, right? Look at the snowball effect from last year. The sets did not stop growing and growing. It was like how many sets are we going to have with multiple thousands of pieces in them? It was. I personally think. I mean, it's a kind of a golden age, but it was the year that I realised that no one can keep up with the output. In my opinion.
Oh yeah, if you're a collector, you were shot, weren't you?
Yeah.
It was literally the year of the collectors whinging and moaning about they couldn't do this and they couldn't collect that.
Yeah.
No way you're going to keep up.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
I was getting calls from some of my friends who usually buy 3 of everything, like one to build, one to keep mint sealed in box, and one just in case something happens to the one that's mint and sealed. And they were like, "Oh, we can't keep up with this. What's going on?"
Right. I've gotten to the point now. The only thing I'm like that with is I buy one to play with, one to keep sealed is Mario. That's the only thing I do at this point. Like I'll get every little variant. So that there's in the US, I don't know about over there, but they have the starter courses in normal boxes at one retailer. So I'll buy those variants. And then if it's a combined pack, I'll buy that. But it's only Mario. That's it.
Wow. But you are, to be fair, like I remember when they announced Mario was coming out and you were doing your stuff with Beyond the Brick chaps.
Yeah.
Like you was proper. There was 2 people out there in the world that I thought, my God, these guys are literally, they'd love it so much. I was on board with them. It was you and Chris from Bricking It. Like he was all in, and when Chris is all in on something, he's really all in on something.
Yep.
And I wonder, and I'm not going to do this to trigger you because I'm just wondering. That's all it is. Will there be this year, after the reaction of the Sonic the Hedgehog minifigure being so good, could this be the year that we get a CMF series?
Do you want the conspiracy tinfoil hat? I don't got tinfoil in my drawer over here. Do you want the tinfoil hat, Greg?
Yeah. Damn it, mate. Give it to me. Lay it on thick.
All right. In the press release for this, they were like, oh, you can connect these with architecture sets because of the pins on the side. Huh? What are you talking about? Architecture with this? What are you? So what would stop Lego from coming out with way more, not just Sonic, not just Mario, but any 2D game that you could connect side by side? Because this is the type of set that the guy who never collects Lego, but played with Sonic as a kid, played as Lego as a kid, they'll buy this set to put it on their shelf as like a display thing in their office, and that's it. So if they have a whole lineup of them, why wouldn't they? You know, like imagine if they did a Mario world just like this with Mario minifigure and like, why not?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And God, what a great idea! What a great idea!
And the other theory I have, I'm not going to make this a Mario stream, trust me, but the Mario movie comes out this December this year. So I think what they would do is release Mario movie sets, but make them actual minifigures like this for the movie. But that's just me.
I hope they do. I really do, because he needs to be a minifigure.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember when they first announced that they were doing this collab, it was actually Lego that wanted to go down the more technical route, and Nintendo said, "Well, can we have CMF series?" And they're like, "Yeah, maybe, but we're going to do something different with it first."
Right, like,
and everyone sighed.
I get it. Like, kids, I think, are really enthralled with the block character. The way it interacts and plays is really cool, and I get that, but they're really trying to do more with the app and all that, and it's just it doesn't stand the test of time, in my opinion. So minifigures would stand the test of time a lot more. So
they always do. They always do. The only thing that they could do that would, well, anyway, let's throw it out there again. I'm not trying to trigger you, Brian. What happens if they brought out a line of Mario figures in the form of mini dolls? How would that float with your gaming stroke Mario community?
Listen, at this point, I'll take anything I can get. Beggars cannot be choosers. If they want
a desperate man,
yeah, right. If they give me a Peach's castle like the Frozen castle, it's all translucent and sparkly with mini doll. I take everything. I don't care.
Dude, that is one of these sets of last year. It really is.
But when I went into the Lego store I used to work at, I go in there a lot and I talk to the guys. I'm like, hey, how's this thing doing? How's that doing? A lot of people did not resonate with that ice castle at all. It's just not moving in the same way. You would think.
Yeah, it's a blooming good set. I'll tell you what, then.
Yeah.
I'll buy. That'll be one of those sets. I'll buy one right on discount. I'll buy another one on discount. And one day, like 3 years from now, people go, "Oh, I wish I've got that set."
Yep. Exactly.
That will be one of those sets, folks, that people will wish they got, and I will be one of those people that will definitely have it, because I think that makes for a good strip. That is a good build. It looks great. It's a castle. What else do you want?
It's just great parts in there too. Well. Yeah, even if you want to make like Brickham's dead, right? Okay, Duplo figures. Come on, starting the year off with that kind of talk. Come on.
Exactly. I'll go wash my mouth out with soap. Mairead says, I'm a huge Mario fan of take mini dolls, but she'll take mini dolls anyway. You Mario, you're desperate, aren't you? You take anything.
Really and truly. So, okay. And something about this Sonic set. I don't know if this was brought up earlier.
True.
On the very back, did you talk about the numbers and high scores on the back?
No.
Is that a thing? All right. Let me see if I can find it. So on the base, there's stickers that go. No, it's not. Is it a sticker or is it a print? I don't know. But on the back, there's like high scores for the game, and there's 3 numbers that are on here that I saw, and I was like, "Huh, that's interesting." So one of them is 281020, which is a date, which would be October 28th, 2020, whatever date that is. There's 1991 for Sonic the Hedgehog when it was released. But then there's 76642, which sounds like a Lego set number like 76642. Yeah. But that's not a Lego set that exists. It's nothing.
Oh.
So I don't know. Just to add to the conspiracy theory pile, it's on this sticker sheet here. So you see that.
What does it mean, folks? What does it mean?
I don't know, man. No theme is near it either.
Is there a lot of stickers with that set? There's like 19. I saw the number 19 there. Is there like
two sheets like that?
I didn't think Lego Ideas came with stickers.
They do. Well, yeah. The Home Alone house did. This definitely did.
Yeah, they started doing it, didn't they?
Fair enough. Well, here's the thing, right? Talking of conspiracies, when I was in the Lego store today with a whole bunch of AFOLs that weirdly I knew, there was I was looking at that new Tiger. You know, the one that's got the how can I call it the flowery bum one? Right?
Yes.
Look at the box art. Look at the Tiger, and there is a word or a date on his body. Like
really
19 something or other. Yeah, get it up on your screen, right? There is definitely something going on there that can't quite make it out. But me and Matt were looking at it for like 3 or 4 minutes, going, "Yeah, this could be this could be that." There's definitely something going on with it, that's for sure. Of course, I didn't pick it up because it had it's famous for all the wrong reasons.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah,
there's something going on there, Craig. There's something going
it's
on
almost
there.
like peas and upside down in it. I'm not sure. Yeah, weird.
So there's a conspiracy theory there, I say.
Yeah, that is odd.
And I love all that sort of stuff because it was the 28th of December last year. I did a review of the sports car, the blue sports car from Lego. And on the back of it, there was because it's only a little set, cheap set, £9. Probably now with the hikes, it probably cost me 25. And they mentioned on the back of it a photo. It was a picture. The guy was leaning up against the blue sports car, looking all swish and handsome. And in the background was nothing less than a hotel. And that's why I said on that review on the 28th of December, like 2020, I reckon that the next modular will be a hotel. And voila, here we are now.
Well, not for nothing though. In the back of those, the roller coaster and the Ferris wheel, they've had the flying swings back there for like the past 4 years, and we got nothing. So I want them. I want to believe that, but like,
well, look at always Star Wars UCS sets that come out. They always put on them.
Yeah, they always do it there. Yeah,
he's in the pipeline. I'm just interested in this year because I think it's a rumor anyway. It's a rumor that people will, or rather, not people, nothing to do with people, but the next set is potentially going to be the Luke Speeder.
I think that's the kids on Instagram lying. That seems too low. That's too much of a meme at this point.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I've got a really funny feeling. I don't know why. It kind of came to me the other day that I just got this funny feeling they're going to come out with a new X-wing.
That's a good point. It's
a complete guess. That's all it is. It's just a feeling. What do you reckon about that?
Mean,
there's a lot of new techniques out there now.
X-wing came out what 2015, 16?
Yep.
So around that time.
Yeah. Oh, well done.
UCS Jar Jar Binks.
Brick Clicker says you'd be surprised. Now, Brick Clicker, I know you like a leak. I only a Lego leak, by the way, folks. Not going to the loo sort of leak. And he's not a plumber, just so you know, FYI. What do you mean? Because honestly, I think I generally got this funny idea. We will get an X-wing, and I'll tell you what. I got it. Just a feeling. That's all it is.
Feels in his waters.
It's in me waters, yeah. You mean the swings that came out in?
No, I want the big flying swings that you turn with the crank, and it's the top moves, and then the swings move. Oh man, so cool.
Yeah, defo. I'm doing all this artwork in this Lego set. Look at this, Matt. What do you think of this? It's bizarre. They pay people for this sort of art, Matt. Nice, are they? Let's scroll this down. Yeah, looking good. I'm liking this.
got quite a lot done, though, haven't you?
Yeah, it's coming up. This is the biggest part, the bottom section. So I'm quite pleased about that. And I am really enjoying it. The colours are bizarre, and that flesh colour, or rather the really pinky colour. I always think it's a strange name to call it. It's flesh coloured, and it's like, well, it's only flesh coloured if your flesh happens to be that colour. I find that a bit of an odd term to use.
Do they call it a light nugget or something like that? I can't remember what they call it.
I mean, I'd call it. Do you know what I'd call it? Piggy pink. I'm gonna adopt that name because it triggers people when I call colours sandy blue and sandy green. They're like, you can't call it that. It's sand green. It's sand blue. Like there's some sort of connoisseur.
That's my favorite thing to do in Beyond the Brick review videos. I'm like, here's this blue. No, it's medium azure, Brian. No, it's blue. That's blue. It's fine.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, light nugget, I think Lego call it.
Nougat.
Light
Nice.
nougat.
Even nougat can be slightly nondescript as well.
Yeah, I use nougat. To me, is what color is this?
That is.
I call it brick
Reddish.
red. That's how we colour here, brick red. I mean, we have actually got a colour in this country called brick red.
That is that. Which one was that one again? Show it up again.
Let's make it a little bit bigger as well, so we can get the full
browner one, isn't it?
Yeah, I got a few of those. I got those plates. That's a new color. That I think that's quite an expensive color as well.
You get a whole boatload of it in this set.
That was the town hall color, I think. So it was just the standard. Is that the standard?
Yeah,
Nougat?
I agree, Brick Picks. Is nougat actually a color? No. Oh, it's dark orange apparently. Leicester. My money would be with Leicester.
So he thinks it's bright orange then? Oh, sorry, dark orange. Yeah, 38. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, Ian's saying, I love Ian. Honestly, you guys out there, you are the depths of knowledge is profound.
It's colors is hard work though, because colors is one thing on Lego and another on Bricklink.
Well, they need to.
They're going to streamline that. They have to.
They're going to have to because it's so confusing at times.
Yeah, no, 100%. That needs
like
to be
us
done.
Call it sand, but it's brick yellow on Lego, isn't it?
But don't forget, Lego did say when they bought Bricklink they won't be making any changes.
Yeah, right.
Oh, we all knew from day one, like, no way they're not going to change it.
Yeah, was it literally overnight? No one could buy any more custom Lego.
Right.
It was like, you said you weren't going to make no changes. Welcome to the world.
Well, speaking of that Bricklink, you got that beautiful castle looming behind you there. It's kind of teasing you.
Oh yeah, man, I'm flexing that. That said, I'm flexing this. I did actually up until a few days ago. I had two.
Ooh, wow!
But I sold one.
There you go.
But I sold it at cost. I could have made 3 times the amount of money, but I didn't because I sold it to a mate. Brian.
Because it's here.
Ah, there we go. Okay, that's fine. Like. Yeah,
he was
awesome.
judging me there. Did you see that, folks?
I never knocked the hustle. If you wanted to flip it, if someone is willing to pay that price and whatever, like either way, I respect both totally.
Well, there's respect and there's respect. But right. No, I've never seen a set where so many people wanted that set. And I was on a stream with Craig, and Craig said on the stream, he goes, I really wish I'd got that now.
Well, I missed out on it. I tried to put it in the thingy. I was too late. And then the whole website went down on me and I was just knackered. So I just thought, I'm leaving this.
But the nearer we got to it actually coming to fruition, because it came out quite quickly. I wasn't expecting it it was hard to get it 2 days before Christmas, pretty much. And it was just one of those knee-jerk things. Craig said, I wish I'd got it. And I'd been hearing that week, so many people say the same thing. And I just said, if you want it, you can buy it off me. And I'll just pay the cost price and what the postage is to get it up to you. So I got it. I posted it up to him. He got it the next day. And that was it. Jobs are good. The rest, as they say, folks, is history.
And you know why people are super excited about that one specifically? It's because they know for a fact that this year we're getting the anniversary set, and it's not going to be castle. It's going to be city, not city. It's going to be space, classic space. So
Do you reckon it's going to be Classic Space?
1,000%, because they did the entire Target launch over here in America, and you had all the Classic Spaceman plushies and the pajamas and like all those kids. I mean, Benny is obviously popular, Lego Movie, but Lego Movie isn't popular right now. So why would Lego be making plushies of the spacemen when kids are like, I don't know what these are. Like, it's for the adults, but like,
yeah, I like it.
And then they recently had like a competition for a Lego Ideas puzzle that ended up being a spaceman. They took this was something I don't think maybe a lot of people picked up on. There was one of the flights that Bezos took into space, and William Shatner was in it. And there was the orange space character that was in the shuttle floating around with them.
No.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
No.
So, I don't know if it was an advertisement or anything, but usually things like that where it's like, oh, here's this convenient Lego character floating. So if there was a camera crew on there and they have a little orange space guy going into space, like, I'm just trying to connect all the dots, and I got the string theories. So
yeah, Axel played as well, the CMF with the purple alien with the space logo.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know someone that came in the shop today to pick up a load of purple torsos on the Classic Spaceman or something or other. They said it's just something I heard in passing, because there was a load of people in there. I knew loads of London AFOLs in there, including obviously Matt Elder. It's cool. Now I can't say anything about it because Axel's in where is he again? He's not Denmark. Netherlands. Yeah, they're in lockdown, so they can't get the new Spider-Man movie. But what I will say, just like the other episodes, there was a little bit of Lego in it as well. One of which was quite a poignant position, it was actually, and I'd love to know how much Lego paid for that. But there we go. It does all lead back to the other movies as well. And all I keep seeing now is people trying to smash Death Stars because they all go. Now the thing is that the Death Star doesn't break like that.
Yeah, no, not at all.
It doesn't. No, it's actually quite a little bit more solid.
But yeah, I've been drawing all those dots connected for the past couple of months. So I am fully convinced it'll be Classic Space set, because it's either going to be that, Bionicle, and like whatever else was in that vote they had a little while ago.
Yeah. I think space would be quite cool. I'm all game for space.
We've got the city space as well. The moon sets, haven't it, that they've done as well.
Did you know what? I didn't see them. Matt, you're still out there. Did they have them for sale today? Because I was looking.
The March.
Oh,
the March. Yeah,
they were advertising it in there though. They were advertising it on the TV screen.
I'm sure they're March.
Yeah, maybe they're in
I
America.
don't remember seeing them,
because we've only got 3 stores in the whole of the UK, and it's all up north, that have got the CMF series. We've not got them yet in London, anyway. And it's like, come on, Lego, we're the capital city of the United Kingdom. Send them our way first. Just saying. Brickpick says, speaking of product placement, I've just watched the last series of Superstore, and the Lego logo was on the background like 4 times that I noticed. Yeah, and watch the last episode as well of Hawkeye, and you'll see there's a big fight going on outside a Lego store. Check that out. Hey, we've got Si O'Connor in the house. Hello, dude. How you doing? How's your Lego hunting been going today? Hope it was fruitful, my friend. Otherwise, commiserations if it wasn't, but I'm sure it was. You guys get some good stuff. And didn't a little Dicky Bird not hear right site that you guys actually got the CMS series over there? Let us know. Good to see you, dude. Anyone who's just joining, please, by all means, do me one little favour. Got a survey going. Stick yourself on that, folks. We just want to know if you've got any new Lego today. And while you're there, do us a little favour. Give us a thumbs up as well. Really do appreciate that.
Yeah, I just checked on the Lego shop online, and it's 1st of March for the moon base.
That's all right. That's cool. We can live with that. I love these. The trans clear. Let me do it down here. I haven't got a stretch then. What do you call those? That's like because what I don't get with these is it's obviously it's a 1x1 brick with a
Is it a headlight brick?
Yeah, it's got like that
Yeah, it's headlight brick. Yeah, so it's a snot headlight brick.
Ah, it's not
Translucent.
And were these just designed specifically for something like Speed Champions?
What, the headlight brick?
Yeah.
No, it's one of the oldest. It's probably the first snot brick, I think, ever.
Ah, but why did they do it with the ridge on it?
To hold the 1x1 translucent plate for the light on it.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. See, I like all this historical stuff that you.
That's their 1970s.
Whew, blimey.
So if you get four of them together, you can put them in a real cool little shape.
Oh, I tell you what, a cool little shape. I've got to do a cool little shape on this. So I've got 6 of these, right? And I've got to design some sort of sculpture using those and these pieces that came with I think they originally came with the DC minifigure series, folks. But clear versions of them, trans clear. These are great. This is going to look pretty good. If it looks anything like the picture does, it's going to be something a little tiny bit special.
Look, the way the 4 go together, they end up.
Yeah, and that's kind of what they're doing with this, but with the trans clear kind of angle of it, and with this. So
yeah, you know that's supposed to be the creator, the old creator logo, right?
Yeah, the creator expert one.
Yeah.
That's what you're recreating.
Very cool. Loving it. Got to focus, isn't you? When you're building, you've really got to sort of focus.
Matt used them in the bottom of his Sonic Eggmobile.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So is there any? I mean, there certainly isn't nothing coming on YouTube that I know about, but is there any sort of new innovative things coming to Twitch? Do you guys know about?
Like new stuff going on?
Yeah, just anything new about Twitch.
You know, they're not really. They always keep quiet on like the new stuff that they're working on for like spicing up the live streams or whatnot. The focus has been a lot on YouTube actually, in the way that they're ramping up a lot of their ideas and their execution on things, and it's a lot of the things that make the experience very special on Twitch. YouTube is latching onto pretty quickly. So it's, you know, if you're on YouTube streaming like exclusively, you got a lot to work with now. You're a lot better off than you were before.
It's good to know. All right, let's get to that.
On Twitch, that's where all the crazy people are, like me, and all the nonsense. But
I know Tricky Bricks always describes it as being more sassy, which I always thought was quite
yes. And Flynn's already a sassy guy. You know, he brings that energy.
He's very flamboyant. I love him. I really do.
Yep. And then on Twitch, it's just dialed up to 15 anytime he's on. So
now there's a little story in this part of the build, folks. It says the gallery owner apparently is very excited to debut her collection of, you guessed it, the Cubist art. Her favorite piece, though, isn't Cubist. It's just an expertly made cube. I don't know that though. Yeah, imagine Greg on Twitch dialed up 15. Do you know what, Matt? I was watching Jang on there the other day. I was like, blimey, he's putting on like it's a production.
So Jang has been off. Like you thought Jang Bricks was very, you know, he's quiet and he's doing his Lego reviews and he talks like in a very calming tone like this. But then on Twitch, it's like all the sirens are going off. There's flashing lights. You're like, what is going on here, dude? Totally.
Although Brian waddling across in a giant inflatable, his music is hilarious.
That is but he is profound on that. I love it. I was watching it last night. It was
on last night,
singing and all these sort of things.
He was doing his eating his Slim Jim, wasn't he, as well?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
A guy in a green outfit. Did he like it? I was like, blimey, this is a crazy way of watching it. I mean, I was nearly late going up to the party.
It's just like somebody's released him into the wild, isn't it? On Twitch.
And all those little things you can do on YouTube as well. Those it's a lot of bells and whistles and things, but a lot of those features work across all the different platforms too. So if you ever want to really spice things up and have a disco ball, in the middle of the live stream here. There's a lot that you can do.
Yeah, because he's got his all set up. So we've done it at times where we've been on his Patreon YouTube streams, and it's usually Aaron goes into Twitch because you can get access to chat and redeem something, and it'll show up on the YouTube pictures. It's like, who's doing that? We're like, it'll be Aaron.
Yep. That happened during the 24-hour stream when, like, he wasn't streaming on his channel, but yeah, people would go into his stream and then all the notifications play.
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh, that's wild. Yeah, but I mean, I'm enjoying the fact that Jang is doing live streams. I remember yonks ago. I mean, it sounds like I've been doing it years, but I just always wanted. I'm pretty sure Tho Connor was there with me as well around that time, and I always wanted him to do more live stream because he's an excellent Lego YouTuber. But me and Si were always like, "Oh, you should do," getting in touch with him and saying, "Well, if you ever want to, come on our streams and sort of stuff like that." And then we were sort of Patreons with him and stuff like that, and then he became kind of friends with us and stuff. So it was it's kind of like a sort of friendship that's grown over time. But he's like, watch him now and watch him say 2.5, 3 years ago. It's two different people, but he is, just like Skellig says, he is. Jang's great, totally unique. He really is. And we're very lucky to have people like him in the community with us.
No, absolutely. I've always appreciated what Jang has done in the past, the way he articulates his thoughts on the product better than most. And I go for, like, I try to be entertaining. I try to be funny, right? I'm kind of maybe a funny guy. So I always appreciate that in creators too, like, bring the energy and excitement. And now Jang really channeled that. So he has twofold. He can talk sophisticatedly about the product, but then know how to have fun with screaming goats on his stream and me waddling through. There's a good balance.
Yeah, it's madness, but in a good way. How's your mocking going, Craister?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'll be glad when I've got this bit done because I think it'll make the other side easier.
Yeah, will you kind of use a similar sort of technique and apply it to that other side?
Yeah, I'll just copy it and build that central column. What I'm going to have to do is, I was thinking about this actually when you were talking, was I'm going to have to just build all the walls temporarily because I'll need to take them back down again when I want to put interior stuff in. So I was umming and ahhing what to do, and I thought, I know what I'll do. I'll just chuck any old brick in there, and then I'll rip it out later.
Do people actually? This is the thing, like, if I'm going to start mocking buildings and stuff like that, I think putting stuff internally, I might not even bother with that. But is that a thing? I mean, do people have to do it? Do people even have to put stairs in? Because Holly, Holly on Film, she started doing some mocks now. She's doing some really nice looking buildings. I think she's doing the Daredevil office, and I don't think she's bothering putting stairs in. And I sort of thought to myself, it's not a bad shout, really. Why do you have to put stairs in?
It depends what you're doing with it and where you're showing it. Because if you're showing it where you've not got the opportunity to put an interior in, there's no point. If it's in my own city, I definitely would, because I want function. So I want to be able to imagine the minifigures being able to. I'm sort of like in Jang's camp, where it's got to be, his city's got to be like a real place, and the minifigures have got to get upstairs. So I would go to the effort. But if I was doing it for a show and you're never going to see the inside of it, then I wouldn't bother.
Yeah.
But this is primarily like I know I'm going to take it to shows, but it's primarily my build that I wanted to do as a kid. So I want the full, like I started designing the stairs, and I wanted some elaborate sort of mansion stairs. So that's what I came up with. He says, waiting for him to look.
Oh, sorry, dude. I'm just building this really weird construction. Let me make it a little bit bigger for you. This arty stuff, I've got a clue what I'm building. So, yeah, I like the stairs. They look amazing.
So I wanted something a bit. So it's red wedge pieces.
Nice.
On the side, and then framed. So I wanted 2 of those going up onto a big, like, old-fashioned landing thing like you would get in a grand house.
How did you do The rail arm for it.
Oh, it's just ordinary curved pieces. That.
Oh yeah, that's good. Really, really good. Love
So
that.
for the stairs, it doesn't bug you at all that you can't click in the figures onto the stairs as if they're walking up.
No. As long as it looks all right and you could physically move them up, I'm all right with it. You wouldn't necessarily have. I don't think in that scene you'd never want somebody coming down the stairs in the hallway.
Right.
Mm.
That's what I always struggle with. Like, what are the rules of your build in your city? Like how accurate are you trying to make it, or you just kind of roll with it? You know?
Yeah, because I agree with Ian. It's like people just don't go opening up their buildings. So
then by that logic, though, would you be okay if Lego came out with a modular that was maybe 30% bigger but no interior?
See, I would like that.
I don't think they could do it. They'd probably come under the guise of a creator expert or something like that potentially. But
I just like the interior details. I did on the blacksmith as well. I just like that.
The blacksmith
putting stuff together, and you just basically building 4 walls, aren't you? And it's not quite. It's like the cinema. If you built the cinema and it just had a facade with no actual, I know in big enough as a cinema with no projector and no seats, it's like, what are you building? But it's like the good thing about it is it's up to everybody, in it, what they want to do. If they want to put stairs in an interior, they can. If they want to leave it out, they don't. I don't think there's any rules on it. I think it's just your personal choice. I do think when people have said, has it got an interior, and you've gone, oh no, it's not, it's just a front, they go, at a show. Whereas if you go, yeah, it's got an interior but I can't show you, they go, oh, can you send us some pics?
Do they? Yeah, that's the thing. I've not done that. Well, what was the first show that you ever did, Craigster? And did you think Crystal Palace have just pulled one back, but it's the 83rd minute, so hopefully I think West Ham are going to be all right. What was the first show that you ever did? And what was it that you actually displayed?
I did a massive convention for like a Comic-Con, and it was mainly around vehicles. So there was like full-on Batmobiles, full-on Knight Riders, Disney cars, the full Disney cars thing. There was the big Optimus Prime truck. It was, they'd got there. It was a Donny race course. And then they asked me if I wanted to go with a lug, and I basically took the blue and black Batcave with the lift in it, where he changes from Bruce to Batman down from a few years ago.
Yeah.
And I put a load of burps behind it, so it looked more like a Batcave, because we were doing a bat display. So it was like, bring as many Batmobiles as you could and put them all out on this table. And that was it. That was the bug that got me started on actually building proper, because every little kid that came up was like, I want this set, is it for sale? And it was like, it's literally an old set but with a lot of burps behind it. But because kids can't do that, they were like, wow, this is like a proper Batcave. And it was really, really cool.
My favorite name, Burps, for a style of brick. Love it.
It was the interesting thing about it was we had an absolute nightmare. It was absolutely chucking it down. It was the first ever show. Everybody had come. So there was me, Connor, Steph, and Naomi, and the blooming window of the car, I'd rolled it down to speak to the parking attendant in the passenger side, and it wouldn't go back up again. And it was chucking down with rain. So I had to run in with all my stuff to the show and take the kids with me. And I think Steph spent half the day trying to get the window fixed with the insurance company in sunny Doncaster. It was a nightmare for her.
That is a nightmare. Do you know what? I had that happen as well. But the most embarrassing part about it, I was part Xing. I had this is going back years ago, folks. I had a Mark IV Astra Baton convertible, and I was going to the store. Hold that thought just there, Brian, because that looks amazing.
No, keep talking. I'm just wanted to. Someone asked what I was building.
Oh, so. It looks actually really nice. But that's down to some of your cool lighting, I think, as well. So basically we done the deal, and I was taking the car to them to then do the part X, and they just had to give it a quick check over. But the problem was I pulled the window down and it just wouldn't go back up again. And it's a bit of an issue, folks, when you've got a convertible. But anyway, one thing led to another, and I gave it a smack, and it started working again. That looks good. I do like that. Like, it's quite nice.
The colours the colours just classic in it. It just screams Sonic.
Yeah.
The only thing I wish they did a little differently on the loop. I know you guys talked about it maybe being a little bit bigger. I would have loved if somehow they could have pulled off. They have like the jumper plates here, right? If there was some way to have Sonic be midway through the ring like that.
Yeah, and I reckon they could have done
on
it.
the curve. Yeah,
I reckon they could have done that, like something with one of these pieces.
Yeah, right.
So someone will modify it. Honestly, folks, find a way of modifying it. Make a video of it. A load of people will watch it.
Exactly. I mean, I like the size of this so far. I mean, I guess I don't have a lot left of the actual Green Hill Zone, but I got like 3 more bags to go. So, yeah.
Have the reviews been favorable for this particular set?
I don't know. I like it as a Sonic fan. I'm not a super duper big fan, but I think it captures what it is really well. The price is nice. I think a lot of people wanted more minifigures because getting just Sonic, although it makes sense, like we've gotten Sonic before, so why don't we get Tails and Knuckles or whatever? So maybe if they do Sonic 2 and 3, we'll get that, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm curious because maybe people would have said, you know what, we'll put up with the fact that they're using the same Sonic minifigure that they used to use before, they've used once before, but give us the other 2 characters as well, or at least one of them.
Yep. I do like on the minifigure, there's the side buckles on the feet printing. That's really nice.
Oh, let's have a look. I hadn't mentioned or heard anyone mention that.
So compared to the 2017 version, so in the last version, the double molding was blue and white, where this is blue and red. So then it has the side buckle printing right there.
Yeah, I agree. Get the brick, 100%, dude.
Yeah, a little bit different face printing, but I also don't like that they use the buoy for the ring. I get it's the same width and everything. I don't know if I like it. I think there should have been a new part now, but
or the ring they used in
Black Panther, right?
Yeah, that would have been better.
So it either that's a little bit too thin. So like, what do? Do you use the buoy that has the right thickness, or do you use the one that's too thin from Black Panther?
Yeah.
Like,
I'd rather have the too thin one. The only reason I say that is because every time I look at that one, I see the toilet seat.
Right. It's a buoy or a toilet seat. Yeah.
I'm glad you said that because that's all I look at them. I think it's just like
I just think it's toilet seat. And I use it as a toilet seat when I'm mocking as well because I think it's cool.
Do you install toilets into your buildings?
Yeah. I tell you, I'm going to do a whole custody suite for the police station. In fact, look. I got a load on Lug Bulk. This shows you how. Oh God, come on, Stompy. You need to move slightly. Oh, Stompy don't want to move.
Have you given him a name?
Yeah, it's Stompy.
Stumpy.
Yeah, he's hopefully going to breed with Bob, which is Trevor's, so that we can make money selling baby 8080s.
Okay.
But look, yeah, I've got loads of them. Look, that shows you how committed I am to. Toilet seats.
Yeah, always white.
It's my custody suite.
Okay.
I cannot get it back in now.
Joel in the chat.
He's trying to move him. You need a proper lead.
Oh, I was lucky.
Joel, this isn't a Nintendo set. It's a Sega set. They're not wasting new parts on Nintendo. This is Sega. Come on.
Good see you, Joel. Happy New Year, dude.
Trevor, 50-50 on pop screen. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll go halves. I'll let you do all the work raising them. I'll charge you the stud fee.
So I think I'm halfway through my build, so I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. So I'm going to probably jump back into the chat and watch you guys finish this out.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Thank you very much for having me on. I appreciate it.
Lovely to see you, dude. Are you
Yeah,
going to
great to see
be anything coming up from you soon, dude? You going to be streaming anytime soon or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm streaming 3 times a week on Twitch. The big announcement I made today is I'm doing a birthday live stream on January 22nd. I'll be turning 26 years old on the 23rd. So last year I did a whole birthday live stream where I did like a whole video presentation on announcements that I have going on. So I got a whole, it's called the Bob Bonanza. We're having it's like a big thing. So if you're interested in me and what I do and all the spicy hotness I got cooking up, the 22nd of January, some good stuff coming. So
that's what we like to see. It's like a sort of a Brian Con in the sense that
basically, yes.
Yeah.
In a way. That. So lots of good stuff. So yeah, that'll be happening soon.
Wicked, my friend. Well, look, lovely to see you. Take care, dude, and enjoy the rest of the day. And we'll look forward to you throwing some pictures up on maybe on Instagram a little bit later.
Absolutely. You'll be seeing me on London Calling soon if you'll have me. You know, I'll be around. I'm around.
Yeah, man. Yeah, let me know when you're free. I'd love to have you on ASAP.
Cool.
Really
sounds good. You gentlemen have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, happy
New Year, my friend.
Yeah,
take care.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, happy New Year.
Thank you, chat. Bye.
Bye.
Right. So let's do that. Boom. There we go, folks. Oh, might swap him over. There we go. How are you doing for time, dude?
I've not got that long. I don't know how long you've got left on your bag.
I've probably got about another 5 minutes left on this bag.
Oh, that's all right. Then I've got about 5 minutes. I got the signal.
You've got the signal. Okay, that's cool. The bat signal.
Nicole messaged me to say, "Are we still going? Are we practicing for some kind of marathon stream?"
That's the thing. We have been, haven't we? Have we streamed in the last sort of 4 days or so? Probably about. It's got to be knocking on nearly 15 hours.
I think we've lived more of our life on stream than we have in off stream.
I have actually. But to be fair, it's quite easy to sit on your bum and move bricks around all day. It really is. We've got So Connor still out there as well. He's saying, "Hey, Brian, nice to see you, Si." See if anyone's mentioned.
Did Si say if he got everything? Did he finish his hunt?
I don't know. He didn't say. Didn't say. He hasn't dropped me a message, so he might be having a bit of a lazy day today. I think a lot of people are having a lazy day today. I got hold of Tech, and apparently, I think he got out of bed at something like 5:30 this afternoon. So, I'm not sure how he's getting on with his goals, but. Knowing him, was he on Cali Brick Click late last night? Because I haven't watched it back yet.
Yeah, they both went. Because it was funny because then Claire said she was saying goodbye to the UK, and obviously Si went into rage because he's like, "No, I'm not UK."
Yeah,
I'm a Republican, you know.
It was funny watching him slightly tipsy on the stream.
Was he?
Yeah, his head was bobbing from side to side.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to watch that back. I have to clip something. He says he goes, "I joined, but I'm making a haul video." Sorry. I'll probably do my one tomorrow. But then saying that, I might just go with the vlog because we show everyone what we've got on the vlog.
Yeah.
But I did buy probably too much, and in all honesty, all I'd be I got this set. I'd be like, if I did it, I'd be like, I got this set, I got this set, I got this set. He goes, we stayed till 2 a.m. or something. So he saw the new year in and then joined them, did he?
Yeah.
It was a really nice idea. I'd love to have joined, honestly. But I was otherwise engaged. I tell you what, though, Si, I went to bed probably around, you'd be quite proud of me, Si. I went to bed probably, I tell you when I went to bed, 2:45. Next thing I knew, it's 5:45. I woke up. And I was so excited. I just got up. That was it. I just got up, got ready, went downstairs. I started the vlog without having a cup of tea, really. So God knows what I look like or even sound like. My voice is a bit like first thing in the morning. It really is. But I think most of our voices are a bit off first thing in the morning. But yeah, I'll probably work on maybe a video tomorrow. But I got to be honest, the one thing I will be doing I think I'll be working on this. I don't know what to work on. I don't know what to work on. I'm excited because I want to do the Falcon, but I also want to do this hotel. But in all honesty, I might just work on the Falcon from time to time because it's a bit of a kind of, do it whenever you can sort of thing.
What a good dilemma to have.
I know it's awesome, isn't it? That's the thing. Like if I'm working from home and I've got like my lunch break, I'll be like, yeah, I'll do some work on my Falcon. Things we do. But it's a nice thing to do. But Si, can I just say while you are out there, will we be doing on the backlog on your channel this week 2022 Lego sets? Will it be a thing, Si? Let us know.
The backlog of new sets. Woohoo!
Yeah, this is it. Just saying. I mean, I suppose. I could continue. I don't know. I could continue. I don't know whether I should have a break. There's a part of me that thinks, oh, please have a break, Greg. And there's these are the weirdest. I'm not joking, right? I have absolutely no idea what I'm building here.
The stairs.
The stairs.
Yeah, the stairs up to the it's snotted, isn't it? It's the front.
Yeah.
Nice.
Really, really odd. Honestly, up until this point, I didn't know what I was building. I was like, well, I'm doing a bit of an art thing. Maybe it's something to do with that. But look at that, folks.
Yeah, it's nice.
Really is, isn't it? I like that a lot. So I've got a question for you lot out there. Obviously, Craig's got to go in the next few minutes or so. Would you like me to continue building? Because the next lot, I think, what am I up to? 128. Let me just take it right back here, folks. Let me see where the next bag will take me to. It's about 7 bags it is to get to finish the first level. And do you know what? The first part is 7, right? 7 bags. And now I'm 4 in. What do you want me to do, folks? Do you want me to carry on? Or shall I just call it a day? Say yes or no. Let me know what you want to do. I've got a horrible feeling what I think you're going to say.
You're going to say yes.
You're going to say yeah, aren't they? They definitely are. Yeah, you're more than welcome to come back later, Craig, if you want to.
I'm going on my team, come back at this rate if everyone wants you to stay.
Yeah, if you want to. Guys, what do you want me to do? Say yeah, but yes or no, do yourself a favour, have a break. Because like I say, folks, yes or no. Oh, Ian, that is... What does that mean?
That's classic Ian, isn't it?
That's a character. Yes or no? Exactly. What do you want, folks? Yes or no? Give me a Y for yes, or N for no. Do yourself a favour, Greg. Go and see your wife. Because I tell you what, folks,
she'll be enjoying the piece.
She is actually. Do you know what she's doing? She's looking for holidays for next year. That's what she's up to.
She's spending his money.
Yeah, she is actually. Build to 8:30. I suppose I could do that. So I'm kind of saying build to 8:30. Another 3 points. Yeah, the Hammers must have won then. I haven't got the result come through yet. I keep losing. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm not losing signal. That's how long I've been streaming for. My phone's gone dead. What can I say about that? They're saying no, go on 1 bag. Go with how you feel, Greg. Blimey, if I go with how I feel, I'm going to fall asleep at this desk. I will. So I'm saying go till that. Another 3 points. Then we must be doing all right in the league for that.
Yeah, 3-2 it finished. So they came back strong, Palace.
Bloody hell, Palace must have comes back strong in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, they got one in the 83rd, one in the 90th.
Oh, that would have been a good ending to that game.
That'd be a good one on Match of the Day. That.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Do you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm gonna go to bed early. Later sounds great. All right, I think the guys, you're not hungry. Yeah, I'm starving. That was lucky. I nearly dropped this thing then. Yeah, I've been eating this. Look, I've been eating a little bit of banana. That's what I've been eating since I've been here, folks. It really is. I'm going to eat it unashamedly. I'm a little bit hungry, but not too bad. What do you want to do, Craig? I mean, you can boogie, mate, and I might. I don't know. Let's have a look. What's the next bag? I don't even know what the next bag is. What I will say is, in all honesty, folks, I genuinely am really enjoying this build. That's kind of why I'm quite happy to go on in all honesty. I am up to page 100. I think it's 100. No, it's not quite 100 yet. No, here we go. Go up. Oh, I'm on bag 5. Oh, I'm a bit more advanced than what I thought I was. I'm on bag 5 of quite a few. I'm not going to finish it tonight, that's for sure. But what do you reckon, folks? Do a City were ruthless today. Well, what did City do today in their scores?
City won, yeah.
Did they?
Yeah, they won. They won at the death, I think, against Arsenal.
Ooh, against Arsenal.
They won. They scored in the 93rd minute. Did City to win it? It was 2-1. It was 1-1. Then they scored to finish 2-1.
Yeah. Well, look, Craig, I'm gonna, seeing as peeps out there want me to go on for another bag, I think I might just do another bag, and then that'll be that. So I know you got to go because you're the chef.
Just kick me out into the green room, and I'll come back in a bit.
Oh, okay, dude. In that case, I will kick you out into the green room. We might see you a little bit later. Don't forget to chew your food. Don't be too eager to come back. Enjoy the life out there, and I'll see you very soon, my friend. So take care. Thanks for joining me. And if I am gone before you come back, thanks for being here, dude. And Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year. Yeah, no problems.
Okay.
I probably will be there, to be fair.
Oh, okay.
I'm still watching it anyway.
See you in a bit. He's still going to be watching it anyway. Okay, folks. Well, it's very simple. It's just you and me now. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a few pieces over there. I'm collecting all the bits and pieces that come with it. There we go. Actually, I don't know why. I'm doing that. There we go. These pieces there. They're all the spare pieces from this particular part. Show Craig some love as well, folks. He's a good lad. He really is. And Si, if you're out there, if you're not doing a video and you want to jump in, let me know. But I'm going to do that. We're going to go another bag. One more bag, folks. One more bag for the road. Hey. So popping it over here. I'm just putting the pieces in there. So far, these are all the spare pieces I've got from the build. Also, as well, if Bricks O'Brien is still out there, because I know he's a bit of a lurker, if he wants to come back in, he's more than welcome to as well. Right, so where are we going? We're going to go 4 and 5. So there we go, another bag. Ooh, this bag looks actually pretty good, as it happens. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to pop these pieces on here. And thanks as well, folks, for wanting me to continue. Trevor Baker says, show Greg some love by liking the stream. And if you are new, smash that subscribe button for more great content. Cheers, Trevor. Cheers, dude. I reckon Selena's probably going to be wide awake by the time I'm doing this stream. So anyway, we got that. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, folks, because I'm loving this so much. Let's do this. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to take a picture of it and then pop it out on Instagram, because I am genuinely, really, and I mean really, enjoying it. It's got some, I mean, that technique on the stairs, it's a bit odd, really, because it's kind of like, it just looks like rocks. That's what I thought. I was building some sort of rocky technique. I really was. Let me just put that a bit closer for you. You can kind of appreciate the rocks a little bit more. And then what we do is, Ian saying he's got to get the girls ready for bed. See you all later. He goes, Stud Sidious is saying, Brian was here. Oh, man, I miss Brian. Check your DMs, Brian. Axel Plate saying, no, I will not like this stream. He won't like this stream because I gave away little tiny, how can I put it? I wouldn't call it an Easter egg. It's kind of like more of a spoiler. It was only a little spoiler, though. But anyway, here we go. I still love you, man. But anyway, let's get something out there. Happy New Year, Lego people. Good luck for 2022. That's our good friend Barry out there, showing out lots of love for people out there in Instagram. And I do genuinely love Instagram, folks. Honestly, it is a really good area to do, stuff with. And I love reading and watching all what you lot out there do as well, because honestly, it is genuinely really good fun. So let's do that. Let's do that as well. Just add a bit of color to it. Why not? Pop that on there. Oh, okay. We won't do that quite like that. Let's go back to one that I've done. So all I'm going to do here, I'm just going to let peeps know that I'm sort of still doing stuff out here. And let's get a recent picture that I've done, and then we'll continue with the build, because then that way peeps get to know that I'm still doing stuff. And you know, because they're probably thinking, Greg, he probably only streamed for a couple of hours. It's New Year's Day. He was streaming yesterday for hours on end. All I can say is, folks, I'm gonna owe my wife a lot of brownie points because she is honestly, I mean, to do this amount of Lego streaming does require a lot of patience from the other half. It really does. And I'm very lucky. I really am that she enjoys the fact that I enjoy Lego. So it kind of goes hand in hand. But I hope you realize I'm going to have to do lots, and I mean lots, of DIY for this. What goes around comes around. It really does, folks. So anyway, bag 4 done. Boom. Let's send that out there. Share it out to peeps, and let's get building again. So anyway, tell me if there's anything in particular that you lovely lot are building out there. Let me know. Oh, what's that up to? 7%. I'm going to have to do a little bit more hard work than that. But yeah, West Ham won 3-2. Well done, West Ham. That's a great result. That really is. And then what we'll do is we'll come back to doing that. Anyway, let's bring the keyboard back in again, and we'll go to here so I can watch myself and see where I'm up to. So here we go. A chitty chatty out there. We've got Anna Ray's out there as well. Anna Ray's, how the devil are you? Nice to meet you. Statsidious, how are you? Mairead is still out there, which is lovely to see. Skellig, Serious, Chocolate High. And we've got FLX. How's the Falcon coming on? The Falcon's coming on really well, actually. I'm on section 4 of that. It's just over there. If I can pick that up gently. Gently. Can you see it just there, just above that bag? There it is, sitting on the box over there. It's doing rather well. Thank you, FLX. I do enjoy that build. Do you know what? The things I'm really enjoying building at the moment is the Falcon, and of course, it is this boutique. So anyway, let's get the bricks out, and I'll try not to make too much horrible noise. But this is bag 5. Got some windows in there as well. Let me just put it on silent just for a sec, folks. Now, what I will say about this one is that we've got loads and loads of panelled sections. And got these as well. I like these parts. These are like 1 by 2 by 5s. Very cool. And it says, London Bridge Bricks, any sets you got today besides the new modular? I did. I got quite a few, in all honesty. And I said it was a combination of City stuff, Batman stuff. I didn't get any Marvel stuff, but I did get a couple of brick heads as well. Not giving too much away, only because I'm gonna be doing a vlog. I've vlogged the whole thing. In fact, the vlog is going to be probably one of my favorite vlogs ever that I've ever done. So I'm rather looking forward to doing that, because it doesn't involve me. It involves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 other AFOLs. And that's quite good fun. And it also, what I'll be doing with them is kind of, I wouldn't say interviewing them. It was kind of off the cuff outside the shopping mall thing of me just asking them what they bought and why they bought it. So it's going to be quite an interesting one. That's quite nice, isn't it? A clock face on there. So yeah, I got a good mixture, Anna. I really did. And if anyone's new to the stream and they want to and they fancy it, please do me a little favor. Give the stream a thumbs up, as Trevor mentioned a little bit earlier on as well. There we go. Got some nice little not cheese slopes here, kind of quarter pizza pieces in gold. I like that. Very Monkey King-esque. So we'll pop that over there. I'm just popping all the bricks into one. What I really like doing is just making sure I know what's what. Like, I don't know, what I find really helps me when I'm doing these streams and when I'm doing a big set and I'm building it, is to have everything kind of just a little bit more sorted, you know. And basically, folks, it's just basically putting all the plates into one bin and putting all the bricks in another. And I just find that quite helpful. Have you got out there got any particular styles that you use when you're building as well? Is there any particular styles you do? Do you do any knolling, or do you just kind of just unbag everything and just start building? Because some people get just too excited and they just want to kind of get on with it. I don't know. Tell me how you do it. So we've got another little bag here. I'm just going to probably chuck that into there. Yeah, nothing too major in that. There we go. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pop that with them. There we go. Oh, bag. We'll flick that away. It's got some great colours in this. Look at that colour there. Can anyone tell me what that colour is? I'm scared to call it sky blue. Is that azure? Is it teal? I think it's teal, isn't it? Tell me what that colour is, folks. I need to know. I won't be out of sleep tonight otherwise. Honest Gov. So pop those in there. We've got plates in there. Yeah, and actually, do you know what? If you lot out there actually bought anything today as well, did you buy in store or did you go online? Because I tell you what, when I went to the Lego store today over in Bluewater, there was a lot of people there. I mean, I got there early, and this is on the back of just a couple of hours. Well, I say a couple of hours. That's a lie. It was 3 hours sleep I had last night. But there was a lot of people there. Like I got there, I was about fifth in the queue. That was an hour and a half before it opened. And when I went to go in there at 10 o'clock, which is when our stores open, which seems a bit late to me, but hey, that's the way it goes. Oh my God, there was hundreds of people out there. I couldn't believe it, actually. In fact, Matt Elder got in a lot sooner than what I thought he was going to get in, actually. I thought he did really well. And in fact, he got served before I did. But there'll be a couple of videos coming your way because of it, folks. And hopefully we'll see some videos from other Lego YouTubers as well, such as Cy O'Connor. He's going to be, I think he's done a vlog, actually. But anyway, we'll find out in due course what he's up to. So I'm doing bag 5 now. This is what it's going to look like once I've finished it. And I think that's almost the bottom section done. An hour and a half in the queue. Is it worth the wait? Laugh out loud. God, Joel, is that what you was doing? Oh Lord, that's unbelievable. Stelena's out there. She goes, "Hey, Anna raised." Stelena, if you wanna jump in, I'm going to be building probably for about another 30 minutes, half an hour, maybe something. 30 minutes or half an hour. It's the same thing, isn't it? Even in Australia, 30 minutes is the same as half hour. But if you want to, just let me know in the chat. What do we got here? We've got British people love queuing. Yeah, FLX. In all honesty, it is a thing. It really is. And we love talking about the weather as well. I met loads of cool peeps today. I really did. It was awesome. Good fun. Most people hold Target in high regard, but they are better. Yeah, you know what? Target are doing some really cool clothing. And I've got to be honest, I've been talking with Cy about it for quite a while. And we're in awe of it. I tell you, we're well gel of you lucky Americans out there having Target. So I just hope that one day soon they turn around and go, do you know what? We're going to do something like that in the UK as well. So anyway, let's start building. I don't know what I'm kind of building here. This is some sort of it looks like it's something that goes either side of a door. Like do you know what? I'm trying to be all sophisticated and think of something architectural, but really, folks, it's just going to be a window. That's all it is. So anyway, let's pull that back a little bit because let's bring that. I'm going to put that there. Everything's kind of precariously positioned. So let me just do that there. Put it back a bit. That's the camera, by the way, making the noise. That's not me, in case you wondered. So anyway, I'm even naughty when I'm on my own. Can't control myself. Anna Raisin Matt is building it on here earlier. Yeah, we've had Selena. I think you might have had a snooze, and quite rightly so as well, because it is super early where you are. But we've had Matt Elder and Bricks O'Brien both building the Sonic the Hedgehog set. So I might have to rename this stream the Sonic the Hedgehog stream because I've had 2 peeps on it building. You guessed it, Sonic the Hedgehog. Who else we got out there? The Big Bods. They're still going. Yeah, they want me to build another bag. And Trevor Baker saying, "I believe you." But honestly, folks, I am genuinely enjoying this build. But if I had more than 3 hours sleep, I'd be tempted to do it until I finish it. That'd be a bit nuts, wouldn't it? Can't do that. Blimey. You can imagine I'd be dead. I'll go back to work on Tuesday needing another holiday. They'd be like, seriously, Greg? And we're like, yeah, honestly. Statistical quiz. A target in the UK before Ireland gets. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Blooming heck. Poor old Si O'Connor. That would be the first rant from Si O'Connor. I'd like to see that, actually. That would be cool, dude. Walmart also never has true stock online. Yeah, I've heard that. What's all that about, eh? Anyway, put that around. Yeah, let me do that, folks, so you can see a little bit better. Do you like the build cam? Guys and girls out there, if you want me to, I can put some music on as well. Would you like some music? Put an M in the chat if you want music. That's all. Or put an N for no if you don't want no music. But I can put some music on in the back. Do you know what? I'm going to put some music on. We'll put some music on it as well. And we'll just see, and it won't be Christmas music, so don't worry about that. We'll just see if you like it. We've got Macro Bricks has put S. What does S mean? Music. Here we go. We've got music. We've got music. That's it. I mean, you're getting bored of my voice or something. I'm only kidding, folks. Now, what I will say, before I put any music on or do anything like that and start building, because heavens forbid I actually build something on a stream, what I want you to do is make sure you do this, folks. Firstly, give the stream a thumbs up. Secondly, right, do me a favor, right? I'm giving away £100 worth of Lego or Amazon vouchers, whatever's easiest to whoever wins. And it's going to be split into three. It's going to be 2 lots of 25, 1 lot of 50, right? If you go, all you got to do is go to London Calling 100. The link is down in the description below, right? Click on that. Most of you are probably subscribed to me anyway. If you're watching this back, subscribe to me. And then what you got to do is just leave a like, right? And leave a comment on the video. And then what I'll do is next week, next Friday, the 7th, 8:30 p.m. UK time, that's 3:30 EST USA time, I will then pick, using a random generator, the winners of those vouchers. And you know what? I want one of you lovely lot out there to win. So do yourself a favor, do that, because I want to see you guys win some money. Because Lego have just jacked up their prices here in the UK. And I think it's a blooming good timing to actually win some free Lego. I really, really do. So anyway, folks, do that. And like I say, it's down in the comments below. McBoy Animations. Hello, mate. Welcome to the live stream. He goes, on my way home from the Lego, just picked up the hotel. Good man. You're in the right stream, because I'm building the hotel. And I actually really, really like it. I am genuinely enjoying this stream, folks. That's why I'm still here. It really is. He goes, if you're not already subscribed, no time like the present. I couldn't have put it better myself, Helena, honestly. Lego Madness. I'm back. Lego Madness. Welcome back. Actually, I got my mates just come back as well. I'm still gonna. I'll wait till he gives me the thumbs up, because he's probably still chewing his food. He's just had dinner. Even I can't eat dinner that quick, and I literally inhale it. I really, really do. Peter Nikes, he goes, "Hi, I'm back. Everyone's had their dinner now. I'm still going, Peter. I really am. I don't know if that's a good thing or necessarily a bad thing. I'm not sure. Anyways, folks, do yourself a favor. Please do that on London Calling. And he's back. So let's bring him back, shall we? It is, of course, my good friend who's apparently had his dinner by now. But I mean, I'd still be on dessert if it was me. But there we go. Because when I have dinner, folks, I have 5 courses, believe it or not. And if you believe that, you believe anything. Anyway, let's bring him in, shall we? He's, of course, my good friend, Craigster. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hello again.
Welcome back.
The thing is, I cooked the curry at lunchtime.
Ah, dude, did you slow cook it?
No, I just cooked it and prepped it all, and then all Steph had to do was heat it up and add the je ne sais quoi and the rice, and we were job done.
Je ne sais quoi? Was that like a French Indian cuisine? Is it?
Just the finishing touches that only a good wife
touches,
can do. Yeah.
Talking of touches. Got Brickstage out there. Yeah. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Yo, Rich.
I was only going to stream for a couple of hours. I'm 5 hours 49 in. Do you know what? I'm never going to do a 24-hour stream, folks. I think I could do it. I don't think I want to do it though. Because would you reckon on that, Craigster?
Yeah, you could do it.
Oh, I don't know, dude. Maybe I need to
just go off the right people, haven't you, to give you the opportunity to obviously go and, like, you'd have to get something to eat and you'd have to
That's true.
Go to the toilet.
Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, as long as I could get something to eat, I'll be all right. I'd say, yeah, I could just go to the toilet, could get something to eat, and then come back about 3 hours later.
You've nearly done 24 hours anyway, but you've hardly any sleep.
I think, to be honest, dude, I have only had 3 hours sleep, and I'm still going all right, actually. 10 to 8. Here we go. Oh, actually, what am I saying? 10 to 8. It's 6 minutes to 8. Greg, the staircase in the bottom looks like it's not fully connected. Annoying me. It's not fully connected.
You're saying it looks like it's not.
Yeah, it is connected.
Yes, it's just the way it's resting, I think.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it doesn't really go down. I mean, that is how it looks. Yeah, that is how it looks. Look, if you look there, it is kind of at that angle. There, but I see what he means. It's kind of like it's got this sort of wobbly bit there.
I like the way that Richard says "hello, ladies," and then tells us that he was streaming when he got up in the middle of the night for his old man wee.
Really? Oh,
yeah, look.
Well, I hope he liked liked it before he kind of did the business, so to speak. Otherwise, it's well, I'm not going to go there. Actually, I'm hungry as it is, let alone thinking about Brickscene's, didgeridoo.
I don't know how you link that to food.
I'm getting all Southern Hemisphere on you, everyone, now.
Yeah.
Here we go. We've got Brickscene. I call this 6:55 a.m. over this side of the ditch.
Another one I've been to sleep.
You not call it a ditch. Cat woke me up, Craig.
Yeah. You keep telling yourself.
Yeah, cat woke me up.
Is that the name? Is that an Aussie? A New Zealand slang for bladder?
Yeah.
Cat.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. The cat woke me up, scratching under the water fountain thing. That's it. I think that's it now. That's in. That's solid. That is.
Yeah.
That's a solid connection.
It's got a little bit of a float, hasn't it, where it bricks in because it's because the bricks aren't on the snot bricks. They don't flush flat.
No, there's not enough on there. That's the thing.
If you look at the snot brick itself, you'll see that it's the actual stud slightly raised.
Yeah, but it's nice. I like it. It's good. It's a funny staircase, though. I think the colour, it's just, to me, they look like they're made out of stone or something like that.
It's kind of got like a slabbed effect on it.
Yeah.
I
thought you were tired, Greg. I am tired. This is me tired. I'm cream crackered, folks. I really am. But don't be fooled, folks. Honestly, I'm falling to bits. I really am. Anyway, I'm going to bring you some music as well, just to. It will just be there, folks. It really will be. That is, of course, I've still got the playlist handy. So let me see. Let's see what I've got down over here. So bear with me just a few seconds, folks. This is live after all.
This is live.
It's live. Anything can happen. Prepare for action. So there we go. Let's open this, and I got a quite nice little picture, actually. I use it as a new backdrop. I've got a backdrop, folks. I love it to bits. I really do. In fact, you know what? As what I'll do is I'll leave it on there so you get an idea of it. But I love this backdrop. You'll probably go, oh God, blimey, Greg, that's a bit flamboyant. But there we go. Look, check out this backdrop there. I love that picture. I really do. Do you like that picture, folks? Anyway, I do like art. I love artwork. I really do, folks. But anyway, it's London Corner. So it's London Eye. So we'll call it that. So back to what I was doing in the first place. And we're going to share some music. So we'll add it to the stream. There we go. So there's my thing coming on. So I'm just going to make it nice and quiet. There we go. You should be just hearing that, folks. Nothing too loud or anything like that. It's just kind of a little bit of gentle lounge, chilled out stream music in the background. So anyway, you don't want to be looking at that, do you? So let's change things up a little bit. Let's go ba-dum like this and keep going as it is. Hopefully that's all right. Let me know if it isn't, folks. If it's a bit too heavy or anything like that. He goes, blimey, Greg, that's a bit flamboyant. I love sequins. What can I say, Mitch? I love sequins. I really do. I'm having strictly withdrawal symptoms. I really am. Strictly dancing withdrawal. I loved it this year. Best year ever. What did you think of Strictly this year, dude?
Yeah, it was a very high standard this year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think the right person won overall. So
100%. 100%. I mean, it was my favourite, so I should have put a bet on actually when it kicked off, because I had them down for that all along. But they were all magnificent. The people in the last 4, I just thought were all.
Yeah, it's just a shame that they couldn't have a full 3 in the final, wasn't it? But those things happen.
Well, yeah, and Kai was excellent. I've forgotten her name. What was her name, dude?
Going right out of my head as well.
Northern lady.
Everyone's screaming at me at this.
I remember screaming.
AJ.
AJ, that's it. AJ and Kai. It sounds like a Ninjago dude, doesn't he? But very cool, folks. Loved it. Really, really do. Red Carnage says, I've actually managed to drive down to Manchester. Well, yeah, God, Red Carnage. I know you said to me when he left Blue Water, he was actually going to Manchester today. How cool is that? Greg,
what are you going all that way for?
In case you missed a quarter circle piece of bloody bit. Whatever as well. Good spot.
Oh, they're all saying you've done it upside down and this, that, and the other. That's why I like mocking you. Can't criticize mine.
There we go. I always go back through it just to make sure I haven't missed anything after I've done the set. But there we go. I'll just stick that on there. There we go. Liam, have you actually bought anything this year? Sorry if I missed it. Oh, that'll do. Yeah, there we go. It's back there. There you go. Thanks for that, dude. Brickstage saying, Stud Sidious. Yeah, it was getting about 9:30, 10 p.m. Good times, though. I had fun. What are you going to Manchester for, bro? I think he's got family up there. You know, he's
you have to get around.
He does. He's Red Carnage. Maybe he's a Man United fan as well.
What? Just
saying.
go off people, can't you?
Exactly. Yeah. He is a good guy, actually. A good bloke. Even though he tried to, he kind of accidentally took the wrong shopping bag earlier on today.
Was there more in Matt's bag than his bag as well?
No, actually, do you know what? To be fair, right, Matt only had one set, and he had load more. That was a funny moment, dude. Honestly, I got it on camera. It's even better.
Easily done though.
I was going, oh, you're taking my bag, and that was the thing. Matt should have just kept stum, because he would have got more Lego out of it. How's the music, folks? How's the food? Dominic M is saying back with food. Oh, dude, I wish I had some food at the moment. I'm starting to get a bit hungry. I'm not too bad, actually. Not too bad. But it's all good stuff. What time is it? Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. I'm not going to have any more coffees. I'm going to have early night tonight. But I tell you, all I'm going to do, right? All I'm going to do is literally, I'm just literally going to go up when I do eventually go up, folks. And when I say go up, my house is up there, which sounds a bit weird. I sometimes refer to the cabin as going downstairs, which is odd. But in my mind, because my garden, you're probably thinking, what on earth are you going on about, man? My garden is sloped like that. So it kind of feels like in my head, I'm going downstairs. I'm not really going downstairs. I'm going around the bend. That's what I'm doing. So anyway, if you're going to start 2022 with a bang, you might as well do it properly. So anyway, let's get that in there. Hope you guys are enjoying the music. Hope you're liking the music. Apparently is really elevating the build. Ooh, I like that. It's so early morning where she's at.
That's big words for somebody who's not had much sleep in it.
Like very big words. Can we try and keep the words in the chat down to like 5 characters, please, folks? It's much easier for me to read as well. But I am really liking this build. I'd like to do a bit, make it an annual thing, do like a modular. I mean, an annual thing. Can you imagine? Yeah, every year for 10 years, I'm going to build a modular on this day. But I think it's one of those things that I do enjoy doing. This for me is, I don't know, there's just certain dates of the year that I'm kind of really fixed on, always making sure I've got the day off or put aside for Lego. One of them being May the 4th, and my birthday's around there, so I'm pretty lucky if I can get away with that. And this year I'm going to be sharing it with Brick Hive on May the 7th, actually, because we both started our channels at exactly the same time. And Brick Hive, if you are out there, dude, I hope you are having a top time and getting your sets that you want, dude. As with everyone, actually, I hope you guys have all had a really good day. I've had a sensational day. I really have. I can honestly say the last 10 days that I've had off, or 9 days, 10 by the time I go back to work. In terms of Lego, I have done a lot of Lego stuff, and I've shared quite a lot of that time with you, Craig stuff. So thank you, dude.
We have, haven't we? Crikey.
We've spent a lot of time streaming together. And Sai as well, to be fair. Sai streamed loads with us. But yeah, and look, Nick, I'm going to be streaming back again Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. It all goes back to normal.
Seen a good bit of Rich as well, to be fair.
Yeah, I've enjoyed that. I always enjoy Richard's company. He's all right, really. Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, he's all right for an ex-Scottish national, isn't he?
Yeah, it was weird yesterday. He's a Scotsman, right? Living in New Zealand, wearing an Italian T-shirt.
Yeah.
What was all that about?
He ain't going to wear a Scottish football top, is he? I mean, come on.
Yeah, why would you win? Why would you wear an England B shirt? That's the thing.
I think
why
New
would you wear
Zealand's,
an England B shirt?
New Zealand's football team's very good, is it?
I didn't even know they had a football team.
Yeah, they do.
Ooh.
Just not very good.
Oh, okay. Right, here we go. We're going to do another art piece by the looks of it. I think Lego are unconsciously trying to push something like dots onto this set.
Yeah, the new Lego arts thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of dots building going on here for my liking.
Part of their agenda, isn't it? To link everything together.
Yeah,
and that was a good shout though from Brian about the space. I hadn't thought about that one.
The space again. Say that again, dude.
Yeah, the anniversary set being classic space, based on all the space stuff that Lego have released with the Target stuff.
Yeah, I think so too. There's a lot of good stuff coming out. Now there's 3 shades of green in this. That is really aggravating because there's 2 on there, and they are
50 shades of green on this one.
Oh, dude, they don't always seem to get their greens quite right. Very inconsistent, I find. Anyway, like that. But I haven't got another. Oh, no, there we go. Got it there. Thanks for that. But then I need another 2. And there isn't another 2 of those. But I've got these. I've got 4 of these. So it must be that colour. But we've got them. I've got them. So it's going to be that one. Lego Man is saying, London Bridge Bricks, I ordered the modular online this morning. Good stuff. Did you do that just after midnight, Liam? Or did you take a chance and go to bed and wake up early or something and then order it up?
So, it's still available on it. So.
Oh, is it still available now?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Okay, cool.
Although everybody that was going into the Lego shop seemed to be buying it today, so...
Yeah, I got to be honest. They gave us this. They gave us this. If anyone was outside the Lego store, and however customers there were that wanted it, they were given this. So, in a lot of ways, folks, right, this element was my gift with purchase. Insane.
Which is usually on the pub wall, you can get loads of them.
Yeah, exactly. I've got bundles of those ones. I really have. Hey, Lester's still out there, and he net today with Red Carnage as well. He goes, although I was awake at midnight, I got like at 9 a.m. That's good. That's good. It's 9 hours sleep. That's pretty good. Or maybe 8 hours sleep. That's one sweet cupid purchase. Yeah, whatever.
More than Sai got.
Yeah, I think a bit of a bummer really for him because he never gets any good. This thing, if Smith's Toys did gifts with purchases, my God, that would rival Lego then.
They do some giveaways on themed things, don't they, sometimes, but nothing. Yeah, not every time.
Yeah, good point. Actually, they do. Oh, we got a surprise guest. Someone who I thought wouldn't be making it because Oh, he's a busy man. He's a busy man with a busy family. But I'll let him set up. I'll let him give me the thumbs up when he's ready. He's all ready, folks.
Has he got his makeup on already? Wow.
He's got his makeup on. He's looking very Lego-fied, that's for sure. And we get to hear a little story of maybe the odd thing that he may have picked up today. I know he's going to be coming out of a video at some point letting us know. But let's just find out if it was successful. Let's go and beam ourselves now over to our good friend in Ireland, Si O'Connor. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Oh, he's on mute.
He's on mute.
He's on mute. Happy New Year. And he's on mute. He's on mute. I don't know. I kind of like him. Don't you, Craigster? I think he's better, don't you?
He sounds great.
He does. He's never has he sounded so good.
Hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you
now.
Hello, gentlemen.
Happy New Year, Si.
Happy New Year.
How the devil are you?
I'm good, yeah. I'm a bit tired. Got up early. Went hunting for Lego. Was up late last night with Tech and Claire and everybody on Cali Brick Click, which was really good fun. And yeah, I did get a little bit tipsy.
Very cool. What was you drinking? Was you drinking rosé, champagne?
It was actually mulled wine.
Oh yeah,
mulled
so
wine.
you messaged me. Mulled wine.
It was getting shit faced on mulled wine.
Yeah. But you know, I
what
didn't
was
realize...
that?
What?
I couldn't understand what he was saying then. It was like he was like a mumbling Irishman.
Yeah.
I understood them.
Yes, I got it.
But no, I didn't realize I was so tipsy, right? So I got on and I was chatting away, and I noticed that my head was all pink because I was so drunk. I was looking at myself going, "Oh Jesus!" So we're chatting away, and Claire asked a question, and you know the way Tech likes to think about things before he speaks. I just went blah 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 blah, and I was thinking to myself, "Oh my God, what did she ask me?" I just completely, I was waffling on. I was like, and then I think I answered a question that she didn't even ask. I just see her kind of going like, yeah. So and then, yeah. So I was just, I thought Tech would be in a worse state than I was.
No, and he was
Dude,
fine.
I know for a fact that Tech, right, didn't get up to about 5 o'clock today.
Yeah.
5 o'clock.
So I messaged. I was messaging Lorraine in the chat. I was like, "Is he drunk?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, he's drunk. He's gypsy."
Si O'Connor, you naughty man.
Once a year.
Was Lorraine getting on it as well?
Yeah, sure. I think she started before. I think she started before London Calling, actually.
Lorraine O'Connor getting on it. There we go. Another piece of art there, folks. Blimey. If Lego aren't pushing out dots, I don't know what. The last hurrah. Anyway, let's pop him now. Another. Oops, pop it there so you can see it. There we go.
Ooh, I watched the bit when Richard was on, and I have to go and watch it back now. If he was getting a bit tipsy as well.
Was he?
Yeah, he just said it there. I was getting a bit tipsy as well. So
nice. I
remember. Did he go red?
His head was a bit red as well. I just put it down to the Australian sun.
New Zealand sun.
New Zealand sun. Sorry, Richard. Sorry. Yes, I did have a rant about mine last night. So sorry, Richard.
When you were going, it was hilarious.
Oh yeah. Apparently you how can I put it? So apparently you got into a bit of a paddy about someone saying that you was from the UK.
You were like that. It was like that.
Yeah, I mean, Holly's always saying, "Oh, your size in the UK. Yeah, what's the situation with Lego or whatever over there?" I'm like, "I'm not in the UK," and you know, then you get people other times in the chat. You get people saying, "Hey," I say, "Hey, such and such," and they go, "Hey, Connor," and I'm like, "It's O'Connor," and the first name is Si. Or people saying, "Hey, C O'Connor," and you're like, "Ah!"
You got such a complicated name, Si. That's why.
It's just short for Simon. There's millions of Simons on the planet, and most people call them Si.
They do. But there we say. So, what have you been up to then? Have you been out trying? But basically, did you make it to Smith's at 9 o'clock this morning?
I did. We were really early. Got there early, and I did it vlog style, so it's not a It's not a video. It's a vlog. I think everyone on the planet did a vlog today, and yeah. So you'll see what I got. I got stuff. I got CMFs. And
That's very cool, mate. Because they're not over here. They're super rare.
And so check out the video. I'm holding off launching the video out for two reasons. One, I don't want to put it out while the stream is on, and two, I ran out of storage space, so I have to clear some of that. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's awfully nice of you, sir. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's I've had a few hours sleep, Si. I'm kind of just I'm working on the will of the people that are in the chat. I really am.
The cruel will of the people. Keep going.
The will of the people. Yeah.
I only wanted to stay until 8:30 so I could come on while Lorraine goes get Chinese.
I wonder why you were very specific. You said stay on 8:30.
Yeah, because I planned it out. If I edit the video, that should be done. Because I edit really quickly, you know me, and that'll be done in about 7 minutes.
Hold on. Did you say the word edit? You edit very like. So you do. Just so you know, you do edit
editing for me. So I so throw it into iMovie. Let it. It doesn't. I don't render. I always hear people talking about, "Oh, I have to render it." I don't even know what that is. I put it into
render.
iMovie.
He doesn't even know what a render is.
Why would I need to? I'm put into.
He thinks they're saying vendor.
Yeah, vendor. So put it into iMovie, upload it, go away, come back, do the bits and pieces on it. 8 o'clock comes around. Lorraine's going off to get the Chinese. I'll be finished with you guys at about half 8. Easy peasy. Yeah, the Masked Singer's back.
Yes, I know. What time's that coming on tonight?
No, 7:30 it was, I think.
7:30. Okay.
7:30. Yeah, I've recorded it.
Oh, okay. I'll need to. My missus will probably watch that then. I'll go up there in a minute. Like when I'm done, I'm like, "Come on, let's watch the Masked Singer." She goes, "She's like, I watched it." I'm like, "All right, fair enough."
So Slovenia is saying, you mean you're not in the UK? Ha ha ha. And Trevor is have a pop at side day. You'll see what I mean by that when you watch the video. Trevor is saying, groupie side, almost like he's got a hangover. Do you know, I woke up and I felt like I normally do. Shite. So
that rough.
Shite.
I didn't have a hangover, which was weird because I drink very, very, very rarely. So yeah.
And how is Lorraine? How's Lorraine more to the point? Is she fully functional?
Yeah, fully functional. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how she's doing it because she was working like a mad thing over.
She can do the housework. Is she fully functional? Yeah, she can do the housework. I love it. There's a fucking man there, folks.
I didn't say she could do the housework, you lunatic.
Oh, did you? It sounded like it with your UK accent.
I do the housework. Yeah, you and your Scouse accent. All right, mate. All right.
all right.
So what's your program the other day? And it was about Liverpool. And I said, "Oh, that's where Greg is from."
He called me a Scouser. Of course, that was a license for me to call him a paddy. But there we go.
Yeah. Or a platey. I don't know what you called me.
We can be racist to each other. I love it.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, Lorraine's here. Wait, what she said? I'm used to drinking, not like Si. I wasn't going to call you an alcoholic, but you're doing it yourself.
You're only used to drinking, Lorraine, because you live with Si. That's
I think I'd be an alcoholic if I lived with Si.
Numbs the pain.
It numbs the pain. Yeah.
The great thing about it is she, like, when you're always drunk, your eyes are always hazy and foggy, so she doesn't see how much Lego's here. So she's just like,
Yeah,
I'm only joking.
Where you boat? Actually, she wouldn't say it like that. She'd say, "What's your bot?" And you say, "Have a drink," and she goes, "Oh, okay." Sorry, son. Even for me, that was a bad one. Did anyone notice that every time I do an Irish accent, it's loud and it sounds like a pirate. That's
not just when you do an Irish accent, any accent.
That's his Australian accent as well. How's it going down to Sydney?
Yeah.
I like Londoner doing an Australian accent. You did a double one.
That's keep on going with that.
Lorraine's agreeing with us. Definitely right there.
Oh yeah, Elena liked my one earlier one. That was the worst than your Carrie accent. You know the Carrie accent one. Like if I you know how Carrie always Carrie I should say always talks very nicely in that, and I'll be like, She'd be like, you know, Carrie was on the stream earlier on. She's like, "Who are you looking at?" That's my impression of Carrie. Wait, I did pull my throat then. Can you pull a throat? You pull a muscle, but can you pull a throat? That'd be a weird thing. I've never said the expression. Has anyone ever heard an expression pulling a throat before?
No.
It sounds weird. Yeah. Sorry, it says a bit weird that. There we go. So
saying keep them drunk. Nice plan, Si. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, it's the anti-nagging drug, isn't it? Alcohol.
Ah, yeah.
Lying with it.
Well, the good thing about Lorraine never nags me, so I definitely give her that. She's not like most housewives.
No, she doesn't actually.
She's very liberal and lets me do what I want, and you know, like you guys, I've got a room full of Lego and everything else. So she lets me stream with you nutcases and doesn't give out at it.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's good.
true.
I mean, look at this. How much? I'm scared to even look at the stats, but how much of the three of us streamed over the last 10 days over the Christmas period?
A lot.
It's been a lot. Like, I remember people saying to me, "Greg, you really stream a lot." I'm like, "No, I don't. No, I don't." And then when I look back on it, I was like, "Oh yeah, I do actually." What can I say? I buy lots of Lego. Okay, Brickscene says, this is Brickscene's charm effect. He goes, keep them drunk. Nice plan, Si. I'm going to try that with my missus.
Lorraine does it to herself, so I don't even have to help.
Does she?
He leaves
It's
at
1
dinner,
o'clock.
and he's on the stream. That's what she said.
Yeah, he's on the
Not
stream.
wrong.
She's on the stream. She'll be at home. She'll put her feet up and go,
As soon as that door shut, as you went out, he was straight on here.
yeah. Yeah. If she thinks the stream's coming to end, she'll go, "No, lad, go and see your old man."
Then she'll just get her box of wine, open the tap, lie down on the floor, and let it flow in her mouth. Do you remember boxes of wine? Can you still get them?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Hey,
definitely.
Rosie.
Do. Definitely. Hey, Topic Bricks. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Okay, Ian Brickbot. He goes, "Hello again. I saw him earlier on. It's just his beard. Oh my god, he's taking like bushy beards to a new."
It's as soon as you do the Carrie impression, he just comes, can't he? It's like
He
like a
does,
call,
he
isn't
does.
it? It's like a bird call for him.
Because he thinks Carrie, it's like a mating call. He's like, "Oi, Ian, get here now!"
Oh my god! Do you think it's funny because what we get is her phone voice, and in real life, that is how she sounds?
It could be, couldn't it? Yeah. Because for all we know, that could be her streaming voice.
Yeah.
For all we know.
There's some old prison president. Oh,
Yeah. You get out into there, sort it out. I'm gonna do some streaming.
Carrie, I'm taking no part in this. I'm walking away.
Oh dear. I like the way we said, "Can you get a box of wine?" And Snow Lady is straight in there. "Oh yeah, you can get boxes of wine."
Yeah,
That's an Aussie for you.
You absolutely can get boxes of wine.
She's like that.
It's
what's keeping her up.
She's like this.
It's on the shelf. She just goes back like this.
Maybe they're not cat's ears. Maybe they're like got tubes in them.
Because that's on a really bad day. Bricksy saying, "Hey, Topic Bricks." Craigster's, where do you stream? I never get alerts. He's on. You'll find him on Twitch. It's on Twitch. It's my winter beard. It'll get cut in the spring. Blimey, you can have a massive beard at that rate, dude. Topic Bricks said he's good, mate. Ian said, "Yep, that's exactly how she sounds off camera." I love it. Can you imagine? She'd be like, "Ian, for the love of God, not more ironing."
I feel sorry for the kids now. It's like, we just want to play with the sets, Mum. No, wait till the built.
Yeah, have you done all your homework? If you ain't played with if you ain't done your homework, you ain't getting your mini dolls. End of story.
She's still reading the bedtime story. Once upon a time.
Yeah, and in the end, they all died. The end.
She'll be on here now, kicking her butts.
Oh my God. Thank you, everybody. That was the That was the demo for me getting on Jack and Ori next year. I don't think personally I've got any chance, but there you go.
God help us if we did stream for 20
She's going to get a black eye from Kerry when she gets. No, I won't because I know she's only got little short arms.
Yeah, she's got T-Rex arms.
That's Carrie's words, not mine. Just saying. But we love Carrie, we do. And honestly, folks, do check out on a Thursday. I've got to say this because otherwise she'll never come back on again. Check out the podcast because it is really, really cool. As goes, this is the Carrie roast. We're bringing in the Yorkshire puds. I love it. I love it. Oh, that's it. We've all got drinking problems, and we sound like gangsters from the East End. Woo! Anyway, enough of that. Okay, it's going to wear me out. That is talking like that for too long. So, what am I doing here? I'm putting. Oh, here we go. I'm putting a door on. Oh, I never used one of these on a door before. I'm using this piece here. A little piece like that, and it's going to be the door handle. There we go.
The Yorkshire pudding's here.
Someone call my name. Hey, the Yorkshire pudding. We love the Yorkshire pudding. Yorkshire pudding, while you're there, do me a favour. And anybody else who's just tuned in, give the stream a thumbs up.
I've already done it.
Yeah, sorry. This is 6 hours 21 for me. This is 6 hours 21. This is ridiculous. Should I go on to 7 hours? I tell you, not even bother going to bed.
Just
go
carry on now. Just keep going to the impromptu 24-hour stream.
I'm in the groove of it. I couldn't do 24 hours, dude. That'd be like doing 45 hours. That'd be even for me. I'd be hallucinating. I think I'm hallucinating now. This is this point of the show when I could really do with a Red Bull. I haven't had a Red Bull in ages. Do you drink Red Bull, Si?
When I used to work in Spar years ago, and I used to drink it all the time.
Yeah, I do generally like the taste of it.
I do. I like the smell of it and the taste of it.
Yeah, no.
I used to drink vodka Red Bull a good bit as well. And the thoughts of it makes me a bit queasy when I think of it. But when I was younger, I used to drink Southern Comfort all the time. And
yeah, that's a good drink. Southern Comfort lemonade, love it.
You used to be able to go on the ferry from Dunleary to Holyhead, and we used to go on a booze cruise when we were in school. And
was that on the curriculum?
You know what? We went to one. I stopped doing religion in school because it was just pants. So we went. A few of our friends went, and we went on the booze cruise. And there was a storm. We were stuck in Holyhead, and who did we meet? The bloody religion teacher who he brought over to Holyhead. And we were like, oh yeah, but we're hammered. And you used to be able to get Fosters. You could get Fosters for next to nothing. And one of the guys bought so much Fosters, he was able to make it like a throne out of Foster cans. Yeah, and it was horrible. It was people puking everywhere, and it was gross.
Yeah.
And we got this free food, these tokens on the ferry, and we went up and we got the stuff, and I swear to God, we got this red stuff. It looked like placenta. It was disgusting. I didn't eat it to find out it was disgusting.
It's something I'd never want to eat. It would be that
placenta.
No.
Fried with a bit of onion.
Yeah, not even with chips to dip in it.
God, yeah, the booze cruise
things
was
you
awesome.
learn on these streams, folks. Honestly, very educational. I shouldn't put this under entertainment.
Doesn't kid do religion because it's shit.
yeah. I'm not going to put this stream under entertainment. I'm going to put it under education. We do. Yeah, these streams we do. We talk about the Irish curriculum, which is apparently pants. We talk about impersonations. There's definitely the odd dad joke. Sonic the Hedgehog gaming. I can't believe we had two people on from two different countries building the same set. That was quite fun. Yeah. All I want from that set size is Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't really care about the rest of the set. It does look all right though.
Yeah, I'd display it. I think it looks nice. Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to display it.
Snolenia also says, Brixley says Southern Comfort's not one drink that I did. Yeah, I the smell of whiskey now, even any kind of whiskey, Southern Comfort obviously, but any whiskey just it gives me that sickly feeling in my stomach.
Does it? Yeah, it's When I drink, I don't mind the taste of it. I quite like it actually. But I like an old fashioned cocktail, which is like a whiskey over a big block of ice, with like an orange syrup. It is, and a little swirl of orange as well, which is kind of fun.
Very posh.
But yeah, it's quite nice. But like I say, I don't ever drink. Thank God. Can't afford it now anyway. Drink.
Oh yeah.
Makes the blocks. Wow, Greg, you're still going. I am, mate. I am.
It's the Energizer Bunny.
I've got stamina. Energize the bunny. Who was that talking the other day about? Was that Nicole? I think it was, wasn't it? She was talking about devices that take batteries or something.
Oh, like a rampant rabbit.
Yeah, something like that. It was.
I don't remember that either.
Maybe I dreamt it. I don't know. I can't remember. Swimming Jam 38 said, just putting a thought into people's heads there. Just got to bag 6. Oh, good stuff. Are you enjoying it, Swimming Jam 38? Good to meet you, dude. Selena, Foster is my favourite. Foster's. There we go, Foster's. I don't think many people like Foster's.
It's cheap though. That's what she's saying because it's crap. Everyone thinks Australians drink Foster's, don't they? Or Castlevania 4X.
Oh my God!
What was that? Is that a Texan accent?
That was my worst one.
That was terrible, mate. That is.
Yeah, I don't do accents. I'm not an expert like you, Greg. You can tell because I don't shout.
An expert like me. Yeah, you got to just do it so bad that it's funny. Swimming Jam 38. So loving it. Yeah, me too, dude. Honestly, I'm really, really digging it. I'm just gonna throw it out there now, folks. Right?
Just read the last one.
This is hilarious. The best set I've built this year, hands down. I don't care anything else I've built this year. This is the best set I've built this year. It really is.
It's all
the only set you've built this year.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. That's funny. 25 pence a K. We call this game.
Oh, Mairead.
I love it. And all I got now is this image in my head of somehow milking a kangaroo, extracting it. But there we go. Again, folks, more knowledge. Next time, we're going to put this stream under education. There we go. Who's ever heard of milking a kangaroo, eh? Someone's probably filmed it somewhere. Anyway, Foster's, the Golden Throat Charmer. I could go all sorts of places with that one. What are you not doing to me? What's the matter with you all? That's an accurate statement. Love it. There we go. So, where am I at the moment with this? Page 141. Oh, I've got 8 of those things to put on there. I didn't put them on wrong. People pulled me up. I got pulled up earlier on by Liam, saying that I missed a quarter pizza slice.
I don't know how people do that. Yeah, because I've often missed things, and I don't show what I'm building because of that. Like, and I actually
now.
On purpose, I always make sure I either put a Star Wars hilt upside down or the wrong one. I do it on purpose. But the other day, I accidentally, I don't know how, but I gave Luke Skywalker a black hilt, which actually should have been the muzzle for Boba Fett's blaster. And no one pulled me up on it. No one spotted it.
Oh, that is funny, Si.
Because I was looking at it going, how have I got an extra silver hilt? And then when I was making the video, the short on it, I was like, oh my God. No one said a word.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, I was expecting Reiner's to go, what are you doing? Like, yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Just can't find myself a Daily Bugle if someone can source one for me. Yeah, I got to be honest, Swimming Jam. That is a set I do want. I'm 100% getting that set this year. I really need to get the Falcon and this out of the way first. Who we got out there as well? Welcome.
Yeah, we'll see who we have out there.
Yeah.
Up 1, up 2.
Up 2. The big pods. Oh, hold on. I've just been told that not to go back and watch the last 5 minutes. So obviously, yeah. And like I say, folks, do tune into the Brick Pods. Honestly, one of the best Lego YouTubers of 2021. They really are. And long may it continue as well. I love them to bits. I really do. Just saying, Carrie. Ian said it was a very accurate interpretation. Just saying. Quick effect peek. deflect.
He's got a dinner call. See you later, Si.
Bye.
Oh,
Bye,
so I got to
everybody.
go. Oh, I didn't realise. Is he? Oh, lovely. It's nice. Lovely to see you. He went. It was rather quick, wasn't it? He didn't even put it in the private chat.
No, because they mentioned food, didn't it? Most people, it's a booty call. Si, it was a food call.
Yeah, the Chinese got the Chinese.
Gone.
Si, send me a picture of what you've been sent. Smiths are stoking the Daily Bugle now, are they?
Oh, interesting.
Oh, sorry, stoking. I said stoking. What am I going on about? Stocking. Yeah, stocking is what you meant. Oh dear, Greg. Si O'Connor, your dinner is here.
And he was gone under the thumb.
She sent you a picture. She sent me a picture.
Oh.
I'm not going to show it to you, folks, because it could be rude. It could be lucky.
It's not going to be rude.
Let's see, because whatever she sent me, if it's bad, I probably deserve it. There we go. Blimey, I've just looked at a picture of a vacuum cleaner, USB powered vacuum cleaner from Sea Chalice. Let's take a look. No, don't do it. Don't do it. She sent me a picture of her cursor hovering over the dislike button. Love it. That's funny.
Still engagement there.
Well, that's true, actually. I think, but no one's disliking videos these days because I think it tells the streamer or video vendor person who actually disliked it. So people are like, "Oh, I want him to know I don't like it," which is quite funny, actually. Oh, I've got those two to put on there as well. So I'm putting these gold. I have to say, right, these gold pieces here, they not look nice on the dark green. It's very Harrods-esque.
Yes.
Really like it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Right. Okay. Let's put them in. I don't know why, but I can smell Brussels sprouts, which is a bit worrying, folks, because
neighbours.
Yeah, my neighbours are about 200 feet that way, and my other neighbours are about a mile that way. So I'm not quite sure why I can smell Brussels sprouts.
He's barbecuing them outside.
They could be, yeah. Or it could be me trainers. Just saying. Right. Actually, I've got a little story I can tell you about that. I remember my mum once, right? We used to have a Yorkshire Terrier. His name was Blue. And he was called that because he was kind of quite bluish grey. Lovely dog. I loved him to bits. I really did. But anyway, I came home one day and we didn't have him anymore. And I said to my mum, I said, why did you get rid of Blue, Mum? I liked him. And she goes, I didn't like he was smelly. He kept weeing everywhere. I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, I was only young. I didn't know any better. And then it turns out it actually, like days and days later, weeks and weeks later, time goes on, and my mum could still smell it. Do you know what I mean? It's driving me nuts. We haven't got the dog anymore. So it can't be him. It turned out it was my trainers. My trainers were so smelly that
it got rid of the dog.
Yeah. So I said, so does that mean you can buy me a new pair of trainers? And secondly, can we get the dog back? And she's like, nah. I was like, all right.
That is bad.
It's really bad as well.
Greg's trainers smell like dog piss. Nice.
Yeah, that was a thing. That was the thing. What can I say, folks? What can I say? Right. I'm liking this at the moment. It's funny because this build particularly doesn't use those profile bricks too much. It uses these ones, which are nice. I don't think I've had a build that uses those quite as much as this particular one. Red Carnage is loving. It says, hey, Red Carnage, I'm considering using my short arms to leave a dislike easier than trying to give out black eyes.
Can't quite reach the moon.
Yeah. Can't reach the dislike. No, I can't do another.
You dislike it for me.
We love you, Carrie. God, I'm actually starting to lose my voice now. I've got to do 4 of these.
The Sprouts, the new fragrance by London Bridge Bricks. That's his first merc.
My first bit of merch.
Yeah. Oh, the Sprouts.
Yeah, you too can smell like Brussels sprouts, and I can do like a kind of a shower gel. I called it something like what would I call it? I wouldn't call it sprouts. I'd probably call it something like I don't know, bubble and squeak. Can you
Yeah,
imagine that?
Cabbage
It's a
will
good
be right
name,
on
isn't
you, won't he?
Yeah, that's a good name, I think, for
a
for
shower gel,
gel.
bubble
Yeah,
and
for
squeak.
shower gel, bubble and squeak. I
You
like
take that
that.
the wrong way. Where are you
Yeah.
going? I'm going to the shower with my bubble and squeak. Ooh,
Yeah. Ooh. I say.
You'd want the soap and the rub if you were in prison, wouldn't you? Trevor's
have you-
getting the Fosters out in protest. Look,
Yeah, the
You go for it,
quick mods
Trevor.
again, karma.
Trevor's gone for Skippy piss. Go on, son.
Right, the Fosters are coming out of the fridge round 2. That's really funny. Oh, that's good. So anyway, look at that. I'm getting forward.
Two rodeo
Oh,
drive
it's
in
this
Beverly
bag.
Hills. I don't know what that looks like.
Sorry, dude.
Apparently, the modular looks like 2 rodeo drive in Beverly Hills. Nice. Wonder what's at 2 rodeo drive.
Ooh, check it out, dude. Check it out. Right. Can't see what I'm building here. Let's move that over there a bit. I've nearly finished this bag. I've nearly finished this one.
Most of the bottom's nearly done, isn't it?
It is really. Next bag will be bag 6. Bag 6. It is.
Oh, yeah, it does a bit. It does look a bit like it, yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
Do you want to share it? Let's take a look.
It's only on TripAdvisor. Let me hang on a second.
Well, someone somewhere must have pointed that out because it must be a fairly famous building, isn't it?
It's a whole like street of them. To be fair, I can't find a really good shot. Well, that bit there's probably the best one. Hang on a sec. Oh, I don't know if I can share this. Actually, hang on. So we should get it. That'll work. Let's go. No, I don't know if it'll let me share it that way.
Oh, really not?
No.
Well, West Ham won today, mate. We must be. I wonder if that's kind of pushed us up the league a little bit more.
I will have a look in a minute. Yeah, I don't know if it... yeah, it's not going to let me do it. I can't share screen, so I ain't got the other screen on.
I see.
Maybe.
There we go. This is quite satisfying doing this bit. Isn't it? This kind of reminds me of the colours of Perk Central or Central Perk. What do you reckon, folks? You liking that? It's quite nice, isn't it? Looking good. Looking real good. Like that. There's a lot going on in this. I'm really enjoying it. Nice angles. Okay, there you go. Make the shot look a little bit more pro. It's nice. Tell me what you think of it so far, folks. But I am loving it. Yeah, totally. Murray, honestly, I'm looking at that. I'm thinking Central Perk.
I sent you on Insta. There you go. Send you on Instagram.
Oh, you sent it on Instagram? Okay, cool. I will take a butcher's. Or let's have a look on there. Oh yeah, it's quite like it, isn't it? Like, all the architecture's there. Yeah, it's kind of got elements of it. Oh, here we go. Murray just sent me the picture as well.
You're at 5th currently.
5th. Oh, okay. So we haven't gone up. That must
Yeah,
be a strong 5th.
But Arsenal dropped points, didn't they? Because they lost to City. So you're 1 point behind them.
Oh, cheers for that, Murray. That really does look like it. That's cool. Really, really is. Coolio. Now, don't forget, folks. Put your votes in. I want to know: did you buy any Lego sets today? In some countries, it's like that was yesterday. Yes, at the moment, are at 24%. Yes, in store, 24%. I tell you what, folks, this is actually really, really close. straight away, I'm going to go, no, in a nutshell, is at 48%, right? Yes, online, 28%. Yes, in-store, 24%. That's really close.
Mm.
And going on quite well, actually, 133 votes in that. So thank you, everybody who's voting in that at the moment. You guys are amazing. You really are. And honestly, guys and girls out there, I really, really, really think you guys are awesome. Dominic C, I must say, you are really hyping me up to build my modular set. I got laugh out there. Good stuff. I tell you what, right? When you get it, if you've ordered it, Nighted Orange, maybe run this stream back. You can literally build it with me in real time. It's quite good fun to do. It's in Perk Central. Yeah. So what can I say? I'm not American. You know what I meant. That's like the knockoff version is Perk Central. Already voted yes. Top man. Cheers. Mate, in store is the way to go. Yeah, if you can get down there like I could today, and honestly, folks, I met a load of awesome peeps. I really, really did. Right, let's lay down some bricks. Loads of 1x6s in this one, which I'm loving. This is quite satisfying when you're doing this bit. Pop that on there like so. Have you got any mock ideas that you're going to be kind of doing this year, Craig?
Yeah, I'm going to finish off these ones that I'm doing. I've got to finish off the underwater stuff, and I also need to start on an Ultra Agents base because I'm going to put that in the city so I can put some of the Ultra Agents displays because it's one of the few themes that I've got all the sets for, so I wanted somewhere to put them. So I'm going to do something clever with that. What else am I doing? I'm doing the mountain as well that I talked about before with Samurai X Cave in it and the monastery on the top. So I need to do that. Finish the Dune one.
Oh yeah.
Build an Ornithopter. Yeah, loads to do. Castles. Got a huge castle to do.
100%. Yeah, you got that too. Actually, I do want to build that soon. To be honest, after when I'm on Misai in the week, I'll probably be building another 2022 set. But yeah, I'll have to. I definitely have to. That is honestly, that has got fire. If I put the central perk windows in that,
yeah,
that is central perk. It just, I'm not saying it's exactly like it, folks, but there's definitely a central perk vibe going on there. 100%.
It's almost like you could incorporate central perk into that and increase the footprint, couldn't you?
To be fair, even the shape's very similar.
Yeah.
The coloration is definitely there. That's for sure. What do you lovely lot out there think about that? I'll tell you what, anyone who's just tuned in, do us a little favour. Give us a thumbs up. But I'm sure most of you are out there probably has by now. Such good Brick says, thanks for another brilliant stream, Greg and Craigster. Dude, you are so welcome. Honestly, I don't want to go back to work. I just want to stream. I can see why Brixie loves it so much. I really do. Anyway, what can I say, folks? Now, I've literally finished another bag. I'm building at the rate of knots. Craig, what are you like for time? Because I could do another bag. What do you lot want me to do? Do you think I should go and have pizza, get back to life, or do another bag?
I can't believe you're asking them because they're cruel. They'll make you do it.
That's true, actually.
It's 9:15.
I know. I've been up since 5:45, which ordinarily speaking, folks, I'd feel hideous anyway. But I've done it on the back of 3 hours sleep. I'm gonna be like I won't tell you what I'll be like tomorrow. I'll be
one more bag. Do another bag. There they go. Look.
Promote your giveaway, Greg. Oh yeah, good point. I was promoting it earlier on side, but thank you. I will do that actually. Folks, it's very simple, right? Do yourself a favor. If you want to win some money or vouchers, actually, it's I'm doing a giveaway whereby I'm giving away £100, $100, whatever it is in your currency. It doesn't matter. It's worldwide. It's open up to everyone in the world, anyone on the moon or Mars if they happen to be there. You never know. And basically, all you got to do, right, is go to London Calling 100, which, by the way, if you're thinking, oh my God, how do I find that? You'll find the details of it down in the description below. Click on that. And all you got to do, right, is a few simple things. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed, right? Give it a thumbs up if you haven't given it a thumbs up. And then to finish it off and to kind of get you in it, because you've got to be in it to win it, you've got to just leave a comment. Say anything you like. You could say, I don't know, chili sauce for all it matters. It really doesn't matter, folks. But do yourself a favor, because I'd love it if one of you people out there actually won it. That would be quite cool. So I'll leave that running along the bottom of the thing. What should I do? Bags of fun. It is bags of fun, and that's why I say it's bags of fun all the time. I really, really do. Nicole, she's in. That's very insistent, Nicole. It really is. It's very like Acton, another bag. Acton, another bag. We're getting one more bag here. We get Tell us about your giveaway. Well, there you go, Mairead. Get yourself over there. You will find the details in the description below. Honestly, folks, get yourselves over there, and it's very simple. And then what I'll do is, just so you know, next Friday, that's Friday the 7th to you and me, at 8:30 UK time, 3:30 EST USA time, I will do a random generate giveaway, and it'll be good fun. Anyway, talking of good fun, while we're thinking about that, let me know, folks, if you want me to do another bag, we'll do another bag. If you don't, I can go and have some pizza and I'll go to bed then. But let me know. Say B for bag, N for no. Anyway, let me know what you want. Let's say hello to the lovely Naomi. Naomi, Happy New Year. How are you?
How are you?
Good.
She's been building the safari rescue. Look, she's got the elephants to show us. How cool are these?
Set, dude.
Elephant.
You can't talk to your dad like that.
I've got the tusk. I'll get it.
Oh, hello.
A baby elephant. He's got a little trunk.
That is quite cute, actually. Do you like it?
Yeah. That's
What's
why
he
Dad
eating?
got it.
You love elephants, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh.
You adopt one, didn't you?
Did you?
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah, that's true. I like elephants as well. I tried to say that without laughing, but I genuinely mean it, folks, sincerely. Elephants are wonderful things. They really are. I tell you what, when I was on safari in Africa, hippopotamuses, right? They look lovely. They really do. You think, oh, they're all really cuddly. Like, go near them, right? They get the right ump, right? And I tell you, if you get between a hippopotamus and water, oh my God, they literally charge you. They're proper vicious. They really are. Maybe another time I'll tell you a story about alligators and stuff like that, because they're funny little things. They really are. Especially when you're trying to fish and you've got a load of them around you. That's quite, how can I put it? Off-putting, to say the least. You're trying to fish and not get eaten at the same time. But there we go. Even weirder when you've got a Japanese film crew with you as well. Story for another time, folks. Honestly, one of the strangest things in my life. It goes, those elephants are cute. They really are. They're really, really cute.
Yeah, they're cool.
We've got, all the way from Germany, we've got Nicole saying, hello, Naomi. How was Christmas? Did Santa bring you cool presents?
Yeah.
This was one of them, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a stonkingly good Lego set. And I tell you what, right? That I definitely want to get it when there's maybe when it's a bit discounted or something like that. But they are big molds, aren't they? That is a big mold.
And the elephants, yeah. It's like me and you, isn't it?
Yeah, Naomi can be the little one.
Obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Or maybe he will.
Obviously. Cy O'Connor's sending me what he's eating. Let's have a look at what he's eating. He sent me a picture of something, folks. I'm presuming it's something he's eaten. Cy O'Connor. Cy, I love the cups, dude. They're lovely. They really are. Oh my God. All right, look, you lot. I'm up for doing one more bag. Do you want me to do one more bag, and then we'll call it a night? Because that will be, if I do another bag, I think that's bag 6, and we're putting down the tiles on the road, and also even a lamppost goes up in this one. Let's do another one then. We'll do one more. Are you good for time, Craig? Are you okay? Otherwise, I'll just bugger off.
Yeah, I'm all right. No, you've left the elephant.
Left the elephant. Yeah, she loved that present so much, she just left it on the floor.
Left it. I know where she's gone running to.
All right. Oh, this could be a big one. 6. That's quite small. I think it's just one bag.
He's going to find his bags. You're back. Oh, because you wanted to bring the crocodile. I get it.
You know what?
Show the crocodile.
I'm tempted to just finished the bottom section off.
Is that the last bag?
No, that's bag 6, and then there's just one more bag, and that finishes off the whole of the first floor. Then, which is the biggest part of it. It's literally over half of it. You know, what do you reckon?
Of it.
Give us a thumbs up. The very least. This has got a lovely printed part on it. I'm going to open it up now. Bear me the noise. Are you okay? Are you okay to hang around, Craig?
Well, I'm not getting shouted at yet, so I must be.
Oh, okay. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Let's have a look at it then. I think I've seen. Didn't we get this one in white before with the hidden side? But doesn't this come with a baby egg with a print of the eye on it? Have you found that bit? Oh, you're getting that bit. No, she's off. She's going to get it. I'm getting covered in Lego.
Loving that. That is wicked. Loving that to bits. But yeah, we've got some good stuff going on there. I get messages from all sorts of people. Anyway, let's have a look at what. Well, Sai sent me a picture of food. I've got to say, Sai, I'm well gel, mate. Nicole sending me stuff as well. What is she sending me? I don't even know what that is. Nicole's sending me food. Why is everyone sending me pictures of food?
Because they know you're hungry.
I'm starving.
How cute is that? That's cute.
Well, that looks good. Oh, what is that?
It's the egg with the print of the crocodile, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, the big eyeball.
Dad,
When does she ever shout? I know, but in my head, she sounds like Carrie does. Get off that computer!
Yeah. What you say? You looking at my geezer?
Don't drop it.
Ah, Master Orange as well.
Go put them safely away. Mind the dog.
Yeah, Nicole's having some leftover Christmas sweets. Just thought you needed some to keep you going. I'm all out of food. I think I'm all out of food anyway. Oh, look at that! No, I am. Look, I've had a little crumb of chocolate.
Come here and do it again. You ready? You ready? Go on. Do it again. Do it again.
When do I ever say that?
Do you hear that?
Was that Carrie? Is Carrie in the room?
Yeah, she's in the house. She's in the house. She's got here all the way from down south.
Down south. Yeah, she's more south than I do.
Yeah.
Jeez. Honestly, I've got. We know we're getting advanced here, folks. We've got the street lamps. Look at that. All right. We've got a trans clear minifigure head. Love those. Trevor Baker said I had a roast dinner. You'd have enjoyed it, Greg.
With his second Fosters.
Yeah. I really hope you enjoyed your roast potatoes. I'm trying to throw a bag. It doesn't go anywhere. There we go. I wonder what paper ones will go like. Anyway, we'll pop that there. We've got a nice little curly bit there. We're doing some ironworks by the looks of it. Oh, I tell you what. When you're really hungry, the littlest amount of chocolate doesn't half taste nice. It really does. Anyway, folks, I might as well say it because I normally say every stream that lasts about 3 hours or something like that. But thank you to everyone out there today who has given me the old super chats. And if anyone wants to super chat, you know what I always do, folks. I give you a big shout out on Instagram, and also I add your name to that thing over there. Not Slave One. I'm just doing that to flex, but to the bigger thing behind it, London Wall. Otherwise, do us a favour while you're here, and I do really appreciate you lot being here as well. Give the stream a thumbs up. I appreciate that. Oh, there we go. Skellig, giving me Cockney slag. Greg, if you're really Hank Marvin, have a pizza. I am, but you know what? I'm kind of I feel like I'm in the zone. I think, you know, when it's just kind of flowing. Oh God,
he's basically gone past the hungry stage now.
Yeah, to be honest, I've kind of worked through it a little bit, but that said, I could really do with eating a pizza. I will eat a pizza, folks. I'll eat a pizza. I'll fall asleep, and I'll probably wake up on Tuesday. I'll be going back to it. I'm like, oh no,
He needs one of them pizza ovens outside, doesn't he, in the back, and just literally open the
you know what? I'm
cabin
sure
door.
if I phone my wife, I said, "Can you bring us down a pizza?" She but eating the pizza on a live stream is a bit like, I don't know. And Craig will probably need to go anyway. He's got a life. He's got a life, you know.
Who, me?
We've got Nicole saying, you need a pizza delivery system in the cabin. I have got one. I'm sure if I phone my wife and say, can you bring the pizza? Love you. Love you. I'm sure she'd do it, but I'm not. But I'm going to say, I do want to spend some time with my wife, but there's not really much time left of the day, in all honesty. So.
That's not an excuse.
It's not an excuse, is it? Anyway, let's get some bricks laid, shall we? All right, let's pop him in there as well. We're going to lose that trans clear head. Here we go, folks. So this is bag 6. This is quite a small bag actually. So around like that. This is starting to feel a bit weighty now. But I tell you what makes this even more central perky, is that sofa in there.
Yeah, nice little sofa.
You know, there is central perk going on in here. There we go. Anyway, I'm really enjoying it. Oh, I must take a picture of it first, folks. I'll take a picture of it first. Give the stream a thumbs up. Give it a like. And anyway, what can I say? You lot know the drill. Blimey, I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours now. Let's. I'll tell you what I do. Maybe next year, right? Maybe next year, right? We'll go that one step further and we'll build the whole thing. That probably would be a 24-hour stream as well. You know what I mean? Let's do that. Let's do that. Even the Americans are going to be like going, blimey, great, we're still doing streaming. Hold on, let's do that. Let's just put the doorknob on straight. Just saying. Anyway, dun, dun, dun. It does look nice, I have to say. Down like that, look nice. The angles and dangles on it are really, really cool.
Angles and dangles. Yep, Greg's taking pictures with his TV. He always does that.
Yeah, Matt couldn't believe the size of my iPad today. He was actually quite impressed, I think. I think even Big Carnage said, "My God, the size of it!"
No wonder you've got a dodgy shoulder in it carrying that around.
Good point, dude.
New Year's Day modular marathon. Trevor's got to go. Catch you later, Trevor.
He's got to go. He's eating too many mashed potatoes.
Yeah,
he's playing havoc on his digestive system.
He's now drunk on Foster's.
Dude, it's been good fun with you being in the stream. It really has. Have a really top day, and I'll see you very soon, hopefully, Trevor. Take care, dude. He's been here for most of the stream, actually. I think Selena's been here for most of the stream.
She's been in and out, hasn't she, the nutter?
Yeah, she's crazy. But we love her too. Right, let's just pop this on there because people won't be going, what's he doing? It's bad enough doing it when you're just building it, let alone doing it while you're streaming as well. Let's see which one is
crazy fool.
I am actually. God, I can't even remember what bag this is.
I thought you were on 6.
Yeah, I just got to edit that. I'm just throwing it out there on Insta so people know. Well, plus also know what I'm doing.
If you're not careful, you'll run out of storage on the stream.
Oh, I've deleted all the storage on the stream. I'm doing all right. Don't worry. I deleted it all the other day. I don't even know why I've got that. Why storage is even a thing. But no, I deleted it all the other day actually, because I think people have actually had their streams cut off early, just because of that fact, dude. So I appreciate the heads up on that. That was good. I like that. This is a lovely little set though. All right. Bag 5. Oh yeah, that was bag 5. I'm doing bag 6 now. Bag 5. Done. All right, there we go. Good stuff. Job doneo. Looking good. Oh, blimey. Pink Wheels. Pink Wheels has just posted a picture. Sorry, Pink Wheels, if you're watching, but I had to show this on Instagram. Look at that. That's when you know you're buying a lot of white Lego. Look at that lot.
Yeah, wow. That's a lot.
That is a lot. I love it. I love you lot as well, folks. Anyway, come on, just with that. My wife will probably think I've dropped dead up here or something like that. She will.
Yeah, she's not come and checked on you, has she?
No.
If your phone's died, she'll be able to message you.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared now. Let's pop that on, shall we? And go.
Best masked singer ever, she's saying.
Oh, yeah, I'm missing that. Oh, I thought you've got it recorded. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Imagine this, folks. I finished the next couple of bags. I go upstairs and say, "This is a favour. Put the pizza on and I watch Match of the Day. Then go to bed." That's got to be the most fantastic day ever, isn't it?
Way of getting yourself in serious trouble, I think.
Oh yeah, I've got to pretend that I don't want to watch Match of the Day. That's the thing. That's the skills. Anyway, did Chelsea play today?
Chelsea played the other day, I think, didn't they? Or are they playing? Hang on.
Whoopsie, I'll be in trouble then. How is your creation going, Craig? Are you making progress?
Yes.
Good stuff. Right.
Yeah, Chelsea played on the 29th, so when do they play again? They play tomorrow against Liverpool. Oh, it's Liverpool against Chelsea.
Oh, Richard. I don't think they'll win that.
It's a good one. It's going to be a good one.
Liverpool are going to want to win that one pretty
Rich
badly.
versus Snap.
Yeah, good point, actually. Brickbod says, I get about a bit. Not saying anything there, Kerry. Guys, I was at Craig's a second ago. Love it. Right, let's get these done. I should be able to whiz through this bag. Do you think the more Lego you build, you actually do get quicker at building it?
I think I've always been quick at building.
Okay.
I don't think I've changed pace. It's what I got to.
Yeah, let's show that off because this is a little work of art, isn't it, folks? Here we go.
That one will open. And that one will open. Just like Home Alone.
Do you know, I'd like to see modulars all made like this. I think it's much more interesting. People would then
very doll's housey.
View the interior. Yeah, I'd be well up for that. Modulars being done like that. I don't know what the community would think about it, but I think it's a blooming good idea. I really do.
We'll still speak to each other after the match. After all, we are gentlemen. You might be Snap. Not so sure about Brickstage.
Yeah. Have you seen Brickstage before?
Yeah. He can growl like a good one.
He does. He's a growler, all right. Snap to Good Bricks is loving your creation, dude.
Thank you very much.
He holds you in the highest of regards. It's a nice little build.
Definitely pick the easy way section for a stream. The other bit's going to be a bit more problematic, I think.
What's going to be the problematic area for you, dude?
The other side is 3 windows. These are just 2 windows. It's whether it can hold the weight of that or whether I've just got to only open it on 2 windows. Or shorten it. I don't know.
There we go. It's a nice little bit of work there. I'm liking that. That's going to go right. I'll bring that
part of the steps. Nice.
Yeah, it is. It's I know this is normally a boring thing, but the tiling work is really nice. It's quite intricate. Not the colours aren't too crazy. I love this printed piece. I have to take a picture of that. Oh, sorry, I mean to bang into anything. Quick picture there. Hey LBB, what's your opinion on the police station modular set? Really like it. I think it's one of the best ones they've ever done. I mean, I've not built that many, but for looks, and certainly building them, I think it's awesome. But I'm a big fan of the Parisian restaurant as well. So I like everything, there's got a bit of architecture to it, something interesting to look at. I almost think of it as, would you want to live in it? And I'm like, yeah. The only thing I would say, though, about the police station is one thing, and one thing only. My only drawback to it is if you took the police sign down, you would never know that it was a police station. And that's it, really. Otherwise, I think it's a great set. Like a really, really good set. Really, really do. I love it. Yeah, Craigster, if you want to, by all means, my friend. That's a cool idea. Regarding the private chat.
Okay.
Lego Madness is giving out some love. Yeah, what do you rate about the, or reckon about the doing the AT-AT on a live stream? Is that a good one to do on a live stream? Would the legs be good to do on a live stream, would you say?
It's a good one. What do you start with? No, I think it's better doing with the bit I did, the top half. I don't think I'd want to make a mistake with the bottom and the legs on. I mean, the feet aren't too bad, but definitely you need to fully concentrate on that first 2 boxes.
And why is that? Because it's there's a. I know that Lego Danny Bob had an issue with section 25, I think it was.
Yeah, it's where if you don't get the Technic pins right, it ain't going to line up when you put the body on top.
Oh man!
So you need to, the Technic stuff. You really need to concentrate, and there is a lot of Technic on it. It's basically a Technic model that's covered in panels. It's not quite as got the little builds that the Falcon's got in it. It's pretty much Technic, the whole thing, with just plates on the outside.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Yeah,
you could probably take a picture of it with the plates off, to be fair, and show it as a naked. I'm surprised no one's not done that.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
There's just a couple of places where the plates reinforce the strength of the legs. So if you were going to do it, you'd do it quick, take the photo, have somebody else take the photo, then put them back on again. Oh, he's got offended now because I've said about him being naked on. I won't meaning you. I'm not going to do it to you.
Right, here we go. This Skellig. Yeah, I agree, Skellig. 100% do.
And now you've said it, all I can do is see it, and it's annoying me.
I know it's weird though, isn't it? But that is central perk.
It's the colours of views. That's why.
I wish I had it down here actually, but it's not. It's still in the old studio. Excuse me, stay in that old studio. I need to give that a good tidy up actually, and do a video on actually a studio tour, and then sort of basically end it on saying, "Well, that's it for that studio. I'll just be down here now." Because that was the idea. I was only ever going to do a few streams down here and bring things down and tidy up and stuff like that. But I got most of the Christmas stuff out of here now. It's I just need to spend a bit of time kind of getting it teed up for the rest of the year. The brick mods, when you build 500 sets, you do faster because you can tell what is coming. Yeah, it's true actually. I think you can to a certain degree, especially if you're building sets from the same designer. I think that's pretty good. He goes, yeah, I mean, so it's set I got today, cannot wait to build it. I booked work off until Thursday. Ooh, nice. That's a nice feeling. Especially if you haven't had any time off as well, because everyone and their dog's had time off at the moment, which is a nice thing, but I've got other things I do need to do, folks. I can only I've given my holidays a lot of Lego time, especially on streams anyway. But I have kind of thoroughly enjoyed it as well. Massively enjoyed it. I'm enjoying this actually. I'll fall asleep in like 10 seconds. I am enjoying it. This is me tired, by the way, Craig.
God help us when you're super tired then.
That's a good one.
You're used to doing long hours there.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not like with Lego. You don't burn too much energy. Wait there. I'll just do that. Good stuff.
You could easily spend the same amount of time down here building anyway. The difference is you've got it on stream. Just means you can't go for the food and drink like you normally would.
Yeah, that's true actually. Because my wife would bring up a drink or something like that, and leave it by the door. She'd be a bit shy to come on the stream. Yeah, that is a thing. Maybe in the summer it'll be a bit more accessible. Oh, yeah, I know I'm getting to a good bit because now I'm going to be putting along the top here tiles, which is nice. It's a very cool color. That color. Actually, I'm curious. Does that look the same in that camera? Yeah, see there, that looks slightly darker. It's not too much.
It does.
But yeah, that looks brighter. Interesting. But here we go, going down. Let's pop that. Oh, yeah, it definitely goes like that. Not a good combination. Oh yeah. I was always going to be a bit tired today because I only had a few hours sleep last night. But you know, it was kind of good fun. London Calling was amazing. You know, going to the Lego store was so much more fun than I was expecting because I saw so many cool peeps. It was really good fun. And I did a vlog out of it with all these peeps in it. That was the thing. And it was completely spontaneous. And that's why I can't wait for people to see it because I got a load of other people that are going to be in it, which is, you know, that's what it's all about. Community. But I reckon I'm going to do like that lunchtime. You know, when lunchtime, if you go out for a nice big lunch and then you think to yourself, oh, I could really do with having a nice snooze now. Well, I'm going to have that nice snooze, except I'm not going to wake up for about 8 hours, hopefully. But there we go. I don't do it all the time. That's the other thing as well, folks. We still, well, I have anyway. Craig, you go back Tuesday, don't you?
Yeah, Tuesday, yeah.
Yeah, me too. I mean, God, it only seems like a couple of days ago we were talking about, you know, having the time off and you coming on the afternoon stream and, you know, and then there was that 4-hour thing you were talking about as well. And it's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, we've only got a few more days left now, haven't we?
I know.
I think tomorrow's going to be spent putting the decorations away because the 6th falls the middle of the week, so I need to get that done, really.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be having to do stuff like that as well tomorrow.
I'd rather not do anything on the Monday before work, so better off getting it done tomorrow.
Yeah,
doing turkey as well tomorrow. I was going to do it today, but it didn't defrost in time, so we'll have it on Sunday. Big turkey.
Turkey? And you had enough turkey already?
No, we didn't. I usually eat it for quite a lot, but Naomi's a turkey monster, and we've run out, so I had a second one on spare.
Turkey is lovely. It's got more protein in it than chicken. A lot of people don't know that.
It's got what? Sorry.
Turkey's got more protein in it than chicken has.
Has it? Wow, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, not a lot of people know that, but it is a fact. I tell you what is a fact, that this build is actually good fun. I'm enjoying this. This is my favorite. I know it doesn't look particularly aesthetic as the other ones, but I am genuinely enjoying this. This has got some nice techniques. I love the way these windows at the front here come together. Very Central Perk-esque, as we've discussed. That. I need another one. Every single time. Oh my god. Let's pop that there, I think. Oh. Hang on. Where does that go then? Oh, I'll tell you what I've done. I've just spotted a little mistake. Let's put that there. There we go. That's a nice finish, that is. Those arches with those gold green with the green and the gold accents. I think they look really good. Family Bricks says, "Are you still going? Is it going to save if you keep going longer, as it will go over 8 hours stream length?" No, we're not going to quite go for 8 hours. I think we'll just be slightly under that. But good point, though, Matt. I think isn't it 12 hours when it goes a bit nutty? StreamYards. Let me know, Matt. I think it's 12 hours. I could be wrong. It wasn't meant to go this long, though. I don't say that very often.
No, I don't think that was the plan, was it? I don't think we had. You did have a plan time. There, you just said you were going to start at 2 and see how you went on.
Yeah, I think I'm going all right though. I think Swimming Jam 30 says
for a bit.
Time for a break. Then the second level. Bought the Home Alone house today. All very nostalgic, dude. That was my favorite set of last year. But today, this is definitely my favorite set. This year. It's the best set of this year so far. It really is. There we go. That's a really nice, tidy finish.
Lovely.
Yeah. Very, very nice.
I wonder when mine will turn up.
It says, I don't know, but I thought that was why Beyond the Brick did 3 times 8 hours. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, Matt. So we will wind this up. We've got 45 minutes yet. I think we can do it. If we can't, then we'll just keep an eye on the time. So we're just putting on some flowers. I'll speed it up now, folks.
It's going to speed build mode.
Go speed build mode.
Yeah, they did. You lose it off YouTube, don't you? If you don't stop it and start it again.
Oh, do you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, whatever happens, folks, we will be going for about another.
You start winding up now, you might just finish under 8 hours. If he starts winding up now, we'll be finished at midnight.
Oh, dude, don't.
Luckily, there's only 2 of us at the moment.
Well, you say that there is actually
somebody
people,
popped in to say hi.
Yeah, there is people among us. There are people among us from far away as Germany, and I think you lovely people out there can guess who that person is. I think she's ready to come in. She's looking all. She's thinking. She's contemplating her
life choices.
She's gonna have. She goes. Are they going to be rude? Are they going to be? Is it going to be serious? It's like, oh, come on. Of course, it's not going to be serious. Anyway, she looks ready. She's smiling. Let's bring her in, shall we? Here's, of course, our wonderful queen of Instagram, the wonderful Nicole, aka Lady McBrick. Hello.
There she
Hi.
is.
How are you
Pop yourself
doing?
over here. Yeah, good. Really all right, actually, considering. I feel like someone who's got COVID
shouldn't do that.
and got those symptoms of it. It feels a bit weird.
Well, he's actually showing food off. What's that?
What are they? They like macaroons or something?
It's okay. In German, it's Lebkuchen. So it's with ginger and chocolate and.
Oh, okay, nice. Ginger and chocolate. Very, very cool.
Very, very, very festive.
That is very festive. My wife loves ginger. She practically lives on the stuff.
I love it.
And she's a redhead. I never put the two together, honestly. I daren't.
Accidentally dip her in your tea.
But yeah, she absolutely loves it. And it's really good for you, folks. It's very good for your digestive system, they say.
I'm not so sure that it counts for the sweets that I'm eating.
Yeah, covered in chocolate.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, you're probably doing yourself a bit of mischief there. But anyway, how are you doing, Nicole? Did you have a nice New Year's Eve when you saw the new year in?
I had the best Eve ever. I can't thank you enough. It was amazing.
Oh, you are most welcome. You really are. Lots of love out there for you as well, which is lovely.
Hi everyone. How are you all doing?
Yeah, well, I'm good. When are you going back to work? Have you got any planned dates when you've got to go back to work, Nicole?
On Monday. Can you believe it?
Oh, it's Monday. Oh, yeah.
You don't get bank holidays.
You're so efficient.
Yeah, it was so strange when I heard you talk today that you went to the Lego store. That's a no-go in Germany because 1st of January, everything, absolutely everything is closed. But it totally makes sense. You are off on Monday.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So we kind of we have different holiday dates, but yeah, it's because it's just the way that Christmas fell this year and New Year's Eve, I should say, the way that kind of fell.
Yeah, you don't get bank holidays, do you, sir? Like we do.
We have bank holidays. It's just it's either it's based on luck. There are certain days like Easter. It's always Friday and Monday, but the ones with the fixed dates, like 24th of December, it's bad luck if it's at the weekend.
Whereas ours carry over and yours don't, do they?
Right.
Or do you?
Yeah, so if it lands on a Saturday like it has, you don't get the Monday, do you? Like we do.
Right.
So,
I didn't know that. It's funny how different holidays work in different countries.
Right. On the one hand, I really envy you. On the other hand, I feel bad. For example, the people at the Lego store, if they went partying last night and had to stay either up or go to bed early.
They'll get double time. They'll be fine.
Do they?
They will do,
Okay.
yeah. Bank holidays.
Okay,
Double
yeah,
bubble.
then. Yeah.
Can't beat a bit of double bubble. I used to have a string called
at
double
least
bubble.
time and a third. I would have thought it'd be better than nothing.
Double
And
bubble is...
then if they work the Monday, they get paid. If it's open, I don't know, do they open on a bank holiday Monday, Lego stores? Sometimes they do, don't they?
Yes, they do. They do open. Yeah, I know their opening hours are less than normal today, which is good for them. So they kind of appreciate
Yeah,
that.
they do like Sunday opening hours, don't they?
Yeah,
We used to call it.
Yes.
10-4.
Those were the days. God, can you imagine that these days? If you couldn't actually do any shopping on a Sunday, you bedlam. Hey Sam, good to see you, dude.
Hey,
Anyone who's
Sam.
just joined, folks, I'm always saying this, but do me a favour, please do check out London Calling 100, where you get a chance to win a share of £100, which is always good. And please do give the stream a thumbs up as well, folks. I really do mean that. It does help us out. And there we go. This is the details of that giveaway, and details of that are down in the description below if you need a link to the stream.
You really have me worried, Greg. I don't
why is
dare to
that?
comment. Because can you imagine if I won? It totally would seem as if the whole system were wrecked.
What, you mean like text videos?
Well, yeah, text ones are really rigged. They are. He asks questions to people that kind of
that only know who
directed at them. Only they would know. No, I'm only joking. But you know, it's no. I compel you to do it.
Yes, you
Nicole.
must do it.
Do it.
Do it. What did you buy at from the Lego today? Or did you not get anything?
I got at midnight. No, not at midnight. I planned to buy it at midnight, but gates only opened at 1 a.m. But I then bought the very one that Greg is just building, the hotel, and I got the lantern, the Monkey Kid set.
Nice. Good shout, Nicole.
And I'm really struggling because theoretically I wanted to buy CMFs, but Lego did it again. Can you believe it? There's a limitation to 12 on it, and I did it with what did I do it? With the video, with the blind bags from video. They had a limitation to it as well. And I got mixed ones. And I did it with the CMFs, with the Marvel ones. I hate it.
Yeah, do you? Okay.
Yeah, because I believe it's either I should be given 12, and then it should be unique one box or one set of 12, or otherwise give me the chance to buy more than just 12. Don't give me double and triple of certain ones, but then keep me from buying more.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Right, I believe, finished that bag. Kind of.
Now I'm here to be the chanting one, right? I'm going to sing now. One more bag. One more bag. One more bag.
One
Come
more
on,
bag.
Greg.
Say it in German. Say it in German. It will scare me more.
That's a
You're not
good
very
one.
good you're not very good at switching quick, are you?
No. I need my my whip in order to really bring it.
Well, hello.
Greg,
Yeah.
sieh zu. Noch eine Tüte. Ich will dich bauen sehen.
Blimey. It does, does it? It does sound generally more scary.
It is scary. Like, do as you're told.
Yeah. Do it.
It's like the German equivalent of carry.
Right, we got that on there. That's pretty good. Right, that's good. This is slightly different. I thought I had to build these in the three exactly the same, but they are actually
Macro bricks in the house. Hey, Macro. Happy New Year.
I saw Macro out there. Good to see you, dude. He was in a little bit earlier on as well. Macro, did you buy any Lego today, dude? Hope all is well with you, my friend. Seen quite a lot of him recently, which is nice for us. All right, let's get that on there. So have you been building any Lego this over the course of this weekend, Nicole?
I built the yes. What did I build? I wanted to send you a picture yesterday of it. Very exciting. I built the Chinese New Year set.
Oh yeah,
The
wicked.
big one.
Yeah, people love those. They did look really, really nice in the store. They looked awesome, actually. I was tempted. And maybe I should have got them because those do tend to go like quite quickly, don't they?
Right.
But
And
I'm
I
not
could imagine, at least I plan to put it in my city, because I strongly believe that any folk living in a city, in a Lego city, they need some space outside to spend some quality time. So an ice skating area would be quite nice, wouldn't it?
Oh, I tell you what, the ice skating rink, my God, that's amazing. The opaque Lego pieces, honestly, folks, I got some video of it in my vlog, and it is, wow, wicked. Right,
Yeah.
let's talk to wicked.
He's going for his next bag.
The last bags of the evening, folks.
One more bag. One more bag.
I've got to try and do it. I'm scared.
Half an hour speed building.
We got half hour. This is going to have to be pretty quick, folks. Look at all the so-called fleshy pieces. It looks like bits of pig, doesn't it? Just saying.
I like the way you've decorated the front with that very rare flower, the Tiger Anus.
It's Tiger Anus, yeah. Tiger Anus. It's a really nice plant. It looks amazing, but it stinks.
Like Greg's trainers.
It does. It stinks. It absolutely reeks of old trainers. If you're lucky. Tiger's ass. Anyway,
Greg,
sorry
would
about
it
the
be
noise,
bad
folks.
for your stream if I would turn on Rammstein?
What, if you turned it on?
Yeah, the
probably
music.
You probably get him a copyright strike.
Right. No, we want that.
Yeah, not a
Just to
copyright
motivate you.
You don't give me a copyright strike. I get to like the minutes before the end of an 8-hour stream. Right? It's like, do you know what? I've seen that torso before. I'm sure that was a torso that came on the skateboard this last year.
I think so.
Anyway, I won't worry about the minifigure. I won't.
That T-minus 30 minutes and counting.
It's all plates, this is. All right, I'll tell you what I do. I do 2 lots of plates. I do dark tan beige. I like that colour. Something about that colour I do like. Just throw them in there like
Carrie's out there asking you a question. You've got to do it in her voice.
Yeah, don't ask me any questions there, anyone.
I thought you were stopping at the top of the ground floor. Surely the flesh colour is the next level.
Let's restart that about there. Boom. What is that? The piggy pink. What are you going to call him? Earthy pig pink. Anyway, let's get the white in there. I think we'll do this. No, maybe not.
He's really going for it. He's going for it.
I've got to go for it, folks.
You've got the tricky plates set up to do with the floor first.
Nice
He just
hairpiece.
Can't stop himself, can he? Once he's building, he's like Pringles.
There we go. She's got a nice hairpiece. There we go. Oh, hello. I might even use last night's outro. I can still use last night's outro. It's still relevant to today. I can. It's still relevant within
Recycle, yeah.
Recycle it. I will. It'll save me some like breath. It will. This is a funny little one. There we go. I'll use that. I'll pop that in there. Maybe not. Maybe I'll stick it in that one. Just to save me a bit of time. Okay, folks. Here we go. This is like me speed building now when I'm doing a video for speed builds. Let's stick that over there. That's cool. Right. Let's keep that
there
going.
is a flower called a tiger lily, however.
Right, here we go. Oh, okay. Actually, don't need that. That's it's more. No, she's got like a thing. This is weird. This one's like a backpacker. Because I'm saying that because she's got a backpack, so that immediately makes her a backpacker. There's her head. She's looks like she's sleeping now and happy there. So we go for the sleeping one. There we go. Voila. She looks good. I like that. I'll be doing for time. All right, 20. Right, that's take me 5 minutes to unbag that. That's not bad actually. So let's get this going. This is a lovely one. I love that. That's a very, very cool place. This is actually quite a lot to build, actually. This one. Maybe I won't finish it. But anyway, folks, we'll give it another 20 minutes and then we'll wind down. We will, but we'll do our best. So what have you been building over the last couple of days then, Nicole? Give us a rundown of what you've built over the sort of festive period.
There were a couple of dares still going on. So little things that I not had to build, but I like my Instagram dares and challenges. Yeah, those I built mainly. I really wanted to build the Stranger Things set. And I kind of wanted to build the T1. Neither of them were built.
So Steph's building the Stranger Things now. It's coming along quite nicely. I think she's on the upside down bit.
Oh, nice. How does she like it?
Yeah, I think she's really enjoying it. I do like the truck. I'm definitely going to copy the design of that truck for my city.
Yeah. I that always gets good shout outs. That does.
But yeah, it's interesting. I'll have a look at it because obviously I've seen it being built, but the way that they managed to get plate to plate, didn't they, with using ball joints and sockets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very nice. I can imagine. Have you seen the van from the event?
Oh no, I haven't seen
the Home Alone one is nice too. Yeah, right.
Look at that. I shout it and it comes.
Wow, nice.
Stranger Things.
It looks really good.
Oh yeah, that is cool.
Hawkins,
yeah, it's good colour as well. The two-tone coloration of it.
Yeah, it's very American, isn't it? Very cinematic.
Yeah.
Not so sure about how straight she's put these stickers on there. I might have to use the hot tea method to get them corrected. Robin Hood's paint and pending hot tea method.
That is actually. So how does it, tell us a little bit about how that works, Craig? Because I've never actually done that technique myself.
I think he steams it, doesn't he, with hot tea, and then it keeps the glue alive enough to reactivate. I've never actually tried it, but I've heard him mention it a lot, and I thought if I ever place bad stickers, I'd go back and correct them. But I'm normally pretty good with stickers, but clearly, yeah, Steph's good on one side, not so good on the other.
Oh, there we go. He'll get a clip around the ear hole for
I'll have to chastise her later, I'm afraid.
Oh, he's an old romantic, isn't he?
Yeah, I'll get the duct tape out because obviously you need to be able to show how to put stickers on and off.
There we go, 34.
Oh.
So, Sam from the chat, Sam Parrish messaged me about did you know about the Assembly Square price hike? I went, oh, you've missed the right one, Sam. This morning when we were on it, we nearly set Brick Hive off.
God,
about 5 hours ago.
he did. By that point, I thought I was pretty much done with this, and then it was like, oh, I kind of want to carry on. But this is a big build. This is like 3,000 pieces. Not that I've finished it, mind. I'm not going to, but I've definitely done the biggest part of it. By the time it will be done,
and I think even a lot of people don't realize how slow it is building on stream when you're streaming.
Yeah, that always. I always kind of inwardly smile, shall we say, when people say you always they abuse you in the chat, and then when they start streaming because they want to be sort of like, they want to do this sort of thing as well, which is great. And they're like, yes, sorry, Greg, I've had a number of people get back to me and say, yeah, I'm really sorry. You know what? I used to give you like loads of like over a slow builder. It's like, actually, it's hard. It's like, how do you even bother building anything?
Yeah, most people take a lot longer building on stream and chatting. And I mean, even when like Chris from Bricking he could do it quite quick when people were chatting, but he was always concentrating on the building. He wasn't chatting and looking at chat as much as.
Yeah, I remember once he didn't realize it, and it taught me a big lesson as well. He opened up the contents of an old modular set, and he didn't know that none of the bags were numbered, and it completely slowed him down.
Yeah.
But
whereas Sai, bless him, just goes in reverse. But he's the same off camera as well.
I have to stick up for Sai. If he's really slow at building, then that means that he enjoys it. He gets his money worth out of it, and it's better than to rush and not really realizing what you do.
He enjoys it. He definitely enjoys it. There's no doubt about that. He's just got this thing, and you watch his streams, folks. You'll see that he's got this stickiness on his arms that somehow attracts Lego pieces.
Like Velcro on his arms.
It really, really is. All right,
At least it's only on his arm. Can you imagine if it would be on his forehead?
Now, that's a curious thing to say. Why would he have Lego pieces stuck to his forehead? Unless he butts the desk.
I just followed your line of thoughts. Imagining really building slow that you are lying face down in your bricks, coming up again and having bricks stuck at your forehead. So I was just following your thought process.
My thought process. Okay. All right. That's fair enough.
I'm totally innocent here.
Yeah, you say that, but we know you.
I can't fool anyone anymore, right?
All right, that goes on there like that.
Nah. Do you know the German phrase, let me talk German, ist der Ruf erst ruiniert, dann lebt es sich ganz ungeniert? Anyone speaking German?
I can't say I've heard that one recently. What does it mean?
It means that once your reputation is ruined, it makes life quite easy, because then you can do whatever you want, and no one is surprised anymore by what you do, and no one expects anything else from you.
Oh, I see. Okay. Is that like some sort of a German proverb?
Right. It's our mantra, our life of living.
Okay.
You know?
Sounds quite cool.
That explains a lot, right?
It does. Now, I'm trying to just line this up. I think that goes like that.
I think
I could hear a bird then. That was like a bird tweeting.
Right.
And it does. Greg rolling this into a 24-hour. I'm trying not to, Macro. I really am.
Just 1/3 of 24 hour.
if I hadn't had 3 hours sleep last night, celebrating the new year maybe I would have been up to finish it. Maybe I'll do that next year. So I'll finish the modular in 1 year. We could give that a go, couldn't we? Now, for some reason, I'm not quite getting the gist of this part of the build, which is a bit of a pain actually, because I really need to be. But bear with for a second, folks. Anyone, I think I've never done this before. Right, that goes like that. Then that goes like this. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be with you.
It's going to be a Sunday, isn't it? New Year's Day as well next year, so we'll have the Monday off again.
Oh, will we? Yeah, we will, won't we?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll be doing this again next year, folks, because the Lego store will
be
still
here
be
again.
Saying,
whoa, where did that year go? What a year of Lego!
Yeah,
wow,
this time next year, folks.
Up again.
It'll be kind of cool. I'm looking forward to it already. That'd be quite good, actually. You know what? New Year's Eve on a Saturday night. That's pretty good, isn't it?
Unless you're living in Germany.
Yeah, we had an invasion of Scots in England yesterday, didn't we?
Yep.
We did.
To be fair, though, we did it to Wales, didn't we? When we were locked down and they weren't, a lot of people flooded over, and there was big complaints about them.
Oh, were they?
Across. Yeah.
Well, they were telling the English to go home.
Yeah, because they didn't want them spreading it around because they'd done quite well at managing it and we hadn't. But I didn't see, to be honest, I didn't see the point of, after seeing the point of any restrictions now. You only have to look at how high infection is and how many people are in hospital to know it's not having the same impact. For me, you should just get rid of them all and let us get on with living with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, dude. I think, and even though this variant does seem to be incredibly transferable, it doesn't seem to be having. That's a really interesting. Look at that, folks. Look at that.
Clever. Yeah.
That's a cool shape.
That is a very cool shape. It really is.
That is always the interesting bit of when they do a funny angle in a modular is the next floor plating system. So obviously the next time up, you've done it once before, so you've seen it, but first time you see them do it.
Yeah, there we go. In you go.
I can't wait to build mine.
We're getting on the pink bits. Sorry, Craig. You remind us again what you actually ordered.
Just that, and just the hotel and Sonic. That's all I got.
Okay, that's a good shout there, though, dude. You got some good stuff. I'm amazed you didn't buy one Batman set.
I just really couldn't see the point because I know they'll be on Amazon because they've been out so long in America as well. That
yeah, good point actually.
I'll probably get them off Amazon or somewhere else a lot cheaper than Lego.
The 4 Plus motorbike of that was selling like hotcakes today. I spotted. There's like a sort of motorbike of it. That was selling really, really well.
Oh, Ian bringing us down. Hospital admissions lag behind. Well, we'll see. I believe.
We'll probably get a bit of an impact next week. I would have thought for the next few days. But you know, it's gonna happen. I know one thing for sure. I know about 6 people in my sort of relatively small family that've got it. This variant is really, really more credible than any of the others.
I mean, you do get high. We forget you do get high at this time of year, regardless of whether there was COVID.
Yeah,
that's the 100%. Other thing. We're losing the data that we normally would get. Having spent like a long time on various bed watches in hospitals during the Christmas period, I can remember well before COVID that they were absolutely full to the brim.
Yeah, and that's because of flu, isn't it? That's the people, you know.
Yeah, and the cold weather as well. In general, just tend to affect the vulnerable and the elderly. So
yeah, I wonder if the fact that our weather is so much milder at the moment because it is peculiarly mild.
daft mild, isn't it? It does. They are saying it's getting colder next week, though, aren't they? So it's going to be a right shock. So all the flowers have started trying to bud. And
They are.
The next minute they'll get a frost, and it'll be like mental.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind it when it's cold, but yeah, it's been strange how warm it's been. Just make you worry.
Yeah, it's not good for the plants. Not good. I know it's loads of insects flying around, loads of birds. I mean, definitely the animals are going to be the wildlife is not getting like a true kind of.
Because some things hibernate as well, don't they, sir?
Yeah, and it's too warm to hibernate in a minute. They'll all be waking up thinking, "Blimey, I didn't lose much weight this time."
It's that pink wheel. You live in Europe where people are responsible and silly enough to at least wear masks. You'd be surprised. There's quite a lot of people who don't wear them still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been into a few shops since the restrictions came on with saying you had to wear masks in shops again, and people weren't wearing them, and staff weren't doing it, and I can imagine the police will be equally not trying to enforce it because it's too difficult with a government who can't stick with their own rules, really.
Do you know what? Yeah, they can't really argue that.
Yeah, it's made it very difficult on it for the services to cope when they're going around behaving like that. But
yeah, it doesn't really help, does it at all? That spreads the wrong message.
I always do like the fact that we've got an impression that we are, the differences between different places, different countries, and we're all pretty much the same. It's like where I live, everyone talks of it being a nice place, but it's still got an estate on it that's not particularly pleasant, as everywhere does.
Yeah, everywhere does, dude. There's in all nice places there is less desirable places. But that's just life. There always is, and there's always somewhere better that you want to be.
That's a good one, Snap. I like that. So turning on and off the lights, everyone will be going balmy. I honestly, I watched the thing last night with the drones, and I thought they were better than the fireworks. I would have rather not had the noise and the fireworks and the pollution and just had the drones.
Yeah, I was surprised that they didn't do anything around the London Eye. I was very surprised by that.
Yeah, it was not. It wasn't a normal one, was it? It was very. They popped into the globe, didn't they? And they were singing ABBA songs. That was quite good.
I like that. Yeah, thank you for the music, as they used to say back in the day.
Family Bricks giving you the 10-minute warning.
Yeah, I saw that. Actually, I got slightly longer than that because I go by the time on the actual time that I've been running, 7 hours 40. Well, 7 hours 48, pretty much now. I won't quite finish this off. But we won't be too far away. I'll have like sort of maybe 10 more minutes on it or something like that. But we'll get close, folks. It'll be a quick wind down tonight, that's for sure.
What?
Yeah. Yes, definitely. I'm going to finish this last piece, this last part, and then I think we'll call it a night because then we'll be nice and safe. Because I think this is one of the longest streams I've ever done, and do you know what? The last long stream that I did wasn't meant to be that long either, and that was the Slave one. I think that ended up being 12 hours, Matt. That was with Rogue One. Don't even hear from Rogue One anymore. He's another YouTuber. We don't hear from any longer.
Yeah,
he was good friends with Chris.
Somebody just sent message as well about Smiths, and all the Batman sets are in Smiths, all the City sets are in Smiths. Now the Bugle definitely is in Smiths, along with my favourite Mario question mark block and the Hogwarts icon set is all in Smiths. So they are going to get discounted at some point.
Yeah, 100%.
So Daily Bugle might be the place to go for. I think somebody was after it before.
If I had a guarantee that you wouldn't set it on fire or smash it to pieces, I would smuggle it into your room, into your garage. I had Connor.
Definitely burn it. Definitely burn it. Yellow lump of rubbish.
You would break my heart.
I'm still burning it. Funny enough, the bugle's out of stock at my local Smiths, but they've got some of the blooming cubes. Well, they would have, wouldn't they?
Yeah, everywhere's going to have those, mate.
Yeah.
Let's face it.
Anyone want a doorstop? Marry a doorstop.
I'm just not even. Yeah, it's just a set that really doesn't interest me at all. It really doesn't.
Why?
But for some people, they really like it. But I'm just not. It just ain't my thing. It really isn't.
Yeah, yes, Rich, we're still going, but we're wrapping it up.
Yeah, we're wrapping it up soon.
Started wrapping it up at 4 hours ago. Just so you know.
Greg, is there anything that I could tell you that would change your mind?
Well, it's really more down to a technical thing than anything, because I think there's some sort of 8-hour thing whereby YouTube doesn't save the video if you go over 8 hours. So
you lose the whole thing off you. It doesn't upload, does it, to YouTube?
No.
So if you have to basically, like on Beyond the Brick, we had to stop it and start it again to create schedules for part 2 and part 3. If you're going to do 24 hours.
Yeah. And I don't really want to do like a 7 hours 50-minute stream followed by a 10-minute one.
Yeah.
Right.
So it'd end up going for another 8 hours, is what he's saying.
Exactly.
Right.
I think I might leave it there. I've only got a little bit more to do. I literally need 5 minutes, folks. Do you know what? Bloody hell! Let's try it. Let's try and do it. Come on.
Go for it.
We can do this. We can do it. We might end quite abruptly, but we will do it. We will do it. We will do it.
We've got 8.5 minutes on our side.
Yeah, it's the StreamYard side is the important one.
But though Ian's saying 8 hours is just where StreamYard stops recording, YouTube is fine till you hit 12 hours. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm sure I've done 12 hours before. But anyway,
who knows? It's all very confusing.
We'll keep it at 8 hours anyway. 8's one of my lucky numbers, and we'll just go with that. Why is it lucky? I don't know. I like 8, 11, and 13. They're my lucky numbers, folks. Why is that? I don't know. Look at a roulette table and you'll see why.
Brickham's Den's going now. I've got to run, but I've really enjoyed the stream, Greg, and was here for most of it. Oh, it was really nice.
Dude,
have a great day, everyone. Happy New Year once more.
Oh, cheers, friend.
You too. You too.
It's been great to see it, and thank you for being there. Like you said, pretty much all of it, dude.
I hope you've been doing some mocking as well while you've been watching. I'd like to see it.
Here's a good mock-up. We're getting back on London Bridge Bricks soon. Sorry, I mean London Calling.
Greg? Bid.
Yeah.
Bid.
I am. I'm just checking.
Focus.
Schnell.
Yeah. What's German for hurry up?
Greg, so what's coming up on my channel? It's a reaction video to Greg.
Or better say it, flott.
Slot.
Flott. Jetzt
Plop.
aber flott.
Oh, what?
Is plop a word in German?
Yes, jetzt aber flott. You mostly tell it children when they have to go to bed. Jetzt aber flott.
Ah, okay. I see.
Sounds somewhat rude.
It does. It sounds like something you really wouldn't want to eat.
We say it lovingly.
Yeah. Look at this, folks.
Harry's actually asking for another impression.
Who's asking for another impression?
Harry's actually asking for another impression.
Harry?
Carrie.
Oh, Carrie. I thought you said Harry. I was like, who's Harry? Carrie, an impression of who? Who does she want me to do?
Of herself.
Of herself?
When you managed to fit another Carrie impression into the stream.
I can do one. So this is an impression of Carrie, after Ian has done the cooking for one night and it hasn't turned out particularly well. And I'd imagine, and I'm just imagining this, folks, that it would go something like this, along the lines of, Ian, what you say and what you are and your cooking, it turns my guts. How about that?
She's saying it wasn't actually a request. It did sound like a request to me.
Sorry, Carrie, I wasn't looking at the. You can't dislike it. You can't dislike the video. That sounded like a request. I'm not even looking at the chat. And I love you, chat. I really do.
Ian saying my cooking always turns out well.
Yeah, it turns my gut. Right, look at this. Rapido. Oh.
And I feel like Matt's turned into a bloody director in me here now, telling us what to do.
Matt's he's doing this at home at the
He's
moment.
wrapping it up.
Nearly there. I just seem to have a too many of those.
Oh, he's rushing and doing it wrong. We've still got 4 minutes 30 seconds.
Yeah.
How long's your outro?
Go.
A couple of minutes long. All right, we can do that. That will go there. Okay, that works. That goes there. Then that goes there. 4, 4, 4, 1. I'm actually missing a brick. Can you believe that? Oh, there it is there.
Found it in the nick of time.
It will be literally in the nick of time.
That was quite funny. It's usually in the bag or on the table or on the floor. Oh, it is under the floor.
That's it. Done.
Woo!
Voila. So, let's get. This is. Well, that's it, really. Yeah, I don't put it on top or anything. So this is bag 7, folks.
Very nice.
How long we got? We've got 3 minutes. Right. This is bag 7. Looks like this. Very odd shape. Lovely. Look up there. Look at that. Looks kind of cool. There's that. This is the set. Really like it. I mean, I'm saying I like it, folks. I've built it with you lovely lot out there. Let me just do that so you can see it a little bit better. It looks great. I think something's just fallen off. I was just the water pump. Don't worry about that. The staircase is a bit odd. It's like an old stone one. Love this print here. That looks good. This shop here is a bit weird. I kind of enjoyed building the art pieces that are inside it. That was quite good fun. So I like that. We've got the dumpster around this side that's got the old mouldy croissant in it. So that was quite good. That's just to join it onto another one. Love this area around the front. This is the nicest part. And it's probably quite central perky, should we say. Central perky. And then you've got this lovely door here with the H on the front of it. And just to keep up that central perky vibe, is you got that sofa and that lovely tile work in there and the reception area. And then just round on this side, you got the keys and this lovely vase over here, or vase, as I think they call it in America. So yeah, I think that looks really, really good. Minifigures wise, let me just show you them very quickly. We've got these guys here, male and female, with the old clothes rack. I like him. He's got those white gloves. And he's got a nice, rather swish moustache. You got her there, all nicely, beautifully buttoned up. I like it. Looks really good. Very authentic. And then we've got the backpacker here, who's, how can I say it? She won't be staying in the first class room. In fact, if anything, most backpackers, as far as I'm aware, don't stay in hotels. They stay in hostels. But what can I say? She looks like she's having a good time. And she's pretty cool. I love this little backpack on there as well. I think that looks really, really cool. So great minifigures, really nice minifigures, lovely build. But you know what, folks? The most important thing is not the build. It's just the fact that I've had a whole bunch of beautiful people on this stream as well tonight. Now, what I'm going to do, folks, because there's just so many people out there and I've literally got 1 minute to go, I'm going to get rid of that. Boom. And it's just going to be us. So I'm going to pop myself up here, Craig, if you don't mind. There we go. We'll pop us up here. And I just want to say thank you to everybody for being out there for me today. And thank you especially for everybody for joining me. Nicole, thank you for joining me. Craigster, thank you for joining me. And thank you to Matt Elder, the Brick Bods, Minark, Brick Hive, and Brian, for being here a little bit earlier on as well. Now, we have done a survey as well, folks. Let me just take a quick look at that. If we go over a few minutes, a minute, I'm not really going to be too fussed now, folks, because if I do lose the tail end of it, it ain't no big deal, to be honest. So let's just end the poll. We'll talk about that. And then, just ending it now. Now, oh, wow, Greg, you're still going. I am still going, but I'm winding it down pretty quick now. I just asked the question, did you buy any Lego sets today? The poll completed with 144 people voting. So thank you so much for that, everybody. And the votes went like this. In a nutshell, no, 47%. Yes, online, 28%. And yes, in store, 23%. That's pretty even Stevens, folks. That really is. And with that, I want to say thank you for everybody for joining me today. There's been hundreds of you out there today, folks. And I'm not going to name any of you because there's just way too many. But thank you to all the people that gave me super chats. You guys are brilliant. I wasn't really going to stream for 8 hours today, but you know what? It just ended up being like that. And just like the other day, a little while ago, earlier on in 2021, somebody said my outro better than I could ever say it in a beautifully eloquent way. And on that note, folks, have a happy new year. And I will see you all very, very soon. And here's a little outro for you. Happy New Year, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Happy New Year.
See you next week on Sky's channel at 7:30 for the backlog. Cheerio and Happy New Year.
It's about all the time we have. So everyone out there, each and every one of you out there, blah 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 blah, and Lego is a wonderful thing, and each and every one of you lot are too. See you next week then. Bye.
Oh my god.